Keith Mayers. Breaking news. This just in. Keith is pretty good at this. Really good at this. And that is a Porsche. We need to get the Porsche and the Laser side by side for no other reasons than a photo op. And Tony Iacono. Really? All right. What'd you do with Taylor? The Elite. Bernie's Speed Shop. Little pickup over there on the right. Thou too soon is Iacono. Iacono the third. It goes 003. And then goes 10.888. He's got that triplet thing going on over there. 132 the speed, 1080 at 151 miles an hour for Keith Mayers. How big a motor's really in that thing? I don't believe it's a 968. I have been wrong before. It was just once. It was a long time ago when I thought I had made a mistake, but turned out I was wrong. Next two rolling out from the tower. Looking at the Camaro over on the right side of the racetrack, he's got about 2 more races, then he's going to have to get a new car. Or at least a new back window. That's got to make looking over your shoulder really difficult. Parallel parking wouldn't be any fun either. I'm guessing he doesn't do that often. Larry Payton on the left side, the old S10. Down from Pennsylvania, and Steve Prusnek in the right. Gellner Engines up in Ohio. Put together the power plant. That's a 69 model. Check it out. Not even enough breeze to blow the smoke off the starting line. You've heard of the still of the night? Well, this is the still of the starting line. By the way, it's donuts for donuts. Anybody gets a perfect reaction time, I got a bag of donuts for you. I do. Steve Prusnak goes 1099, 120 miles an hour after he leaves early. Payton's got a 974, came up on the scoreboard. I do not believe that is correct. Going to be Donnie Gibbs rolling up next, and Glenn Ferguson as we got a battle of red cars. Bring up Donnie Gibbs. That'd be the Nova. The little red Chevrolet, and Glenn Ferguson in the Ford over there. McCarty Auto Parts, Victory Lane Golf Carts. Making it happen for Glenn. Gibbs Race Cars and Performance Parts, making it happen for Donnie. Got his name on the building over there. Ferguson leaves a little bit on the early side. Donnie waits for the green, then he's off and away. At the finish line, 1078, 138 miles an hour for Donnie. It's going to be 1109, 136. Comes up for Glenn, so Donnie needs to back it up a little. Glenn needs to speed it up a little. Stock Eliminator. Attention in the pits. Stock Eliminator, final call. And need you please. If you're not here, I think you're officially tardy because I think we're about ready to rock with stock. So the classic Camaro inching its way up into the beams. Really like the graphics on that car. Like not over the top, but definitely sharp enough to stand out from the crowd. It's going to be Matt Daddis out of Ohio. J-Line Performance. Mickey Thompson among those who helped get that car to the track week in and week out. Off and running 16 red down to the stripe, 1064 to 136 miles per hour. And looks like I had one more little straggler back there. Sweet cars. 67 Camaro, vinyl top. I like vinyl top cars, so you get an extra point for having a vinyl top. Jeremy Bargo, out of Bargo Aviation Services. Does that mean he can find me an airplane? I'm looking for an SR-71. Like a, mechanic special. If you got one that, I don't know, needs brakes or, power steering doesn't work, something like that. I don't think I can afford like a premium one, but if I get a fixer-upper. That was strange. Jeremy staged, didn't bring the motor up, then finally brought the motor up, then it went on to the stop, and then it nosed over coming off the stop, and then it went mid-12s at less than 100 miles an hour. Sometimes you just got to find out what won't work, and that didn't. All righty, stock eliminator rolling out from under the tower. And you know what that means? I know what that means. You know what that means? Quick rod. Attention in the pits. Quick rod. Come on down. Your turn. Please. Have a little old school, new school. The green 69 Camaro. Am I making it up, or those rally stripes look like they're a little farther apart on the trunk than most of them? Classic Ford versus Chevy, only the Ford wouldn't call that a classic. New generation Mustang over there on the right side. Not sure if that's a supercharged hot rod or not. I should be able to tell you here in just a moment. One moment, please. Taylor Deach. Oh, yeah, factory stock AA, the supercharged Coyote out of United Trailers. I should have known that was Taylor. Terry Bennett, left side. Terry, the classic SS396. So we got an A and a double A. Aluminum-headed monster on the left side, supercharged on the right. 866, 155 miles an hour comes up for Taylor. It's going to be a 1018, 126 miles an hour. Coming up for Terry. Quick Rod, need your lanes now, please. Come on down. Super stock, you can head this way as well. It's going to be a 1087, 117 miles an hour. Comes up for Kevin Anderson over there in his classic H automatic Camaro. 1396. For Joe Roberts, 81 model Camaro with the little bitty, itty bitty, teeny tiny motor. How many of those things did they actually build? It was like the 4.8 or some ridiculous thing, right? Coming up next, going to be the Malibu. Here on the left side, and the slow-moving vehicle over there on the right side. I'm just reading it off the trunk. I'm not making fun of the guy's race car. That's what it says on the trunk. Mike Moeller. 305 powered T-stock automatic. And Robert Kellner in the big old battle in stock automatic. Got the battle of the 305s here. Check it out, folks. It's just like a drag race, only slower. Kellner, 1234. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have given you donuts, but yeah, missed it. Missed it by that much. Mike Moeller goes 1351. at 95 miles an hour. An N automatic 82 Malibu wagon with a 305 runner 12. So you know something? If you could have made that happen in 1982, do you know how much money you could have made? Yeah, I'll run you with my wagon. Look, it's stock. What do you want to run for? What are you running for? 69 Camaro on the left side. Oh, I should know who that is. It's an A car. It's a big block car. Ricky Pennington on the right side. I know who that is. The Cobra Jet. Factory stock H. The naturally aspirated. 5-liter. Ain't no supercharger over there. I think I was mistaken. That's not the big block car I was thinking about. 1083, 121 miles an hour. Comes up on the Summit Racing scoreboard. The atomizer side goes 1072 at 123.85. Nobody's even been close to donuts. Nobody's even close. Quick Rod, if you're not there, you're in the wrong place. You're officially late. Super stock. Need you, please. Super stock. Tim Barrett, driving his wife's car. Linda down there with the camera as always, the New York runner. That is a real deal Z28. It does not have the real deal Z28 driveline in it, but it is a real deal Z28. Dennis Pope over on the right side, the 85 model 305. Tim Barrett is known for his classic wheel spins, and that time it looked like it took the tire off of it. When it was time to go, 11:57, 111.81 the speed for Barrett. I might give away donuts for 5 aces too, but 4 aces and an 8, yeah, sorry, no good. Ain't happening.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Dennis Pope, 11:25 at 115 miles per. Jeff Gardner now, the Maryland-based 1970 Olds with a 455. And Mac Freeman's V automatic. McNeil Freeman, taxi. McNeil just recently inducted into the Division II Hall of Fame over on the other side of the fence. The V6 4-door Caprice. I guarantee you this, ain't nobody having more fun than McNeil. 1472. 1472. 1080 under the index at 89 miles an hour. Show off. Jeff goes 1098, 118 miles an hour. 10981 at 118.68. I don't know why I keep pushing that button. I keep pushing that button because it makes me feel better. It's like habit. Here comes Jim Morgan, 426. Wow, really? A 426 Street Wedge, 64 Plymouth? That's a cool car. There's about 4 of those in the country now. For a while, there was like none. And now all of a sudden, it's become a slightly more popular combination. Randy Eakins, a factory stock G Cobra Jet. G like in G Wally. How come they didn't put a supercharger on that one? I do believe Randy Eakins is misclassified. Call me crazy, but I'm thinking 164 under the index might be a little much. 131 miles an hour for Randy. We're going to have to double check that. 1132 at 117 miles an hour comes up for Morgan. We're playing 1 second under the index poker here this morning with a density altitude of blub, 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 blub. That's below sea level. How about Ron Jewell? 1970 Chevelle, check. Big block, check. Vinyl top, check. Brent Posey over on the other side. The Jet Hot, Wright Trailers machine. Big block, classic Camaro. Fun little run. A car versus E car. Ron Jewell is not the high horsepower 396. But he goes 1055. That's 145 under the index. Come on, man. It's really that fast out there? I don't think it's that fast out there. Brent Posey goes 1076. After it looked like he turned the tire a little on the starting line. Here comes the Buick. That's a cool car. Buick GS 455 out of Line Performance. And over on the right side is Todd Hoven. Todd Hoven in the Firebird. D automatic. This is Jack Line. Jason Skid driving his dad's car. Yeah, he gets to drive his dad's car, and that's what his dad had. You know, when I was driving my dad's car, he had like a '69 Ford truck with no motor in it. I'm like, oh, you can drive Mom's wagon if you want. It's like, well, how come Mom doesn't have a cool car? Jack goes 992. Yahtzee. 992. 1041. 125 miles an hour comes up for Todd Hoven. Homer Carty now rolling up in the left side of the automatic, throwing Simmons in the right. Sterling, the new generation GTO, goes 1063 at 124 miles an hour. Homer goes 1081 at 114. Kenny Wheelie Mealy, the 5.4 liter. FSAA 834. Come on. 163 miles an hour. Joe Collins goes 1142 at 113. This is like set your personal best day at Virginia Motorsports Park. Great track, great weather. It is stupid fast out there. Dan Fahey. Caprice out of Maryland. Gene Britt, 1970 Nova, over in the right side, North Carolina Nova. Off and running. He's out in front of the classic Caprice, 1102. 117 miles per. Dan goes 1217 at 109. Crossing the finish line stripe down there on the Summit side. And here comes the Challenger. You know anybody wants one of these? I got two of them. Matter of fact, the radiator for the new one's coming in today. Oh, yeah, I'll get it to you. Gene Britt put up that 1102. Now it's going to be Reggie Litch. 94 model Camaro on the right side. John Zimmerman, the B Automatic 446 pack 71 Challenger. Whee! Wow, Reggie's car stood up, turned right, and then it came down Kerslamo. I mean, that was a genuine Kerslamo. Zimmerman. Wheels up, charging away, 1017, 128 miles an hour. 1122 at 123.32 for Reggie Litch after he had to pedal it to land it out of that big wheel stand. And I mean, that thing came down hard. Here comes Team RTD on the left side, Team DeRoche on the right. We've got the 4th gen and 5th gen Camaros lined up here side by side. Yes, this is definitely, feel free to run your personal best kind of day at Virginia Motorsports Park. We get weather like this and absolute perfect racetrack. It's time to fire away. The Roach over there, that's a 4-speed car on the right side. Making it happen with the clutch. 94 model Z28, Aaron Allison out of RTD with a 427 machine. Row. 300 feet below, 992. Aaron Allison just kind of easing down the boulevard, like slammed the nose and then got back on the gas down there. Goes 14-14, 123.6. Brent was 007 letting the clutch out. That's pretty good. It's not donut good, but it's not bad. Now it's going to be Ron Urquhart rolling up on the left side with his 396F automatic, and Joel Warren, the engine builder, over there on the right side. Hey, Quick Rod, if you're not in the lanes, you're in the wrong place. And super stock, if you're not headed this way, you should be, need to be. Let's get it done. First gen Camaro on the left side, third gen in the right. As they bump their way in, Virginia against North Carolina coming at you right now. Technically, they're not racing against each other. It's your car against my clock. Joel Warren squeezed it a little bit too hard at this end of the racetrack. Urquhart waits for the green, didn't wait long after that. And they're off. 1073, 120 miles an hour comes up for Joel. 1075, 121 for Ron. And just like that, we've got two more Camaros. Gen 1, Gen 2. Is that Dan or is that Tim? I'll let you know here in just a second. No, I won't. Well, let's see. I don't see Dan down there on the starting line, so I'm going to guess he's in the car. So I'm thinking if that was Tim, Dan would be down there watching. Jim Marshall on the left side. Driving perfect Pam's car. 78 model. Wheels up and away. The old ATI MicroStrategy machine on the right side. Well, let's see. Old Evan on the tree. Maybe it is Tim. You can tell Dan I said that. He'll get a kick out of it. Probably. 1096, 108 miles an hour for Fletcher. Marshall goes 1072 at 121. And I do believe we're getting down towards the end of stock, and that means Quick Rod's going to be rolling out, and that means that Super Stock should be back there, and that means Hot Rod, you need to be ready to go. We're going to be calling you in here pretty quick. PDQ, pretty darn quick. Gene Jordan, triple A automatic, 427, 69 Camaro, and Josh Decker with a 454 powered chrome bumper Corvette out of McFarland Chevrolet. Hoosier tire. Whee! Couple of the old classic Porcupine big blocks. Duking it out, 427 on one side, 454 on the other. It's going to be a 993 coming up for Gene Jordan. 131 the speed. It's going to be a 1048 coming up for Josh Decker at 110 miles an hour. I can't wait to see a qualifying sheet. It's going to be wild. Wild with a capital Y. Afternoon, everybody. Glad to have you here. As the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series comes rolling in here. And we should be getting ready to roll out Quick Rod. We're going to wait through our first time trial / qualifying session. Oh, I don't care. You want to do it? All right. Mike English says he wants to take over, so take over. Look alive.
How's that? Hey, that works. Thanks, Alan. I've never taken over anything in my life. I'm not allowed to, so, you know. But I do appreciate the offer. More? Down more? Okay. Turn it down more. How's that? Is that better? No? More? I have no idea. I'm not allowed to play with things like that. Well, let's try this. Way down there. How's that? Is that better? Oh, yeah. It'll be on the floor. they go there. all of them are off work today, so they're having a wonderful spa day.
Well, we'll get a few minutes. You think Trick Titanium, Relevant Sunglasses.
Relevant Sunglasses. Love those guys. Man. Have you seen the glasses that they have that have the IHRA logo?
Oh, isn't that something?
Isn't that cool?
It's like a ghosted out deal where you don't have to see it out of your eyes, but people see it in your eyes.
Yes. Yeah.
Very neat.
I'm going to take my lenses down there because I got prescription because I'm married to an optician, so glasses are me.
Oh, yeah. You were saying at the last event you have no problem with getting whatever you need.
No, you worded that wrong.
Glass eyes.
I get them whether I want them or not. Oh, I got you a new pair of glasses. You just got me them 2 weeks ago.
Yes. So a big thank you to Profiler for all they do for the IHRA here and the wonderful people, Larry Jeffers Race Cars. We'll see a lot of them throughout the Pro Mod categories tomorrow, Saturday, and all those great guys at United Trailers. Thank you for everything you do here at the IHRA. And just a wonderful Thursday afternoon. We'll get it all tuned up.
It is Thursday afternoon. Thank you. By the way, this morning, before you got here, because some of us were here before the sun came up, Mike's Outdoor Supplies over here. He's got a display set up over there. Cool stuff. And Mike's is creating a one-stop shop for contractors, landowners, outdoor enthusiasts, and all the cool stuff over there. He's got Skag, Mahuma, all other parts and service for your outdoor power equipment. Lawnmowers.
So
have you ever looked at them lawnmowers?
There's some great looking lawnmowers today. You want to cut the grass.
Yeah. It used to be
get on there.
Oh man, no, I don't want to do this.
Cup holder.
And then you go out there and you got to do this.
Yeah,
and it's pretty incredible the stuff they have. It's just, but Mike's Outdoor Supply got a trailer set up over here. Go check it out over there. Give me a Christmas present. Don't give me a lawnmower.
Great stuff. Thank you to Quartermax Racing. Also, a big shout out to them.
Yes,
for the Outlaw Pro Mod sponsorship, bringing us that deal.
You're looking forward to that, aren't you?
Nicolai. Oh, I love racing.
Yeah, but you love Pro Mod.
I love cars.
You get a little excited. Well, yeah, you love cars.
A little excited.
A little excited. Yes, you do.
It's real. It's not the WWF, my friend.
No, it's not. But it is kind of wrestling. What do you think Jimmy's doing here? Don't pull that plug.
Jimmy's doing it by numbers.
Yeah. He's tried to fix it, and he had to ask AI, hey, what do I do with this plug? Of course, let's welcome all our friends out there on the World Wide Web. YouTube, IHRA.tv, man.
Absolutely, man.
Start to finish.
Someone said you could watch it free. Did you read that? Isn't that nice?
Yes, absolutely, it's free.
Very nice.
Log in on YouTube there. That's one of the cool things that I've discovered over the past few years. You ever looked at things on YouTube?
Once in a great moon, I do.
Oh, man, there's some cool stuff on there. Really cool stuff.
That's when you get hooked on that, and that's when your phone pops up the thing. Oh, you've got over 42 hours this week on your screen time.
42 hours? That's one day for me.
That's what I meant.
Al, I know things are a little different in around Chi-Town there and stuff, but we have that stuff on our TV. It'll get to your area sooner or later. You know. And do what with it? Oh, okay. Okay. Jimmy, thank you very much. Appreciate that help, man. I have no idea what you were talking about there, but, man, I'm dialed in now. Fixed.
That's good. Hopefully all comes together and all starts working out.
Monday afternoon.
You know, there's always that little something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's going to be an exciting Friday, cultivating this evening with a Racers Appreciation Dinner over in the IHRA Hospitality Tent there. A lot of fun, great time. I told Jacob Elrod that I would buy him dinner Thursday night. I just didn't tell him where. No, not at all.
Oh, really?
Isn't that a blessing? You're standing next to me. I hope you can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you. I was just saying the headset. You know, they're new to me. I'm a mic guy.
Ooh, that was a big adjustment there, Jimmy. Keep it. Yeah. Way to go. So, cruising right along to day number 1.
I apologize. What do we got coming up next here?
Quick Rod.
Quick Rod.
Another one of them target practice classes. We're going to put it up on the board down there, and you see how close you can run to that index. I have a feeling, Al Tucci, that, and I know that means absolutely nothing, that index coming up next in Quick Rod is going to take an abuse. I have a feeling that 990 is just going to get
the weather
pounded.
conditions.
Yep,
really
it's fast.
What do you say? Mine shaft conditions?
Mine shaft, there you go. Technical talk.
The old mine shaft.
Well, remember in Hot Rod earlier, the 1090 boys and girls, 1051.
Hey, Jimmy Bradshaw, can you hear me? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so quiet up here. Thank you.
Hey, Jimmy, we didn't care, but we just
He's
wanted
a good
to.
kid,
yeah,
man. That kid.
There you go. He's a good man.
You know, when they fly economy, he's a good kid.
Oh,
He's out there.
there's 35 rows in the airplane, and Jimmy was row 37. Oh, man. See what happens when things start. Better put some cars down the track here pretty quick, because it could get ugly.
They'll do that. Officials down there in the line checking things out, making sure it's all okay for the guys coming up here getting qualified in. As we get ready to start this great weekend, you know?
Oh, man. It's, you know, honestly, I got to tell you, on the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, Thursday is my favorite day. I mean, I like the other days and stuff, but Thursday, because it's nothing but the sportsman cars and everything. And I just think of the nitro cars. I love you guys, the fuel alters, the alcohol cars, nitro Harleys. They're all cool and everything, but Thursday you come in and it's kind of a more, I don't know.
No, your love for automobiles.
Yeah,
See,
I
so
love
many
cars.
Different cars.
Yeah.
I mean, just this morning, that 70 big block Chevelle, hiking the wheels up.
Oh, wasn't that cool?
Black vinyl top, gold. What a beautiful car.
Yep. It's like going to a Saturday morning cars and coffee, only these cars run.
And then Gene Jordan, I showed you the picture I took of that car in Charlotte.
Oh, man, that
car's so cool. But you got to really look at all the neat little bells and whistles. He did factory stuff under the hood.
And you said that intake manifold's a factory big block?
Yeah, it's got the bow tie on there. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, just cool stuff.
Yeah.
That you can see in these categories. And he's such a cool guy. I asked him if he'd stand next to the car. He's like, really? I go, yeah, I love the car.
Well, he probably didn't trust you.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
He could smell Chicago coming. Wasn't
But,
the garlic.
you know, it's one of the things that's cool when you go into an IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series and a little bit of downtime. It gives you an opportunity not only to rock around in the fuel car pits and see the nitro cars and everything, which is pretty cool, but you get a chance to walk around the stock Eliminator, the quick rod, the hot rod cars, you know, and stuff. It just, you know, it's a car show. I mean, it really is. It's a lot of cool stuff down there. You know what I like? Top sportsman cars. Top sportsman, top dragster, because you see the top sportsman cars. Brett Carver took me around to a friend of his, an acquaintance.
He has one?
Yeah, a friend, an acquaintance of his. 63 split window Corvette, 700 cubic inch Gene Fulton motor in.
Oh, wow.
Mark's car is so cool.
I mean, if you really go back in the history, a lot of those pro mods get hand-me-down to top sportsmen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of,
Absolutely.
I'm going back.
They get reincarnated.
Yeah, and then they have
Did I
another
just say
life.
that? Reincarnated?
That's nice.
Yeah, that was a big word for me.
That's all right. Well, the Ferris wheel's working.
Yeah.
That looks like a good time.
Out in California, at Bakersfield, I announced a race on a Ferris wheel.
Really?
Guy called the track for the March meet. He says, I want to bring a Ferris wheel out. Blake's kind of like Blake Bowser, the boss guy there. And he's like, what? The guy says, yeah. And he says, I got just a spot for you. And he set it up just like this right next to the start of it. My wife and I rode the Ferris wheel. And he stopped me up at the top there. It was pretty cool.
You know, especially when the dust comes around and the lights on the thing. And
I screamed.
Right? You
I think he stopped me.
You didn't do the whee with your hands in the air?
Dude, let me tell you something. I'll do a lot of things, but I get on a Ferris wheel, I'm hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, look at, there you go. See, there's a guy who's brave.
Put his hands up. I'd crank that baby into overdrive. But just one of the cool things you can do at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, go on a Ferris wheel ride.
Yeah, absolutely. Get yourself some nice wearing gear. Get a nice hoodie.
Go over to the Revelant booth, get your sunglasses on so you're styling.
Absolutely.
The IHRA merchandise tent down there, get your hoodie on, and, you know.
How was, I know you were a late nighter back at the lot. How was the bull riding?
How was the bull riding? Hang around tomorrow night, you can find out.
There you go. I mean, I always love going to the county fairs and watching that stuff.
It's pretty incredible. I mean, honestly, we joke about it, but it's pretty incredible to get on one of those things
go ahead,
and
man.
hang on.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even get on a mechanical one on the slowest day.
I did that one time.
Bearings could
I think the mechanical bull was worse than the real one, because all I know is I got off that thing and I kind of turned around and laughed at it a little bit. I was on for 2 seconds, and man, that guy that controlled that thing turned that thing, and that thing hit me in the back, and I came flying off that thing. And
I was 5 and 7. Were they good on the vertebrae?
Yeah, right in the middle of them. Yeah, but
good stuff, man. We'll get
it
going.
is. It's just one of the many things. Of course,
out there, you got to thank them. I mean, it's Thursday. They come out.
Thursday coming out. Appreciate that. Well, normally I thank when I do the first class in the morning at 9 a.m. hot rod, I thank the early risers for coming out, but I kind of messed that up today. Sorry, I apologize.
The nooners are out today.
Yeah.
That's good. That is good. Good stuff.
But just a lot of cool stuff going on, of course.
I got to tell you how beautiful the tower. I mean,
Isn't it incredible?
I've worked here for many years on and off different events, but man, does it look nice. The windows and the green, and I mean, it really looks good. And for the time, I mean, they did that so fast.
Oh, incredible. Well, the boss man, Daryl Cuttle, has an ability to get things done, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
For our friends up in the grandstands here, don't forget to, as the cars are going down the track here, you get an opportunity up on the big screen there. Watch the instant replay. See what happens. You say somebody make a run, you put that Chevelle up on the back bumper, and you can watch it again.
Oh, there she is. I was looking. You're pointing fingers out there. I go, there it is, down there across the right side.
Yeah, see, the grandstands are here, and you can look over.
Really nice.
I'm here to help you, Al.
Very, very nice.
Oh, Jimmy, don't hop the wall like that, please. That tired me out. The guys out there checking out that left lane, and what do you think? No.
Oh, you know what? I want to tell you. Are you the guy that does this? All right. So, just
Okay.
All right, we
so
are
we got
back.
that straightened out there, and oh man,
It's nice out there today.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Nice, and it's
So-
going to be in the 70s, high 70s
Yeah.
tomorrow.
tomorrow and Saturday, mid-70s.
Yeah,
It's
that's
beautiful.
perfect.
What a great day
Perfect
for
weather.
racing here. Beautiful racetrack here. You ever been here before, Al?
Oh, many a time.
Have you? This is my
Many a
first time here. I've heard a lot about it and stuff. And
Really?
just,
This is your first time
yeah,
for real?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Wow.
I've been to over 100 drag strips, and I've never been to this one.
Well,
so I'm
put
looking
this to
forward.
101 now.
Yeah.
This is you.
Hang on, give me a sec. 101, you're
101.
right. Yeah. Yeah. I've been to a lot of drag
man.
strips that don't exist anymore, unfortunately. How about, bet you didn't go to Paradise Mesa down by San Diego, did you?
Never.
Yeah.
No, I could tell you on my fingers that's Pomona. I've been to Pomona.
You've been to Pomona,
I've
boy.
been to L.A. with Bernie Long.
Oh,
back in
LACR.
the day.
Great place. Great place. Yeah.
Been there. Been to Bakersfield,
All roads lead to Bakersfield.
Tucson.
I'm going there next week.
Firebird. I mean, I'm just doing the West
I'm going to
Coast.
Bakersfield next week.
I like that place. You know what I really like is the trip in.
Oh, isn't it
And it's
incredible?
it just puts you
Yeah.
back in time.
Yes.
Coming down
Yes.
the orchards, you know, the
Yep.
peanut farms and all the stuff.
Back in March, I know this will surprise you at the March meet. One of the biggest crowds ever was there on Saturday for the March meet.
Very
and I
nice.
mean, I left and I'm like, ooh. Normally I whip out the front gate, hang left down to Zerka Road, you know, and just scoot on down there. Cars were double parked on both sides of Formosa Road.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, they were walking into the property
Walking
from
in.
the highway there?
Yeah, from the highway.
That is
Yeah.
pretty impressive.
Yeah,
That brings back the old days, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Good to see. Man, I love that. Appreciate it. Drag racing all over the country. I know a lot of people say, but it is very, very healthy, man. Great
Oh,
turnouts, great participation. Just glad to have you here. Glad to have you here at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Appreciate you coming out. And don't forget, if you got friends at home, tell them 2 more big days. Crown our champions on Saturday evening, and it's just a great. It's really it's just an experience. And like we were talking tomorrow night after the races are done, bull ride.
Yeah.
The
Isn't that
dirt track.
incredible?
That's just incredible.
I mean, that is awesome. I mean, I got to take my hat off to Daryl. I mean, and the promoters who put all that together. That is pretty cool.
I mean,
I thought you guys were kidding back at Durana. I mean, I'm like, really? And then I saw the cowboy hats, and I started putting it together. You know, there was some.
you thought I brought the family?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. And you're right about that. Thanks for putting it together. But you know, and I mean, you sit down at a board table, coming up with some ideas at a drag race, and I mean, I got to give them credit, like you said. Come up with bull ride. What a great fit.
Yeah.
You
And
know?
you could take the best pro mod driver in the country or nitro driver and say, hey,
I was thinking.
I know you're the baddest, but come here, you want to try this?
I was thinking Scott Palmer.
Yeah. Oh, Scott might do it.
Yeah, he might.
Scott
yeah.
Palmer might just,
Yeah,
if
he's
you
no
give
fun,
him bubble
'cause
wrap, and
yeah.
he might just get on that thing.
He's no challenge because he's too easy.
Yeah.
How about Jeff Deal? Jeff Deal will be hesitant. I might have to drag him over there, except for he's a little bit bigger than I am, so he might bump up on me.
Yeah. Well,
But
you got to remember, man.
Dan Fletcher
that's
do it.
2,000 to 3,000 pounds of solid craziness. Once you get on him, he gets mad.
Yeah. But just a lot of cool stuff there and everything. You know, the IHRA Tractor Pulling Series is making their tour. The boat races.
That's cool. I
Yeah.
used to do tractor pulling in the beginning.
Really?
I did the county fairs. I did motocross,
Yeah.
supercross, and then tractor pulling.
You know what we had at our county fair that was really cool? Speedway motorcycles.
Oh, God, I
Yeah.
love watching
Yeah.
them on like you
Nitro
said,
burning single-cylinder motorcycles with no brakes.
the back end just kicked out.
That's
the
how.
whole
That's how
ride.
you. Yeah. Oh, they were incredible. What a very good friend of mine who's no longer with us. One of the best. Well, they called him Supermouth, Larry Huffman. Nobody could announce a motorcycle race like
Oh,
Larry. Huffman.
Larry AMA.
Yeah.
Larry Huffman. I used to go to flat tracks and
Yes.
listen to him.
Yes. Exactly.
AMA flat track. I remember Springer. He'd say, "Here comes Jay Springer."
Yeah.
The Springer and all
God, there
the
was a lot of great ones. A lot of great. One of my neighbors was pretty good. In fact, was featured in the movie on Any Sunday. Dave Aldana.
no kidding.
Yeah. Lived not too far.
Mert
from
Lawwell.
Bert Lawwell, another great one.
Yeah, there were
Jim Brailsford.
Yeah.
Gene Romero. You can go down the list of guys that they go. the Springfield Mile and the Sacramento.
there.
Can you imagine taking one of those bikes and just
Doing the things they do, the
Down-
straightaway.
yeah,
going
down the straightaway, then go into the corner and pitch that baby sideways? Kenny Roberts, there was another
Oh,
one.
God, I used to watch. I went to many races to watch him at Santa Fe Speedway in Chicago.
Really?
It was a suburb out of Chicago, but man, I'm going to tell you what, as a little kid, watching him, because my father was a champion ice racer.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No
where
kidding.
They did the sheet metal screws, not the spikes.
Really?
Yeah, he was really good at it. And
Wow.
So he'd take us. To
What
watch
happened
the
to
dirt.
you?
I raced, and then when I just didn't have the oomph to want to get in that mix.
There's a level. I mean, you almost say they're crazy, but I mean, it's what
Well,
a
when he
skill.
tried to teach me when I was a younger lad, he'd say, "You got to diamond the track off. It's an oval, but he goes, the fastest way around this is to diamond it. Come out of the corner, go to the outside straightaway, come into the corner up tight, come out like a diamond." He says, "You put it in the diamond factor," and I could never get that quite down. You know what I mean? I was just like, "Nah, I'm not going that fast into the corner."
Yeah,
It's kind of hairy when you start thinking about it.
I was lucky enough when I worked for General Motors that I got to go to Fontana, which isn't there anymore, and drive a Tony Stewart stock car.
Really?
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, not bragging. I ran average speed 180 miles an hour around that track because, down the straightaway, you're scooting right along. And I did 25 laps. I got to tell you, I got no idea
At
how those guys.
180?
Yeah.
Man, my hat off to you, dude.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell
it was-
you what.
it was
Did
awesome.
the brain start coming together like it felt like you were just on the highway once the speed?
My
They
brain
say-
came together real quick. What are you doing here? You're going real fast. And this is back when Tony Stewart was with Chevrolet before the Joe Gibbs days, but he did have the Home Depot sponsorship and stuff, and he was pretty high up on the food chain with GM, to say the least. One of their boys. And I say I ran 25 laps around that track. I don't know how these guys run 400 miles.
What track was that?
Fontana.
Oh, yeah.
2 mile over.
Wow.
And I mean, I got done and I got out of that car. I was exhausted. I have no idea.
Mental stress, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You-
Mental and physical. It's just an unbelievable deal.
and then those guys sitting there for hours. Isn't that
Yeah.
something when you're saying that and they're going those speeds and, everything they say starts slowing down. But you give a guy a little tap and you'll see how slow you're
Loop-de-loop,
going.
yeah. You'll stop. And I know they have those safer barriers, but they still get hard when you slide into them. And then again, we talk about those guys. About these guys here: Top Fuel, Funny Car, Pro Mods, Mount Motor Pro Stock.
Yeah. It takes a special breed. I mean, you either go learn it. It's something, and I've seen some guys who just buy and get in it, and they've done well.
Sure.
But it's not to say that this announcer doesn't watch that, knowing that guy just got the car and he just came out of an 11-second car.
Yeah.
And this is going to be his new deal. I mean, it puts you on the edge, even as an announcer.
Oh man, you ain't kidding. It's I went many years ago when I was a bracket racer. I went from a 14-second Chevelle to a couple of guys that built a 64 Plym that was an 1150 car.
Yeah, but
And
that's
the
a big jump, man.
No, it's bigger than that. First run, I ended up in the other lane.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, it happens that fast.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good description.
So-
Because from 14 to 11,
Yeah.
it's
So,
a-
I mean, for these guys, to watch these guys run, a nitro car almost 300 miles an hour in the 8th mile, it's 660 feet. It's just phenomenal. And then the Nitro Pro or the Mount Motor Pro stocks and the Pro Mods and stuff, and it's just, I'd sit there looking at them things just going, wow.
mine and your interview would be at the end. They say, "So how was it?" It was great when I opened my eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
When I deaccelerated and I opened my eyes, it was great.
It was even better. It was great till I let go of the clutch or the
Yeah.
trans brake button or whatever the case may be. It got my attention. But just a greatest amount of respect. Of course, and now the people have the opportunity with the Frank Hawley Drag Racing School become part of the
Isn't
IHRA.
that something? What a phenomenal move.
Oh.
What a great guy, Frank.
Yeah.
And
What an
I'll
incredible
tell
teacher.
you, Daryl to being, together and then to purchase that deal, that's the best. That guy
Yeah.
is one of the best ever.
And Frank is really, really good. If you watched him on the Alan Reinhardt show with Nicole Clark and stuff, just watching him and talking about, he explained how he took, and he went to a number of road courses. The Jim Russell School was one of the ones that he went to that was really an exceptional class. And he said then when he came to the drag racing deal, not only did he bring the racing part of it, but he bought the mental aspect of it too. You know? He came to many years ago, he came to Bakersfield, and he had a reaction time class.
Just to learn how to cut the tree?
Yeah.
Really?
And, oh, man. What do I need that for? One of the coolest things he taught was it needs to be a natural reaction. So you need to put your transplant button in a natural spot. What do you do if you touch something on a hot stove? What's your reaction? That's how you need to mount your transplant button.
Yeah. You know, I knew a guy back in the bracket days, back when I was at Great Lakes Dragway. He had a football mouthpiece with the button in there, and the wire, and he'd open his mouth. When he'd see the light, I swear it was really good, too, this guy.
Wow.
So he'd be up there, get stage, had the mouth shut, and then when the light go off, he'd just let it go. And, you know, that's back when the days when they started doing the transmission, counting down, and you know what I mean. They had all the reaction times set up in the transmission to the button. But he had it in the mouthpiece. This guy was so good.
I had a delay box in my Camaro in 1981.
Really?
Yeah. The Mazier brothers were one of the first to make it. It was like, you know, you look at them now and it's as big as a TV screen. This thing was just a little thing, 2-digit.
Yeah.
You couldn't even go over a second, you know.
Isn't that something, though? Those things, that's when the stuff really started getting, you know.
Yeah, it was
if you were a good driver and then added that to the mix, unreal. Some of those guys are so hard to beat.
It's just, well, and just like in all classes in drag racing, technology has changed a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of things, you know. I mean, gosh, I can remember back in, I won't say when because I don't want to tell anybody, but go ahead, you can take your job.
68?
Yeah, around then.
That's all right.
Top fuel guys would come into the Chevrolet dealer I worked at to buy clutch discs.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, they'd buy 3 or 4. Well, the big thing was.
What were they out of, a Vega?
Yeah. No, those things were only about the size of a quarter. 348 truck clutch was the big. Yeah, that's the one you got to have. Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Isn't that something? So
yeah.
they order and they were. That's like at the cutting edge of technology.
Yeah. You know.
Very cool.
I think they were like $40 or something like that. You know. But yeah, just things that now. None of that stuff. It's all real technology. The clutches now they're 6-disc, 8-disc. You know.
Remember the clutch flight automatic?
Oh yeah. Remember that? That was.
I have a Nova that I purchased from the original owner, and I have the pedals and all that still. He had a clutch flight in that car. I remember being a young kid watching that thing run an 11-second zone in the 80s.
Yeah.
And he drove it to the track on horsepower, and I said, I'm going to beat him one day. So I got my Nova.
So you bought the car?
No. Well, I have the car. I did buy that car. Not then, but I put nitrous on my Nova. And I never seen I want to say 68 at the time. Or maybe it was 66. I was like in my 30s. And I never seen a man that had fought in World War II, flew a fighter plane, talk about nitrous oxide to me. I'm going, what? He goes, we had that in our planes.
Oh, yeah.
And we had that. And he's telling me, he's going off on me. He's like, he's telling me that's cheating. I'm like, cheating? So then some kid said, I'll race in Palmer. He told me, and I lined up. I'd let that kid have it. Man, my car's all twisted up. That stuff's unbelievable. Your first time ever. And, I mean, that's when you learn about the weak link in anything, in automobiles,
Oh, you find that spot. Yeah, you ain't
joints, ring and pinions, all the things like that. Yeah, some good stuff, though. I wouldn't trade the 40 years. This is my 40th season behind a microphone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I mean, I'm going to tell you.
You don't look a day over 20.
Thank you. I was thinking you're like 52. But
yeah, exactly. I am. Just wait till you get to be 52. Oh, you don't look that good now. So they're making progress out there. And I feel to admit that I'm would not be the guy they want out there.
No, that's difficult. I mean, this happened before, not just here, but since the beginning of drag racing. You get a glitch somewhere, and you got to find
Flag starters were the worst. Flag starters, they were horrible.
Especially if he didn't show up on time.
Yeah, yeah. Or they got tired and had to take a potty break, something like that. So, serious biz. Where did you first announce, Al?
Great Lakes Dragway.
Did you really?
Broadway Bob.
Broadway Bob
He was
Besser. What a great man.
Oh,
Great
he
man.
was something
Yeah,
else, man.
yeah.
I'm going to tell you what. If you think you've seen it all, go
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Then you've seen it all.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I started 1973, Orange County International Raceway. My very good friend to this day, Dave Wallace, just a great, great historian for drag racing. Just conned Brian Loans into a bunch of stuff, bunch of great history stuff. Because Dave.
Oh, is that the Hertz truck Brian
yes,
drove back?
yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
You're
He and
not
his son
kidding.
made the trip to California, and loaded up that truck, and drove back home to Jersey. And
That would be Mass, Boston.
Oh, okay.
I'm just so.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Boston. Yeah, yeah. He is a Red Sox fan, you know.
Yeah.
But Dodgers are still in first place. by
But
the
he
way.
was already posting some great pictures.
Oh.
Just historical.
Yeah.
I mean, just stuff that you would never have thought you'd ever see in your life.
Right.
again.
But Dave was just, I was honored to work with him at Orange County, and he needed to take a little break one night, and he said, here, you need to do this. And I've hated him ever since. But, no, it's been pretty cool. Got to
No,
announce
you're. Hey,
a lot
come on.
lot of great tracks that
And
I got to go to.
say Orange County. I
Yeah.
mean, come on, that's famous stuff back.
Yeah,
in
it
the
was-
day.
it was-
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the original super track. Yeah.
Did you work at Lions?
I went to Lions. I never worked at Lions. But see, that was one thing I was explaining to a friend of mine growing up in Southern California. There, you know, back when Lions closed in 1972, and to get from Orange County, where I grew up, to Lions, there was no freeway or anything. So
Back roads.
it was like out there. You know, that was
Yeah.
like, we're going to go Lions Saturday night. Oh, we should leave on Wednesday, you know. But to get from my house where I grew up, and I grew up at a place I did go to, Santa Ana Airport, the first commercial drag strip was like from here to the finish line from my house. And
Wow.
this will surprise a lot of people. I can tell it was nothing but strawberries from there. It was just incredible. It was a big strawberry area.
So as a kid, you could snack and go to the track.
Well, there was three guys that ran Santa Ana Airport. C.J. Hart is probably the most well-known one. Creighton Hunter was another one. He was a Kendall oil distributor. And then Frank Stillwell. And Frank Stillwell left relatively early in the opening of Santa Ana Airport. But Creighton Hunter had a Hunter Oil Company in Santa Ana where I grew up. And he would, so I got a ride.
What a promotional genius.
Yeah.
I mean, to have the oil company and then
Yes.
go into the track and then promote oil and racing. And
I had to pick up trash. That's how
all
I
right.
got in.
listen up to the pits. Attention to the pits. And I don't. I think I'm talking to myself here. Well, let's try this. No, that's not on either. Well, racers and race fans, that was doing everything. Hey, can you guys hear me out there? Somebody in the grandstands wave at me if you can hear me. Stand along the fence, wave at me. Oh, okay. I got a wave. Thank you. All right, I believe we're ready to get fired off again. Hey, racers, listen up. Hot Rod and Stock Eliminator. Hot Rod and Stock Eliminator, that first run you made will not count. Hot Rod and Stock Eliminator, that first run will not count. We will give it back to you later on in the day, but we're going to fire off here with Quick Rod getting ready to roll out from under the tower. Does appear that the problem is solved. Apologize for, obviously, for the delay, but yesterday everything worked perfect, and it's kind of like when you take your car to the mechanic and it starts when he turns the key. We've got the thing squared away now, and we're getting back into it. But Hot Rod and Stock Eliminator, that first run you made this morning, will not count. All right, well, Quick Rod is rolling out from under the tower, and I want to apologize in advance because the last time I handed off the microphone, he ruined everything. Here's Mike English.
Well, Alan, I noticed you didn't say anything about going home or anything. Thanks, I think. So, 890 up on the board. A little more target practice. Alan alluded to yesterday. This is kind of cool. Got the door car dragster matchup. 890 up on the board there. Just so easy. You just run right on down through there and don't go quicker than 890 in eliminations, and you'd be a winner. Right now it's qualifying. Get as close as you can to 890 without going under, and you're going to go to that top spot. It has been fast this weekend, so I have a feeling that throttle stops may have been dialed accordingly. About to find out here, the first pair. hopefully. We're about to find out here. The more traditional rear-engine dragster big block Chevrolet taking on the Chevrolet Beretta. Beretta's pre-stage, waiting on that dragster right side. There we go. Dragster's in, now wait on the Beretta. 7 seconds, you're going to get timed out. There we go. Wow. $8.59 at only 111 and $9.15 at 158. Huh. Things that make you go, huh. Now we'll go to the more traditional dragsters. Rear engine dragster, big block Chevrolet. It's looking for 8,900 down there. It's just so very easy. Anybody can do it. Pre-stage, so roll forward 7 inches, light that second light. Flash yellow. Got 2 zeros down there, you're pretty good. 1 red right side, 25 green left side. Looking for 8,900 down there at the top end. Timers are off. Down there at that finish line. 881 and a 911. 911 at 186. 901, I'm sorry, 186 miles an hour. Love the car in the left lane here. Got the small front wheels on there. Kind of like, yeah, you can step in your Altucci. You shoved your way in earlier, so why would it stop you now? Let me turn your microphone on. Go ahead. There you go.
All right. Thank you, Mike English, as we get ready for a little quick rod action, right?
Yes. 890 up on the board there. And the cool thing is I love this car left side. It's got kind of that Don Garlitz.
Chris Garrison. Garrison will be in the left lane. Coming out of the water box with the burnout will be Garrison. How about the right side?
Steve Bueller, right side. Chris Garrison, left side.
All right. So
Chris Garrison's car is so cool. Isn't it, Altucci? Got the small front wheels on there.
You know, you were talking about the technology, and these are some of the cars that are so unbelievable. When you see him, you know, the bells and the whistles that they put on them just to make them look good. Some of these things you got to wear sunglasses because of the shine, the chrome, all the good-looking things. Garrison now rolling in there. Quick rod, 890, the index, and he get a shot down here on the summit side of the racetrack, Mike English.
Yep. Garrison is one of the guys who uses the opposite throttle stop mode. Red light start means nothing, right side. 007 left side, down there top end. Garrison's car, look at it, goes into throttle stop mode there. 881 at 118. 844, $1.84.
So only 3 miles off of that predicted number. That's pretty, no, that's impressive. I'm sitting there going 118. So
well,
he's got...
Al, that's the difference in the throttle stop setting. Garrison leaves the starting line wide open, runs it down there, and then goes into throttle stop mode and slows it down. Steve Bueller on the other side leaves the starting line, it dies, and then it takes off. And the theory is they like to come from behind. They have the guy in the other lane out there. You come up on
Throws off the mindset.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here he comes. So that was the first two in quick rod to make a run down there. And then...
But
I believe we've got more action.
The game is 890, get to the finish line first. However it works. If it works for you, that's what you got to do.
Absolutely. There's my Union brother out there today, getting ready for some pro stock action here this weekend.
890s, too. Got to be cool to see.
I would be curious to know what motor it has in it.
A big one.
632. Thanks, guys. A big one. Guys, you're so helpful. Of course, right side, the traditional rear engine dragster big block Chevrolet. 890 up on the board there. It is just so easy. You just run right on down through there.
Thursday afternoon, my friend.
Yes, it is, Altucci.
How about it? Got some cool weather, some good times. You know, Reinhardt was talking about how the weather was really good. You'd see some low ETs out of some of these guys in class. Well, we'll find out. Oh, he looked like he rotated the tire a little bit in the left lane.
Out there. Now watch that traction come on big time. That's that throttle stop setting down there at that top end. 882 dragster, 896.
Wow.
158 for the Ford. And I think you're right. He spun the tire off that starting line, Altucci.
That thing did. It made a big rotation there. You could see that thing spinning, but
you know what?
Smoke. It hung in there.
That car is just a stunner. I don't care. You can just pull up on the starting line and park that baby.
You ran 6 within the number, dude. I mean, it's pretty impressive right there alone.
In my dream driveway, as I'd say.
Kathy Smulligan coming up in the left lane, and Rich over in the right side.
Yeah. Kathy, one of them prime-time players in this category, and that dragster there left side of the track.
Just getting them qualified in here is
64-car qualified field against that 890 index.
Wow, 64, man. That's a lot of cars in one category.
How would you like to be the 65th car and miss by 1,000?
Well, we'll see how it goes here through this qualifying lap here as we go. Kathy, a little red light start, but it don't matter in qualifying. Now, this is where she takes off, right?
Yep. Watch that baby come up big time down there, top end. 883, 171, Kathy. 894, right side of the track.
Super Rod to lanes 3 and 4, please. Super Rod to lanes 3 and 4. Not being you can't. All right, Ed Tulison coming up in the left lane.
Bill Roberts over there, right side of the track there. Down there, top end, looking for that 8,900.
Summit side goes down 882. 882 to 163 miles per hour.
Troy Barton.
I feel sorry for the guy in McHale's Navy.
Clowning around, dragster.
A little to the right,
in from
a little
Tennessee
to the left.
On the right side. Dad Todd will be up in the family 55 later on. Troy made his national event debut down at Toronto Motorsports Park in Benson, North Carolina a couple weeks ago.
Kenny Farrell, Mr. Carbon Fiber, Kenny. Got the nitrous bottle on the back end. He'll be down there in the summit side of the racetrack. 890 index. Here we go. Getting into the lights. Pre-stage. Farrell's in.
Watch that young boy right side. Troy goes red. Kenny goes green. Don't do that later on.
Kenny goes green 007, man. He nailed her down there. 904 at 175 miles per hour.
Check out Troy Barton, 890.
Right on.
Dead on the index there, right side of the track.
Now you just got to get rid of that cherry.
Gave her husband high fives. That doesn't happen very often. Usually she's, never mind, it's not important. Next pair rolling up.
Jeff Congradic coming up at the left side.
And Tori Iacono. Wow, that's like half a jersey over there, that whole fan club over there, racing Iacono. Jeff rolled the beans there, got that red light start. See what Tori does right side of the family flag.
Tori going down. 883, 183 miles per hour to left lane. 875 right side, $171 and change. Next two coming to the line. Cute roadster, huh?
McNeil, he'll be up later.
Corey Manuel in the left lane coming up here.
Vincent Nobile right side. We'll see him up later on in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock. The Nobile, Iaconio, Frick, get together over there on the right side of the track. Vincent, pretty much a wealth of experience in just about any kind of car.
I like that double duty. Alan, does he do that a lot? Mobile? I was just curious.
Curiosity killed the cat, Al.
It sure did.
001 left. Down there, top end. 883 left side. 891 right side. This pair here is going to be fun to watch. McNeil Freeman, saw him up earlier at Stock Eliminator. That's the white Roadster. Gets out of the taxi cab, gets into the Super Comp car. And Amanda Basesco, the relentless dragster. Now, Amanda's car is going to leave the starting line, go into throttle stop mode. McNeil's going to be trucking down that left lane, and she is going to come on big time.
Gotta like that.
Yeah, Dad Iggy in the house, former national champion. But it's all about Amanda now. Young lady won her first ever national event here 10 years ago, I believe it was. I'll have to look.
I swear I saw the world-famous Jimmy Kane down there, but...
They are pre-staged. Now watch this pair, Al Tucci. This is fun. Watch McNeil. Amanda's red means nothing. McNeil's wide open throttle. Here comes Amanda coming on big time at about 180 miles an hour. Who's going to go 900 down there? Amanda is 889. McNeil Freeman is 897.
162 and a mile per hour for
McNeil goes 162 and Amanda goes trucking on by him down there. That's just love to watch it. That's one of the cool things when you get two cars together with different throttle stop settings. It's fun to watch. Tooch, what's coming out next?
The Edge. I'm waiting for that too.
Oh, that wrapped up. That backed up quick cross. Super stock coming out next. Can't wait that.
So Nick Childs will be in the left lane coming up here to start out the super stock qualifying ladder right here. Good-looking Cobra Jet in the right side, but check that thing out. Man, is that a good-looking car.
Nick Childs, check out the Cobalt. Love that car. That thing is just immaculate, stunning.
Looks like it came out of one of those printing machines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looks perfect. You can look at it.
You got to admit, the Cobra Jet Mustangs, man, they just... I'm not a Ford guy, but I dig them. I just think they are so cool.
So a little Cobalt going to get a shot here in the left lane, summit side, try to put some numbers up. 995.
Both of them on that 995 index. Cobalt's in.
Cobra Jet.
In. Set.
Time to come out of the basket.
Go.
Go. Oh, look at that. Look at that Cobra Jet hanging a hides out there in the right lane. Get down there to the stripe. And Summit side looks like they're going to get there first. Let's see the kind of numbers they put up down there. How about 841?
841 left side.
plus at a mile per hour.
It's Dave Collette, the Drag Pack Challenger, left side of the track here, taking on that Mustang. That Mustang right side, that is one of my favorite bodies.
94?
Yeah,
90, yeah.
They are sweet.
Third gen.
Brett Carver's told me he's got 6 of those in his garage.
Probably does.
SM95, okay.
Look at that.
Oh, check that baby out.
Man, who was holding the puppet strings on that Dodge? Unreal.
At that top end, Dave Collette goes 842. Mustang is 969.
Well, a battle of the brands coming up now. Chevrolet versus Ford here in this lane. The Chevrolet Corvette will be up there in the Summit side.
Look blurry to begin with. So
Tracy Roberts getting ready to go. Chevrolet Corvette hanging up. Tracy Roberts down there to Summit side. The Chevrolet Corvette way out front. Ford looks like it's got some problems with it. How about 912? 146 miles per hour in the left lane. Last call, Super Rod, to the lanes, please. Last call, Super Rod. We need you in the lanes, please. First call, Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman, first call to the lanes. Top Sportsman, we need you in the lanes. Last call, but first call for Top Sportsman.
watch that right side of the track, Altucci. 910, the index in that Mustang there.
How about the Flintstone car?
Flintstone, the Chevrolet
That's a
Nova, take
beautiful
that car on that 1050 index.
So Barsky will be in the left lane with the Flintstone Chevrolet Nova. Good looking car, man. Got a Fulton license plate. Tell you there might be some serious power in there. So here we go.
Drops that clutch. Matt overtaking that Mustang, and that car is on a 910 index, and it's not running. Nova's going to get their first left side, right on down through there. 981 Mustang out of the throttle and coasting down through there. You saw the brake lights. How about the AMX, the Kenosha Cadillac, the Kelvinator, left side?
Was that it?
Scott Atkins coming up right side the Mustang there. Gus Atkins, I'm sorry, my apologies. Rodney Worrell coming up right side, taking on that AMX. 950 the index right side, 995 for the Kenosha Cadillac.
Yeah, Kenosha's answer for competing with the Chevrolet Corvette back in the day right there. AMC going down, leaving on the green. Down there to the summit side of the racetrack. Watch that AMX down there in the top end, making a charge. 886, 144. I apologize. I'm looking through binoculars to get my eyes. I can't see that down there, so that's all right.
The tinted windows doesn't help, but that's okay. You're excused. I like him.
Brian Warner coming up now. As Warner will be in the, is it a Pontiac or Chevrolet Camaro?
Chevrolet Camaro.
Chevrolet Camaro in the left lane.
Another one of the wired up team cars. Another one of the Mustangs right side.
Warner, last man to get into the beams. Finally, pulley state. Oh, Rick hit the tire, and I mean he hit the tire hard.
I think it looked like a top fuel
Bonito.
car.
Bonito, man.
Brian Warner down there top end, 987.
Kind of unique after the burnout. And then he hit the tire like that and
Just struck the tire big time. That was bizarre.
Another Chevrolet Camaro coming up in the left lane. The other Warren. Hey, really? Twins.
Yeah. Byron Warner left side. You saw his
Twin
twin brother
brothers.
run the pair ahead of him there. Both of them former world champs.
So 11-second index for Warner in the left lane, 11:35 in the right lane. Donnie Contusi ready to go. Right side. Oh, nice wheel stand, man. Laid it out, but Warner's going to get out there ahead of him. Looking for the number. What do you got there, Mike Ingram?
957, 137 for Warner. And 1034, 126 right side. So next pair coming up here, Altucci. I dig this Mustang GT right side on the 1135 index, taking on the Nova.
Good looking box body, man. That is a good looking car.
1165 the index, my apologies.
1060
left side.
For that Chevrolet, left lane. Jacked up high. Look at that wheel stand. Chevrolet digging off the starting line. Little GT's going to need some more ponies in the trunk if he's going to catch him. How about that top end of the Summit side?
950, 139 left side.
1095.
1045, 131 left side. Right side, I'm sorry. So the Mopar coming up right side, taking on the Nova on the left side there. Qualifying versus the index. Those folks up in the grandstands, they're out here. They know. But they know. Further under the index gets the number 1, number 2 spot right on down through.
All right, Chevrolet Nova. Two-door postcard. Duster in the right lane. Look at that Duster hanging him up high, man. No lemon pledge needed there. That thing is on a mission. Down there in the Summit side, going to get to watch this one.
Trip 9s, 132 right side, 1057, 121 left side. That's pretty cool.
That was really cool, man, to watch that Duster hang him up there and lay down that
The Nova
Trip
wasn't
9.
bad either, Sky in them front wheels. Nova Mopar matchup again here.
Oh, yeah, same body styles. One was a postcard. Here comes the Chevrolet Nova in the left lane. Harry Marshall on the right lane in the old Plymouth. Sitting there. Chevrolet getting out on a red light start, but it don't matter in qualifying as they get down. Chevrolet's got the horsepower here in the Summit side of the racetrack to get out front. 934.
934, 141 left side, and 986, 131 right side. That's pretty good side-by-side runs there.
Look at the old wagon, man.
love
You can
that
tell.
car.
You
This
can tell
baby
they got
is
a
so
huge tire in that thing, man. No saccharine bags in the back of that thing. Check that out.
1060 index for the Nova wagon, 1155. I had a Malibu like that.
64.5.
That looks like a 64, I believe. I believe.
Why don't you get the fancy license plate? You know how you drive through. Oh, it's 64.
Yeah.
So we'll go out there, red light start. Red light by a week and a half. Left on the bottom, yellow. Gets down there in the Summit side of the racetrack. The Chevrolet wagon.
Oh, shut it off. 1186, 78 miles an hour. Right side is 1015, 121.
I think that's a 75. 1075. I'm not kidding you. All right. Well, now that I'm not kidding you, let's turn this on to the power. Here we go. Look at a pick-em-up truck. Hanging them high down there on the right side. Little red S10 going down there on him. What do you got there, Mike English?
925, 144 for the hay hauler. 941, 143 left side. That was a pretty good little matchup there.
Final call, Super Rod. Final call, Top Sportsman. Final call, Super Rod. Final call, Top Sportsman. First call, Top Dragster to lane 7 and 8, please.
John Lattimore left side of that Oldsmobile. Taking on to, oh, look at that baby. Love that thing.
You see that, man? He put out like a big, rich cloud of whatever.
It's a diesel. Just
Oh,
made
is
that.
it?
No, I
really?
made
You
that
go.
up.
It could be.
Aaron Allison, 1135, 81 miles an hour, shut off to the right side. 10, 12, 122 for the Oldsmobile. I just think that car. John
That was
Lattimore.
cool. That was really cool. Chevrolet Chevelle coming up in the left lane. The old white beast down there. Looking good. What do you got on the right side?
I'm going with the white car in both these.
Is that a Pontiac in the right lane?
Yes, it is. 1055, the quicker the two indexes. That's the Chevelle. Matt Dattis, you know, this guy's pretty good at this stuff. So the Pontiac for Matt Dattis, right side, rolls up on that 1080 index.
Lance Pinto, left lane. Go figure. Found himself some Chevelle.
Perfect. I mentioned earlier I had a Chevelle like this. They didn't run like that.
You had a
Not
64?
even in the 8th mile.
Look at that. Pino getting out there, man. The Pontiac, though, looks like it's going to stay on the ground and just come down and get some down there. Atomizer ejector side gets down there first. What do you got for numbers, Mike?
981, 134. Left side, 989, 132. A pretty good old matchup down there. Brett Posey, right trailers. Camaro, two different generation F bodies here.
396 left lane or no? Small block.
1075 the index left side, 1090 right side. Theoretically, Brett Posey should get there first in the left lane. Theoretically.
Well, Joe trying to hang him out in the right lane, but look at that wheel stand that left there. Posey down there in the top end.
Posey down through there, 1035, 127. 1076, 122, right side of the track there. Get down to the tail end of Super Stock qualifying session number 1.
Look at the Monte Carlo. Got the window down, wanted to hear that baby. Now he put her up.
Love the Monte Carlo. That was a body style there that didn't get a lot of, was never really at the top of the performance, but it makes a very good Super Stock
And they
car.
do look good. When you put a tire under them and bring them down a bit, they look good. So in the left lane,
James Rawley, left side. 1020 index left side, 1175 right side. They are pre-staged.
so John Sear and the Monte Carlo in the right lane over there at 1175 index for his Super Stock entry down there. And the lights come down, red lights start. Look at that thing hanging out, man. That is awesome. Left lane just hung them out there to dry down there in the summit side of the racetrack. We'll go down through there.
910, 146 for the summit side of the track. Atomizer side, 1168, 122. As the final pair come rolling up, Al Tucci.
There we go, man.
Dan Fletcher, right side, picked up the win down at Durant Dragway, down at Benson, North Carolina. One of the winningest sportsman drivers ever.
Russell Gant. How about it? Russell going to be over there in the left lane. Big thank you to Alan Reinhart, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate that. So Fletch rolls up pre-stage in the Camaro. Russell left side. Fletch looking to go back-to-back again.
Oh, he looks like he got timed out, or I'm not sure if it was even that. He just maybe rolled in or something.
Russell down there top end, 918, 122. And Fletch is just cruising down that right side of that track there. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but did not get staged up. Got the red light start. And I believe that does it for Super Stock. What's coming up next? Super Rod coming out next. Super Rod coming out next. Used to talk about the wheel stand and super stockers and stuff. Now the stock eliminator cars are the same way. You know, they upped earlier there, man. I love the things on that small tire and put them up on the back bumper. But waiting for Super Rod to come out. Super Rod Top Sportsman, you should be in the lane. Super Rod Top Sportsman.
Check that out. Pontiac coming up here. The GTO in the left lane.
And
good looking
Corvette,
ride.
right side. Dean Mathauser, Pontiac Catalina. Doesn't that just sound race car? I'm building a Pontiac to go drag racing. Oh, what are you going to build? GTO or something? Nah, Catalina.
That looked like a GTO.
It does. Now, 990 on the board there. Just like you saw up earlier. Get to finish line first. Don't run under right. Well, it's qualifying now. That's an eliminated. Qualifying, get down there. Don't run. It doesn't make any difference if you get there first or not. Just don't run under 990. As close as you can to 990 without going under, and you could be the man or the lady. Dale Thompson, the right side. That's the Corvette Roadster. You might see one or two of those, or three or four or five or six, or half the field, depending. That is the.
They hang out in packs accordingly. I mean,
yeah,
apparently, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Watch the Pontiac, man. They're in. 990, the number. Here we go.
005 left second. 001 right side down there in the Corvette looking for 990. 989 too quick. 994-1 is on the good side of 990 is the next pair rolling up, Al Tucci.
That's right. Chevrolet Camaro going to come up here in the left lane, and then you got that unique Chevrolet Corvette Roadster.
So the former national champion right side, Iggy Brasesco. You just saw his daughter Amanda run earlier. Iggy pretty good at this. Another one of those convertible hardtop matches.
Top Sportsman, final call, Top Sportsman, final call, Top Dragster to the lanes. Final call, Top Sportsman, final call, Top Dragster to the lanes, please. So Chevrolet Camaro getting into the lights first, folding in. Here we go. That is in. Still Trump down there in the left side, the Summit side. Now watch Chevrolet Corvette trying to wheel him in. I don't know if it's going to happen on this lovely day, but Summit side gets down there first, Mike.
Summit side gets down there first, 989, 988.5, 145. Iggy at 10, 16, 135. He was 10 on the tree, but then missed the throttle stop settings there for some reason or another.
Chevrolet Camaro now will roll up here in the Summit side of the racetrack.
And tell me if you've heard this before, Al Tucci. Topless Corvette.
Topless Corvette, about
Stunning.
4 times.
Yeah.
You said they hang out in packs. Well, they're hanging out right here. 990 the number. Here we go. Chevrolet. Let me turn my head. Vidal Bosca coming up here to the left side of the racetrack and at Chevrolet Camaro.
Quick check of the track down there, the right side of the track.
Cowie in the right side of the racetrack in a Chevrolet Corvette.
Looking for 990. Hope you got some stops set correct.
Ooh, Cowie gets out there. A little red light start. The action, Chevrolet Camaro. Not going to catch him. He's gone.
982, 158. James in the Corvette. 10-0 for Victor in the Camaro. Hey, bad, huh?
Not at all.
That's qualifying, by the way. Don't forget that. What? No Corvette? I'm stunned.
I love that car, by the way.
The Roadster right side?
No, the 55 that just stomped its way
We'll
through
talk
the
about that
tower.
in a second. So now, the car that kind of, that's as far as the topless cars go, the Roadster right side, that was kind of the trendy back then before the Corvette started. Jeff Modden left side. Kevin Modden, I'm sorry.
The old Beretta. Good looking car, man. Well, Diamond coming up on the right side of the racetrack. Ready to go into Roadster. Model May over here in the left lane, Summit side, taking his time, getting her in ever so gently. Goes to the top light. Hooray. Don't you get counted out.
There we go. Finally gets it lights that second light.
Well, he looks like he's got the old throttle stop on it. Now they're going to both come to life, man. Look at the Roadster. Huffing and puffing, but going to get down there.
1004,
And Moss.
163 Roadster, 992, 168. The Beretta for Kevin is Todd Barton.
Love that car.
Clouding around, 55 Chevrolet. By the way, Al Tucci, that is not a wrap. They painted that car in their garage. He and his dad, of course, late Donnie Barton. And
I had
yeah, exactly. Went to Lowe's, bought about 100 of them.
Reinhardt told me last time he had to go see the dashboard in that thing. Man, that car's beautiful.
Oh, it is. Very well done. Joey Davidson, right side, the hay hauler. Two very opposite ends of the spectrum here. The pickup truck and the show quality 55 Chevrolet.
Promise you it don't bite if you just get in there. Do it. There we go.
Hear him going to throttle stop modes.
How about the wheel stick? You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, just falls out of the sky, and then it comes back to life. And what do we get?
Todd goes 982, 164. The pickup truck is 1003, 145. How about the Mopar here, Al Tucci?
Love that thing.
This?
That CUDA's beautiful.
Tim Quinton.
That car,
CUDA.
that car's something else. I mean, you got to get up close and look at that thing. David Morrison coming up in the right lane. His roofless Chevrolet Camaro, right? What do you got, a 69 down there?
Yes, sir. A couple of topless ones. They like guys in super gas, all in all the rod categories. Like the topless, they have the better vision of the car in the other lane down at the finish line. We go 900 down there at the top end.
I was going to say he's got a lot of vision in the right lane, huh?
992, 155 for the Mopar Camaro is 1005, 174 miles an hour, coming on big time down there.
So Derek Willard and Ricky Hall coming up here. Derek Willard in the left lane, Ricky Hall in the right lane, that Chevrolet Camaro.
And it's a hard top.
Yeah, it looks good, too. Looks really good. So now you're going to get a chance to see the old Camaros battle it out. One without the roof and one with. Here we go.
Whoa, that baby right side made a move towards that center line there. Reels it back in.
And gets down to the stripe. Look at that.
985, 161 left side. Cruise down through there, 11, 12, 103. The problem right side is Keith Mayer.
Love that vet in the left lane. Man, is that cool looking. Charlie Canopy coming up here in the left lane, the Summit Racing side of our racetrack here, Virginia Motorsports Park. And I would tell you what.
Keith Mayer's parked at Alfa Romero in the winner's circle. Down Benson, North Carolina, Durana Dragway. 3 weeks ago, I believe it was.
He was picking them apart, wasn't he?
Went to the winner's circle. I call that picking them apart.
I mean, the guy's very good. I've watched him in Bradenton at bracket races. There they go. Now they're going to come to life. The Alfa Romeo and the Chevrolet Corvette. Chevrolet Corvette gets down there first, Mike.
986, 169. Keith Mayer's 988.5, 160. The Alfa Romero, the car that you could almost say started it all. Vega wagon. Vegas were real popular at the beginning of the super categories, but wagons came on, taking on the Roadster left side.
So, Rich will be in the left lane with the old Roadster. Good looking paint, man. And you know that's paint. You get a look at that thing.
So the Vega right, the Roadster left. Long roof racing, Al Tucci.
Yeah, you gotta love it. That's a short roof, though, the Vega.
Well,
I know what you
compared
mean.
to a Malibu,
I know what
yeah,
you mean, or a 67 Catalina wagon. I mean, which really looks pretty cool. There we go, leaving off on the green. Both of them finding a green bulb down there in the left lane. Look at the Vega making a charge. Enough? Yep.
10-5, 150 Vega wagon. 987.8, 139 left side of the Roadster. Get down to the tail end of Quick Rod, Al Tucci.
Here comes a couple topless machines coming up here in the left lane and the right lane. The orange Chevrolet. Rich Bryce coming up in the left lane. Corey Manuel in the right side of the racetrack in that orange. Beautiful car down there.
Off the starting line, Corey Manuel, 017. Left side, 022, 9900 to close out. 995, 149 right side. 990 with a 1. Dead 1, 162 left side. I believe that wraps up that session of Quick Rod. Super Rod, I'm sorry. Super Rod, my apologies. And Brett Carver. You just show up? Did you just get here? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, interrupt you there.
I'm here, buddy.
Good to see you.
Good to be here. Absolutely beautiful afternoon. Here at Durana Dinwiddie. And we are going to do a quick touch-up on the surface. And we're going to go into our top sportsman category. And it does look like we have an over full field. So best I can tell, we will have a bump. Of course, top sportsman, depending on how familiar with the category is, it is really fast bracket racing. Door cars in top sportsman have to go quicker than 529 is the cut, but we're going to be a long ways from that. Beautiful field of cars out there, Corvettes and Camaros and all kind of stuff. Dodges. It's quite the mixture, and that is a beautiful thing with top sportsman. We got everything from a Dodge Dakota, old pro stock truck of Pat DeBottis out here this weekend running top sportsman in his Mopar truck. We've got a guy out there, Aaron Glasser. If you see one and you want to see some awesome paint, and he painted that car. They do some amazing work out there. It's a 68 Firebird out of Louisville, Kentucky. And he is on a heater, by the way. Aaron Glasser is still in another race. Oh, hey, that's exciting. So Glasser is going to be one to watch all weekend. He's going to be on the top of the field, probably in the high 4.0s. We've had a full field of top sportsmen. It's a 32-car qualified field. Qualifies quickest to slowest. So your number one qualifier will be the quickest pass in top sportsman. There will be a bump at 32. We'll take a total of 32 cars, put them on a ladder. So you kind of have two races in one. You've got a full field here. So the first race is to make the field. And sometimes qualifying in these kind of deals, especially when we come to mountain motor and stuff, some of these big, full, oversized fields, I just walked down through that field, and boy, what a beautiful field of cars it is. So what they're doing right now, we're doing a little track prep. Got the rotators out there doing a little spray and scrub. Getting ready as we're turning the wick up here. We're going to see a field of cars that can go no quicker than 365, go no slower than 529. I'm going to guess that the bump is going to be somewhere in that 470 to 80 range to make the field. So you're going to have a real tight field of top sportsman cars here this weekend. Crew out there putting kind of final touches on, a little bit of fresh glue down, a little rotation, get everything ready to go. You are talking about cars here that a lot of these cars have got nitrous or some sort of power adder, so they're, a lot of them making 15, 1,800, 2,000 horsepower. So these are big boy cars, and they bracket race them, trying to judge a stripe at 170 mile an hour in the 8 is wild to me. So we'll be watching for the tractor blinking lights to come on. Everybody is suited up and ready to go in the staging lanes. There's a couple more laps with these tractors, and it'll be time to go back, and it's going to be qualifier number 1, IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, stop number 2 in the championship chase. We're going to have a full field qualified 32-car field here in Top Sportsman, Dinwiddie, Virginia. We'll be back to you in just a moment. great news. The tractors are parked. And I would say the most exciting bracket racing you're going to see right here this weekend. Top sportsman, top dragster. Lots of cubic inches, high-end cars here. And like I said, there's going to be a bump spot. And two great ones going to come out first. Going to have James Hayes over on the right side. 59 Corvette. Scott Weiss. Weiss with the Wise Guy Corvette. That will be at the very top of the qualifying sheet. Definitely one of the quickest ones in the field. James Hayes over there on the right. That guy is a winner in all kinds of series. He competes in a lot of 470 races. The car will go 440s. Short burnout there for Hayes. Weiss takes it to about half track. Weiss, the 63 Corvette out of Ashland, Virginia. Hayes out of Ohio. His dad also runs in this category. All right, first pair staging up black Corvettes. The Wise Guy machine on the left side of Scott Weiss. And again, the younger of the James Hayeses here this weekend. He's got NDRL championships. He's got OSCA championships. He's got 470 wins. The guy wheels that Corvette in a very good way. So first pair out. Top sportsman, here we go. They're dead even on the starting line, a 39 and a 40. How about Scott Weiss out of the box going 388 at 189 miles an hour? I told you he'd be at the top of the sheet, and it's going to stay there. That is a tough mark to beat right out of the box. 388, 189 mile an hour. Hayes, 450 with a 6, 156. Next Corvette. Here a minute ago, I thought it was just the left lane was going to be the Corvette lane, but we got them filled in with a variety. The second one here, that is Mark Flagg out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. 706 cubic inches of Fulton power and 3 kits on board. That's kind of a 4.0, 14 kind of car on the left side. Right side, good-looking Cutlass there of Eric Ellsworth, Lexington, Kentucky. Oh, he's out from my area, too. Barely Able Racing, ProTech Automotive, and Air Hydro Power. Meanwhile, Ninth School of Welding helps out there with the Flagg machine on the left side. You got Mark driving and his son, Corey, checking the wheelie bars, making sure they're all good to go. Mark ran with us a couple times last year at West Salem and at Columbus. And I believe this is the first time out for Ellsworth over there in that Cutlass. Good-looking machine. Oh, looked like the tail kind of hung out there on the Flagg machine. Still goes 429 and spinning it a little bit sideways. But it looked like he powered through it 992 60 foot, 429, 168 mile an hour. That puts Flagg number 2. Fortunately, Ellsworth left real early. Not fortunately that he left early, but the tree was active. So he did get a time, 571, 104 mile an hour. He told me that was the first pass with that car. He says, if I don't look great, give me a little bit of love that this is the first pass out. So good job. Now it's time to get it tightened up a little bit there, Eric. Sean Morrison, left side. Jacob Elrod, right side. Elrod, a multi-time winner won the shootout up at Milan, Michigan last year with his Pro Charge 63 Corvette on the right side. Sean Morrison, low-sitting 67 Chevy Deuce with 632 cubic inches of Musi power. Both of them away clean and green, 52 up front, 476 for Elrod. That's a little off the number for him. That car is usually more like a 440s kind of car. Sean Morrison, 44 on the let-go, 470 with a 7. Sean Morrison falls in the number 4 spot. And Elrod sits in at number 5 right now. So right now, the benchmark to beat, I didn't think I'd say it after the first pair. But Scott Weiss just lit it up right out of the box and went 388. That is quite a number. They cannot go quicker than 365. Michael Demude, left side. Hedgesville, West Virginia. That is the 08 Stratus. 655 inches of mow power. Right side, Jeremy Bargo. Bargo did major damage at the first event down at Benson, North Carolina. Bargo Aviation Services out of Barberville, Kentucky. It's kind of a little hotbed out there in Kentucky. There's a bunch of great racers from that Barberville area. Yeah, Bargo is 7th thou red qualifying. It don't matter. He goes 464.8. That should put him pretty solidly in. Michael Demude goes for 28, 163 mile an hour in that Stratus. So Demude jumps right to number 2. Bargo scoots in at currently number 5. Ken Langlois out of Milan, Michigan. The 97 Cutlass, Lang Transmissions, Mullins Auto, transmission builder. He's right up the street from our track there in Milan, Michigan. And I saw that car go many, many, many rounds up there at Milan last year. So tough customer. Right side, Mike Nitschke. Nitschke out of DeWitt, Michigan. 08, beautiful burgundy cobalt over there. After hours wiring and door slammers, chassis fabrication on board. Both of these cars have nitrous. I think Langlois is a 440s kind of customer, 450s kind of customer over there on the left side. Nitschke away with the wheels up there on the Cobalt. Good hit there for 39, 160 mile an hour for Mike. Kenny goes 477 with a 955 miles an hour. Boy, quite the burnout there for Jay Kirk, right side. 68 Camaro, good-looking machine. Kirk Construction out of Hernshaw, West Virginia. Left side, another one of those pro stock-looking Cutlasses. Probably one of the most popular body styles, certainly in pro stock there in the 90s. And you see a bunch of them running Top Sportsman. Very aerodynamic machine. And that Camaro of Jay Kirk over there on the right side is a bad, bad dude. Oh, how about left lane going 10 on the let-go? He says 423, 166 mile an hour for the Cutlass. Kirk, 443, 155. We are going to have us quite a race. They are scheduled for 3 qualifiers today, although, you know, we've gotten a little bit of a late start. So we'll see where we get. They're going to make the best use out of all of them. So right now, 388, 189 mile an hour there for Scott Weiss, your number 1 qualifier. How about Pat DeBottis? That's that ex-pro stock truck, the Mopar machine out of Howell, Michigan, 2000 Dakota, Corrigan Race Fuels and APD engines. And right side, boy, I looked at the paint on this one when I was walking and writing these down. I said, oh, boy, beautiful machine there. 69 Firebird, daddy's money. Well, he spent it well. He must have spent it all on a paint job because it is beautiful. That's Corey Evans out of Middleton, Virginia. That body style of Firebird, it must, that must really lead itself towards some amazing paint, because you're going to see Aaron Glasser come up in that same body style and another gorgeous machine. So Corey Evans, dark purple, and absolutely stunning up close. Alan, have you given away any donuts yet? Not yet. No donuts yet. Who's going to get the first set of donuts? I heard a little issue there on the one of them sounded like it must have fallen off, but DeBottis goes 475 at 145. Corey Evans, 462, 170 mile over in that right side. So Evans now moves to number 8. DeBottis sits currently at 11. Oh, there's the other Hayes machine. That's Jim Hayes. That's Dad. 63 Corvette on the left side. Right side, Don Teague. Good-looking Chevy 2 out of Bear, Delaware. Christina Auto and Tom's Garage. Got 632 cubic inches. Blower machine of Hayes going to be on the left side. Got a little flyover going on there. Looky there. They're trying for the donut. I mentioned the donuts, and now they're working for them. Hayes was 10 up front, 440 to 162 mile an hour. Don Teague, 006, 460, 151. Remember, throughout the weekend, if you are perfect on the tree, Trip Zip, donuts on the scoreboard on the reaction time. Courtesy of Alan Reinhart, we have got donuts in the tower. To earn your donuts, put them on the board and come see Alan, and he will gladly hand you a set of the beautiful powdered or chocolate-covered donuts for your reward. Boyd Byer going to be on the left side in the Mustang, and Henry Bourne. Beautiful Fox body machine on the right side. New Edge Mustang for Byer over there on the left. Pretty sure Byer's out of the Ohio area. I know he raced with me a couple years ago at Killcare. That's the Byer trailer machine. Uh-oh. Oh, that did not sound good. The Byer machine literally, well, it looks like it's okay. It didn't even move and went straight to the moon. I didn't know if it just kicked a transmission or kicked a rear end or something, but he goes ahead and powers down the track. Right side, 527, 131 there for Teague. That was Bourne. Sorry, that was Bourne. But Byer, that car literally, he matted it, it went to the moon, and it did not move an inch before it was all the way to the moon. Gary Pitts, another New Edge Mustang. I love that body style. That's 99 to 2004 on that body style of Mustang. They call it a New Edge. Another beautiful 63 Corvette over there, the bright green. I bet Darrell likes that one. Bright green metallic glowing out there in the sunshine. Right side, Pitts out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Claire's Body Shop machine. Good-looking machine on both sides. Again, no slouches in Top Sportsman. There's no doubt about that. So we're halfway there. We've got 16 cars qualified, and it looks to me like if I counted right, there's probably 18 to go. So a great, great field of top sportsmen. Sorry, 18 have gone. All right, final check of the wheelie bars here on the left side for the Corvette. As Pitts rolls towards the beam. There's a good clean side-by-side shot. 25 up front for the left side, 19 up front for the right. Pitts goes 429 with a 4, and how about the 63 Corvette? 418, 169 miles an hour. Number 2 on the sheet right there with that 418. Right side, going to be Robbie Stewart. Left side, Aaron Glasser. I talked about that machine earlier. Glasser collision, and Aaron did paint that car himself. And if you want to see a master class in paint, check it out. Other cool thing about this car, you know, a lot of stuff uses all the newest and greatest stuff. That thing has an 18-year-old 632 in it. And he's getting ready to go 4.0s with it. That is somebody that has just learned to make their combination work, and it works. Stewart over there in the Cutlass. And again, you know, you got to dig that body style. That mid-90s Cutlass. A lot of Haas cars, a lot of Pro Stock cars back in the day. How about Aaron Glasser, 413, 172 mile an hour there for Glasser. Stewart, 458, $160. That's going to jump Aaron Glasser right to number 2 on the sheet. Scott Weiss has a pretty firm control on number 1 right now. I'm not saying it can't be touched, but 388 is a bad, bad dude. The good thing is, in Top Sportsman, or the cool thing about Top Sportsman, the number 32 qualifier has exactly the same opportunity to win as the number 1 qualifier. They qualify them on ET, quickest to slowest. But then they're going to be a staggered start when we come down to eliminations. Finals last year, we saw a car that got in as an alternate win the deal. So it's all about knowing your machine. First, you got to make the field, then you just got to know the machine. Ross Wells Jr. Is that Scott Wasco over there? That's an awesome machine. I love that Pontiac. Scott was trying to get your donuts too, but he was 003 red. And boy, that's going to put him right at number 3, I think, on the sheet there. Wells, 451, 162 mile an hour, Wasco. Number 3, 413. Number 2 is Aaron Glasser with also a 413. His had a 1 behind it. Still hanging in securely, Scott Weiss. Another couple of beautiful machines. Jamie Van Cleef, right side out of Ford, Virginia, but driving a Chevrolet. 19 model Corvette with 706 cubic inches on board. Left side, Keith Castle, Columbia Station, Ohio, 2007 Stratus. And you got to see that car up close. When you look at the top of it, he's got all kinds of airbrush work all the way across the roof of it. And it is, you know, you don't really notice it too much from the sides, but when you walk up to that car, it's got some beautiful artwork across the top surfaces of it. Three-stage bulbs are on, and here we go. Problems for Van Cleef. As soon as he left, it seemed to knock the power off. He coasts on down. Keith Castle, no problem. 419 with a 5. 172 mile an hour for Castle. Van Cleef coasting across. Like I said, the car may have moved about a car length or two, and then you just heard it click off. Looks like they're going out to make sure that Van Cleef actually has the speed to make the turnoff. The quad going to get him, so we're holding the starting line here to make sure the big end is clear. Actually, Van Cleef is moving and makes the turnoff. And the Castle machine is now going around the corner as well. So a little hold up there at the big end. Looks like they are clear as the next pair does the burnouts. Johnny Brooks out of Tennessee, 67 Nova, right trailers on board. Mickey Thompson tires and Cox Racing engines. Right side, Calvin Butler. Butler in that beautiful orange Corvette. 2019 machine out of West Virginia. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod, Q2 to 1 and 2, please. Q1. Hot Rod is Q1 to 1 and 2. Stock is Q1 to 3 and 4. Perfect. Outstanding. Hot Rod and Stock. Hot Rod to 1 and 2. Stock to 3 and 4. Q1 for you guys. A lot of people inside the doors of the Butler machine, so let's see if he can make the pass as Johnny Brooks sits up there with the pre-stage light on. And trying to get the Butler machine staged up. Kyle Lang giving him the say, come on. If you're coming, come on. Again, Hot Rod, Hot Rod, Hot Rod. We need you to lanes 1 and 2. And Stock. Stockers to 3 and 4, please. There we go. Butler's in. We see Brooks with the little flashy of the tail lights. Here comes the tree. Nice light there for Johnny Brooks. Old 17 up front, 447, 156 mile an hour, but the quicker car of the pair. Calvin Butler goes 438 at a $159. So Butler going to fall into the number 10 position. And Johnny Brooks currently sits at number 14. So there's 28 on the sheet right now. So it looks like we're going to be over full, and it looks like we got a little bit of starting line work to do there on the left side. Easy enough, a little water, not a big deal. So quick little cleanup there to get some water that's on the starting line, but that should be an easy one. Next pair sit patiently in the water box. All right, so a little fluid out there on the starting line. They're going to back these up, do a quick mop job, and whatever the starting line crew needs to do to that machine. We're going to see the tractor come out for a minute. So we're going to take just a break as the rotator goes out. Got to make sure, again, safety number one. Let's make sure everybody has a good, even, clean, and safe surface. So track crew, Kyle Lang and Jimmy Bradshaw and all the crew here. I mean, starting line and track prep crew is absolutely second to none here at IHRA. Thrilled to have the best professionals in the business here this weekend. Got awesome things going on here this weekend. You've got a bunch of brand new merchandise in the merch trailer. They've got some cool new hats that I've never seen before, and I'm going to need one to cover up this ugly mug here soon. Keep the sun off your head. Got some beautiful hats. Got t-shirts, sweatshirts, sweatpants. The abuse in the tower is, you know, I was already calling out that I needed some help, and they made sure that I understood that the hat wasn't going to completely do it. They recommended that the IHRA provide some ski masks. Yeah. For some of us. Brian's Burgers, that's open. Concessions, open. Merchandise, open. Of course, for the racers this afternoon, we've got Racer Appreciation Dinner starting at 6 o'clock at Hospitality. We have military appreciation all weekend. That is veteran and active military get free entry into the event this weekend, and they get a second person with them at 50% off. So if you know a veteran or active military and you say, hey, you need to come on out here. These guys appreciate you. We recognize their service. And we offer them free entry into the event this weekend and a guest with them at 50% off. So no reason to not have something to do this weekend. On Saturday, Veteran Appreciation goes even a little further. We invite them onto the starting line for starting line ceremonies. We provide them some drinks and light snacks in hospitality. Just another way that Daryl and IHRA want to give back. We recognize your sacrifice, and we appreciate all you do to give us a place to do these kind of things and to protect those freedoms. So we want to make sure that we always recognize that. We give that back here at IHRA with free tickets. Come on out. Have you a great time. Got the band playing up on the hill during the breaks. They do an awesome job all weekend. So it does look like there was a little bit of something in that water. Must have been a additive in the water that was down there, so they're actually doing the right thing, and they've got the scraper out there. They're going to work on that left lane starting line a little bit. And then we'll be back at you. So stretch your legs. Get you something to eat, get you a hat, get you a t-shirt. Be ready for an afternoon. You're going to see the Ferris wheel here all weekend. We got full fields in, I think, every category. And then bull riding. And it is, and let me tell you, folks, this is real deal bull riding show. This is not a mechanical bull and a couple of drunk racers on it. We've seen that. It's not that entertaining. Well, it can be very entertaining, yes, that's a fact, until they can't get up and race the next day. So we leave it to the professionals and we bring in real bulls, usually 20-some-odd bulls, professional riders. It is a killer show. They got the clowns. They got it all. Real deal bull riding tomorrow night. So if you go, I can't go till tomorrow afternoon. Do I want to buy the ticket? Buy the ticket. You've got great racing all the way into the evening, and then you cap it off with a full-blown bull riding show. So don't want to miss it. Engines back to life. And Ronnie Proctor in his 2009 Mustang, going to be on the right side. Catfish Camaro, left side. Boy, light on the burnout there for Proctor. I'm not sure if he's going to back up and give that another shot. It barely tried to do a burnout. So, yeah, he's going to back through the water and give that another shot. No problem for that Camaro, so. There we go. I think Proctor had a brand new combination at the last event, so I'm sure as much testing and everything, there's still always going to be little things you're not familiar with. So as they get more and more laps and more time on that car, Proctor going to be just fine. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick rod to 5 and 6, please. Attention in the pits. Quick rod to 5 and 6, please. How about a 399? 186 mile an hour. I told you they'd get it figured out. Attention to the pits. Quick rod. Quick rod. We need you to the lanes, please. 5 and 6, please. Next pair up. I mentioned an alternate winning an event last year, and there he is in the right lane. Donnie Gibbs Jr., right side, the Camaro. Absolutely tough racer, but I look for another one to be right here in the 4.0s or the 3s. That is Bob Mandel. Profab chassis machine out of Tennessee. That blown Chevrolet, you just hear that blower surge going. I don't know if anybody builds a prettier Tri-5 Chevy than Profab. Well, we tried to get up on the wheelie bars, rattled the tires, and Bob's got to kick it off. How about an 11 light for Gibbs, 452, 155. He's not going to be on the outside looking in this weekend. That's going to put him right up in the middle of the field. So Donnie Gibbs Jr. putting together a good lap. And there it shows. A bump showing on the board. As we are now full on the field, so a couple more trying to make it in. Yep. Again, attention in the pits, hot rod. Final call, hot rod. Final call, hot rod to 1 and 2. Final call, stock to 3 and 4. Final call, stock to 3 and 4. Next pair up, there's another Mandel machine, and it did the same thing. They had the same tune-up in them. Strikes the tires, and they click that one off early. Right side. All right, look at this pair. And I'm guessing this might be the last pair. Is there another pair sitting under my tower? There's still one more down there? Top Dragster going to be coming up next. All right. Final pair of Top Sportsman. I believe that is none other than Killer Brooks on the left side in the Cavalier Z24. An absolutely gorgeous Mustang on the right side. We do, and we will have a full field and a bump. All right, so here's your final Top Sportsman cars. They have scheduled 2 more qualifying sessions today. I would say that's as time allows. It is a 32-car field. I thought so. Well, Killer left out good and clicked his off early. Right side goes 537, 124 off the gas. Brooks, 724 at 53 mile an hour off the gas. So that'll wrap up Q1 here in Top Sportsman. Top Dragster is coming under the tower. Same format as Top Sportsman. Top Dragster is exactly the same, but they can't go slower. They can't dial slower than 499. Same quick side bump. So no quicker than 365, no slower than 499. Gonna dial them. Chris Ferguson. Left side, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Yep. Knopf Brothers Racing. Chris Ferguson, left side. How about Ferguson? 429, 159. 674 on the right side. Outs. Again, final call. Final call. Hot Rod, Q1. We're redoing Q1. Hot Rod Q1. You should be in 1 and 2. Stock Q1. This is Q1. We're rerunning your Q1 for those two categories. Hot Rod 1 and 2. Stock 3 and 4. Quick Rod, you should be in 5 and 6, please. All right, Jessica Pritchett, left side. 2011 Undercover. How about a 412 for Jessica Pritchett? That's going to move her to the number 1 spot for now. We'll call it the provisional number 1. It's still early. 171 mile an hour. Next pair complete the burnouts. That's going to be Richard Smith. Waldorf, Maryland. Metzier Products, Hoosier. On board the 2018 Race Tech machine with 565 cubic inches of big power. Right side, Tim Williams. Carson, Virginia, 2019 racetrack with 635 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. Williams Fab and Repair, AED, and House of Pain starters on the Williams machine. I believe Smith is one of those Pro Charge machines over here on the left side, so I'm going to say you might see that one in the 3s. Let's see if Richard Smith can take this machine on the left side to number 1. .955 short time, and I called it 390. 182 mile an hour for Smith, right down the gut, and 26 up front. Boy, oh boy, what a pass. Williams, 413, going to sit at the number 3 provisional spot. Went 413, 169 mile an hour, and Smith sets a new bar to go to number 1. Going to take 380s or better, 389 or better to unseat Richard Smith. There's plenty of cars to do it, but that's a pretty good mark here early on in round number 1 qualifying for Top Dragster. There's Troy Williams. I don't know how many times last weekend I said that name. Bradenton, Florida. Overkill Motorsports. I said it a bunch. Did a bunch of damage, did Troy and the rest of the Williams crew out in Las Vegas last weekend. And Sammy Helms. Helms out of Locust, North Carolina. The Horton machine, 632 Chevrolet. Boosted application there of Williams, 540 cubic inches. Mickey Thompson FTI. Fuel Factory Overkill APD, and he's 001. That's why I said it so many times last weekend. 001, 432. 161 mile an hour for Williams. Helms, 444, 160 mile an hour. That puts them provisionally number 6 and 7. Next pair on the line. Top dragster qualifying. There is a 32-car maximum field. I know we have a bump in top sportsman. We will see after this round if we have that many in top dragster. Should be. If you have a top dragster car and you're not coming, you're missing out. 008 up front, 435, 159 mile an hour left side. Quicker of the pair, 424, 164 mile an hour out of the right side of the surface. Next pair up, Nick Rivas, left side. Right side, Bill Pink. Pink Carburetors machine. And you can tell the intake, the carburetor, everything is anodized in pink, and it's pretty cool. I mean, the attention to detail of that machine is certainly neat. Oh, wheelie bars this time. That must be Jacob McNeil we're talking about. I know Jacob McNeil in his top dragster car put it up on the back end. He put some wheelie bar on it because it really had him a good ride. I see some folks on the chat saying, "Oh, I see a wheelie bar now." Oh, he did it twice. Oy. I saw pictures, and I saw Jacob had made a post about that thing going for a little bit of a ride on the wheelie bar. Or it didn't have a wheelie bar, it does now. Well, right side. We let the other car be clear before he went down. Obviously still some concerns about the way that car leaves. Went 424, 165 mile an hour. Pink. 004 Pink. 443, 158 mile an hour, and a little bit on the red side of the starting line, but we'll call that pink. Just 4th thou red. Joe DiPasquale, left side. Out of Palmyra, New Jersey. Davis Racing Engines 2012 Miller machine, 582 the dial in, or the, that's not the dial in, that's the engine size. Right side. Landon Wright, out of Odessa, Texas. About DiPasquale, 17 on the let go, 427.5. Wright, 427 flat, and 22 up front. If you are watching online, my name's Brent Carver. I'm here with a great announcing team this weekend. You'll hear some Al Tucci. You'll hear some Mike English. You'll hear Alan Reinhart. You'll hear myself. If you want to hear all of the action, you can watch it on YouTube for free on IHRA.TV channel. You can watch it on Speed Sport. You can listen to it on Track Tune. You download, if you're sitting in the stands and you're going to be sitting here this weekend and you want to say, I need to hear the announcer and I need to protect my ears, you can download the Track Tune app, and then you open that app and you select this event and you can listen to it right out of the announcer microphones into your ears, and you can get you some earmuffs that have Bluetooth in them. Those are available for sale there in the merchandise area. About an 18 light 387 there left side. We have us a new number one. 387.9, 187 miles an hour, right side. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super stock to 7 and 8. Super stock to 7 and 8. I'm going to give you one more hit. This is pretty much all the sportsman categories. We should have hot rod in 1 and 2. We should have stock in 3 and 4. We should have quick rod in 5 and 6. We should have super stock in 7 and 8, please. Let's fill these lanes and roll them on. I believe that's Tom Martino in the left side. There's another 3-second ride. The number 387 now on the board. And if you want to see some great online content, you need to follow Ryan Martino, his son. He does all kind of cool stuff online with cameras and whatnot. You can see some really neat angles and videos, and I'm going to say that probably took Martino to that number 1. There was a 378. That did. Martino now goes number 1, 378 with a 2. 190, almost 1 mile an hour there for Big Tom Martino. All right, couple more left. We ain't done yet. 378 with a deuce is the time to beat, and I see a couple of big hitters coming. Chris Ruzicka. They're making a pretty significant groove adjustment there on the Ruzicka machine. Oh, the House of Pain machine on the right side. Are we going to see the 378 eclipsed? There are a couple still sitting here that can do it. Turbo machine. Zika lets go 25. Look at the right side. 423, 174 mile an hour for the Pain machine, House of Pain machine. Left side Ruzicka, 435, 159 miles an hour. And we are starting to run low on top dragsters. Final pair pulling into the water box. So we've got a pair staging up. One more pair in the water box. Scott Lucan. Left side. Pair of blower cars on the starting line. Perry Hall, Maryland, the Lucan Automotive machine on the left. Second call, super stock to 7 and 8. Second call, super stock, 7 and 8, please. Lucan got to pedal that car, 35 up front, still goes 430. Right side, 447, 156 mile an hour. It sounded like a pedal, but it sure don't show it on the scoreboard. 430s at 170 mile an hour. That's getting right after it. And the final pair here in the first round of Top Dragster qualifying. Eric Rollins out of Denver, North Carolina. I didn't know those two words went together. Denver and North Carolina. Both cars away and only one thou apart on the starting line, so they're tuned up on the front end. 428, 159 mile an hour right side. 433, 160 miles an hour on the left. And that should wrap up Q1 here in Top Dragster with Tom Martino sitting number 1 with a 378 and a deuce. Alan Reinhardt, you want to jump in here and hit some hot rod round number 1 again, Q1?
Well, apparently I have to, because I did it this morning, and then those runs were disallowed. So I was told I haven't worked at all yet today.
Didn't count.
My shift was disallowed. So if I don't do this, then my pay will be disallowed.
Right.
And because I don't seem to be able to continue buying stupid junk that I don't need, it's important for me for my pay to be allowed.
Pay? You're getting paid? What? Wait a minute. I need to talk to somebody. I didn't know that was available. I thought I was just doing this for fun.
On the upside, the radiator for my Challenger showed up today, so I need to pay for that.
Porch Pirates took it.
No, it gets sent to the shop. We don't have Porch Pirates at the shop. Actually, where I live, we don't have Porch Pirates anyway, because people drive through the neighborhood, they look at the houses and go, yeah, there ain't nobody here got anything we're stealing. When I had the fire a couple of years ago, the insurance adjuster comes back and he said, how much damage? And I said, well, the weeds are gone. He said, what do you think they were worth? Oh, millions. My favorite weeds. No, not those kind of weeds. That ain't me. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dorana Dinwiddie. And we were starting some scratch. Had some issues this morning, and there were some oddities, let's just put it that way. So once we got everything reset, the proper thing to do was just like click, bang, start over. So here we are, click, bang. Hey, if we're going to go back, let's just pretend it's 11 a.m. now. We're starting right on time. Everything's fine. Lynn Ferguson left, Larry Payton right. Ferguson in the Fairlane. Cool car out of McCarty Auto Parts. Victory Golf Carts. And Larry Payton, he's been racing that truck a long time. Long time. So the North Carolina Ford and the Pennsylvania Chevy S10. Off and running. Okay, so this is the first opportunity to give away donuts because this is the first category of the day, the first run of the day. Ferguson goes 006, which is close, but not close enough. 1082, 138 miles an hour. 1082 also comes up for Payton. Look at the speed over there, though. 154 miles an hour. Of course, when you got 615 inches, you're probably going to run a couple mile an hour bigger than the guy with the small block Ford. Just saying, but you got to love a Ford racer whose car number is 351. Should be 351C. Here going W. Tony Iacono and the Bernese Elite Machine. And Keith Mayers. How many, let's see, the Nobile Iaconio team, how many potential classes could they win this week? Like 4 or 5? Mayers in the Porsche. That thing's cool. Keith is a interesting guy, and I mean that in a good way. But he does love that Porsche, and of course the quadrifolio that he runs under that car. Ooh, 003. Close to donuts. Close. 003, 1093 for Keith Mayers. Yeah, it usually takes him about unloading it out of the trailer for him to be dialed in. 1085. 133 miles an hour comes up for Tony. And now it's going to be Ashley Parker in that 69 Mustang, and Bob Jones in the Boo. The Malibu, the 500-incher over there on the right side. Both of them turn loose at this end. Looking for that 10.9 at that end. 1091. 1091, 133 comes up for Ashley. 1115 for Jones, who was backing up there, 120 miles an hour. Not the run they were expecting. How about Chris Webb and his Camaro? How about Neil Hobbs and the Deuce? 64 model. Horsepower from Warren. A couple of classic Chevrolets from way back in the day. I can't possibly be that long ago. This doesn't seem right. I think 1964. Mike English had already graduated college. 1073, 142. I mean, you know, the doctorate program. Chris Webb goes 1095 at 151. 151 miles an hour. Is that 250 mile an hour players now? Steve Prusnek, working with the folks at Geller Engine. Now, that's a small block. Stroker in that 69 Camaro. By the way, have you seen Steve's tow vehicle? You have, whether you know it or not. The ramp truck, the 1966 ramp truck. That thing's got a 280, 30,000 miles on it. It has 500,000 now. And it literally has a 283 in it. Richard Jackson. The Plymouth Blazer. I do believe that's the only Plymouth Blazer race car in captivity. If it's not, I can't tell you where the other one is. 1079, 124 for Steve. 1081, 118 for Rich. And here comes the vinyl top Camaro. Jeremy Bargo. He's in the aviation biz. Reggie Lynch on the right side, the Nova. That's what they call a throttle stop. And that was more like a throttle park. Like, 1087, 139 miles an hour for Reggie. 1099, 139 comes up for Bargo after he dropped a cherry. That'll bring up T-Dub, Troy Williams, the Overkill Motorsports, the Fuel Factory, and APD, Matt Dattis on the right side. Talking about that, almost looks like the Oldsmobile Arrow on the side of that thing, doesn't it? They were looking closely under Matt's car, and I do not believe he's going to make the run. As a general rule, if you're getting ready to do a burnout, make the run, you don't roll the window down. Might have been a case where he had something that just needs a quick adjustment. That is a sweet car. Sweet car. Well, whatever was dripping, at least he's able to drive it back to the trailer, so we're good to go. T-Dub now. Coming up in the truck. How much money has Troy Williams made with that truck over the years? Let's just say I'm reasonably certain it's paid for itself. Almost positive. Leaves 5 thou too soon. Let's see how close he is to the 1090. That's close. 1091 at 146 miles an hour. Now it's going to be Donnie Gibbs left, Carly Wolf right. Carly for the folks at Jessel, Valve Train Innovation, Tram Motorsports, New England Gear Polishing. Why would you polish the gears? Nobody can see them. Like, look, I got polished gears. Ooh. Donnie Gibbs, the North Carolina Nova, out of Gibbs Race Car Performance Parts. 434 inch. That's a big small block. Carly's got a stroker under the hood of the black Mustang over there as well. Bumpita, bumpita, bumpita. And all of a sudden, we decided to slow the pace down a bit. Both of them are 00. He is 00 green. She is 00 red. I can't believe I haven't given away a donut yet. 1085, 134 for Carly. 1106, 139 for Donnie. Now, to be fair, we were running some categories earlier. What I did not have numbers on the computer screen. So if somebody in there had a perfect light and it didn't get noticed, bring the time slip up. I'll still give you donuts. You guys are starting to make me think that I've brought too many donuts this weekend. And I wouldn't TJ Luther. Turning loose in the truck over there on the right side. Down to the atomizer scoreboard, 1092. 132.52. It goes 10.922 at 132.52. Boy, if deuces were mild, I could make a heck of a poker hand out of that. Super Rod. Whoa, attention in the pits. Super Rod, come on down, lane 12. I'm sorry, lanes 1 and 2. I got confused. Not lane 12, lanes 1 and 2. It's easy to confuse me. Nick Rivas now. Another one of the Stroker small block powered machines. Classic Camaro. Gen 1. Ready? 18 on the old reaction timer. Somebody, please, hit a perfect light. I just want to give away one bag of donut. I need an excuse to open the box. That's what I need. 1087, 132 for Nick Rivas. And welcome, everybody. Great to have you here at Dorana Dinwiddie in the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. There's a Pro-Am kind of hardcore Thursday. There's our rod category, stock and super stock. Get their qualifying in, still scheduled for round 1 later on in the day. Our top dragster, top sportsman machines, scheduled for 3 qualifiers, and they'll go into eliminations tomorrow. And just like that, we're going into stock eliminator with Randy Eakins in the left side. And the SS Camaro on the right side. No longer playing target practice. When you see the numbers down on the scoreboard, that's class index. You don't see the number on the atomizer board because we don't have the information on the Camaro in as far as which category he's in, so we'll get that squared away. Looks like we got the, oh, love the wheels up launch of the green machine over there. Looks like we got the classic Chevy lane on the atomizer side. We got the new Gen Ford machine over here on the Summit side. It's going to be a 1018, 132 miles an hour for Randy Eakins. It's going to be a 1027 at 126 for the Camaro. And just like that, it's going to be Taylor Dietz, the factory stock AA. That should be an 8-second player on the left side. And Ron Jewell, and if that is not the most beautiful 70 Chevelle on the property, somebody show me the one that is. Because I guarantee you, this one's going to be in that conversation. Absolutely, positively going to be. The SS 396 Vinyl Top Chevelle and the Supercharged United Trailers Hot Rod Cobra Jet. 869. I mean, I'm not one to say I told you so, but I did mention that. Ron Jewell goes 1067 at 122 miles an hour. And getting right after it. just like that, we're already off and rolling. Hey, Dan, come get a bag of donuts. There we go, Dan Fahey, first perfect light. Drops trip sip, and then drops 1224 on the 1275 index, 109 miles an hour. Dennis Pope goes 1124 at 115. But Dan, you just won a bag of donuts. I get to open the box. Yay! Okay, now that we've started, no slowing down. Tim Barrett on the left side. Talked about the Z car earlier. Actually spun the tires on the earlier run today that didn't count, so he didn't really spin the tires. So there. Terry Bennett on the right side, SS396. We got an A stock automatic on one side. K stock automatic for Tim. You put a 2-barrel on it? Wow, spun the tire again. Huh. Tim Barrett twice has taken the tire off when he smacked the gas, and I mean, that's not a real high horsepower machine. That one typically is like wheels up and IO silver away. Terry Bennett, meanwhile, goes 1007 to 131 miles an hour. But Barrett spins them pretty good earlier, 11 to 82. He spun the tires and went 163 to the 60-foot time. And still went 112 under the index. That's crazy. Joe Collins now on the left side. Joe Hustis on the right. Joe, say hi to Joe. Joe, meet Joe. A couple of Joes. The 350-69 model Camaro got a clutch in. It goes 1147 113. Joe Hustis goes 1406. Welcome to the 1 second under the index club. 92 miles an hour with that itsy bitsy, teeny tiny 267-inch V8 from the factory. See where we're checking in on the weather. Hey, we finally got above sea level. 196 feet above sea level. Still plenty of air out there, plenty of power out there. Robert Kellner. Kelleher in the Malibu wagon. Todd Hoven in the right side. First gen Firebird, Tobin's car. Started to pick the front end up and then kick the tail. Looks like he is just going to take a nice slow cruise. So if you bet the in car to beat the D car first to the finish line, you'd win that bet. At least this time you would. 1235, 105 miles an hour. Puts him 90, what's that, 94.2 under the index. Todd Hoven goes 1670. After that thing kicked the tail sideways, he was off the throttle. Hot Rod, you should be here. Hot Rod, you should be here. McNeil Freeman in the taxi. He's even got the light on top, so he is on duty. Somebody need, like, you know, around here you don't even have to call Uber. You just, like, take the taxi. Homer Carty on the right side. The 4th gen bright red Camaro. D stock automatic. Wow, did you see McNeil's car? That thing stood up so high it almost scraped the paint off the bumper. Oh, no, wait, that wasn't right. Homer goes 1117, 101 miles an hour. McNeil goes 1458 at 89 miles an hour. Freeman goes 121 under the index. We've had 14 cars go down. 8 of them are more than 1 second under the index. Kevin Anderson now on the left side, Jeff Gardner on the right. 1970 Olds 455. That's a cool car. You don't see a whole lot of those around anymore. 69 Camaro for Kevin Anderson. See a lot of those around. A lot of. Well, you know, they made them for a year and a half, so they had a lot of inventory back in the day. Of course, now you can build a 69 Camaro from scratch. Literally, you can order every single part and build a 69 Camaro from scratch. 1096, 117 for Kevin Anderson. 1102, 117 for Jeff. Now, if you did that, when you took it down to get it titled and registered, would it still be a 69 Camaro or would it be a 2026? It's like, well, you just built it today. Here comes Mike Muller's T automatic and Jim Roberts' G stick. Jim Roberts really got it all going on over there. It's a 1969 Camaro. Okay, that's good. It's a convertible. Okay, that's good. It's an SS. That's good. And it's a clutch car. It's like good, gooder, most goodest. I mean, it's terrible grammar, but that car really is cool. We should get Mike Muller and McNeil Freeman together and have a wheelie contest. What do you think of that? I'm an idea guy. I come up with all kinds of ideas. Oh, okay, they're not all brilliant, but I think that one would be a good one. 1105, 119 miles an hour comes up for Roberts. 1354 for Mike Muller's T stock automatic. $115 under the index. Kevin Anderson sitting on top right now. Here comes Jack Line driving Dad's car and Jim Morgan. 64 Plymouth with a street wedge and the 1970 455 Buick GS. The C automatic car that dipped in the 9s earlier. Let's see if you can put that big old Buick back in the single-digit zone. Man, 9998. 131 miles an hour. That is one hot rod GS. Jim Morgan goes 1143 at 117 miles an hour. 9998 against an 1170. Put Jack Line 1.7 seconds under the index. I know, right? You're gonna get me one of them. John Zimmerman now on the left side. That's the Challenger 440, and Ron Urquhart on the right side, the SS 396. 68 Camaro. Big block muscle cars from way back in the first generation. 71 Challenger wheels up and away. Maybe somebody could distract John and I can go take some parts off of his Challenger that I might need for my Challenger. Hey, look, a shooting star. 1024, 127 miles an hour comes up for Zimmerman. Urquhart runs 1092 at 119.91. That's a full house, like, right? Aces and nines. Ricky Pennington left. Brent DeRoche right. The Z28 on the right side's got a clutch in it, which makes it extra cool. Pennington. The VP. Hot rod, final call. Oh, attention in the pits. Hot rod, final call. Man, that is bumping in shallow. I'm sorry, hot rod, stand down. Super rod. I got my rods confused. Super rod. You should be here, not hot rod. My bad. I'm not very bright. It's a good thing I'm pretty. DeRoche goes 10.222 at 129. Pennington goes 1071 at 125. Yeah, super rod. Super rod. You're the ones I need. Here's Brent Posey on the left side. Gene Britt on the right. Small block Nova, big block Camaro. Brent for the folks at Jet Hot. I think it's Jet Hot, not Hut. Both of them off and away. I'm so happy that I gave away my first bag of donuts. Donuts. 1171, 122 for Brent. 1103 at 116 miles an hour for Britt. That was Brent and then Britt. Then I bring up Jim Marshall. Now, Jim made a stunning run earlier in the day with that 78 model Camaro. Let's see if you can do it again. Can you do it again? I dare you. I double dog dare you. Gene Jordan over on the right. The AAA stock automatic. 69 Camaro. It's an AAA/SA. Do you know how many A's that is? That's more A's than I got in my entire school career. All 27 years of it. No, I never went to college. Why do you ask? Took me a while to get out of junior high. Gene Jordan with a big block should get to the scoreboard first, but Jim Marshall went a mile under the index earlier. 10.802 at 120 miles an hour. Gene Jordan goes 10.04 at 130, and Jim Marshall goes to the top. 179 under the index. So that'll push back Jack Line and, well, all the rest of them. 179 under the index. Here comes the GOAT. And by that, I don't mean greatest of all times. I mean the GTO. Sterling Simmons out of Virginia. And Aaron Allison out of RTD. Race Tools Direct. 427 powered, factory stock B. The 15 model Camaro. Wow, Allison took the tire out. I mean, that thing did a second burnout. Are you sure? Am I sure? Sterling Simmons goes 1061 at 1, 2, 3.64. Aaron Allison goes 1282 at 127. All right, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. I double-checked this since I obviously can't tell the difference between quick rod and hot rod. Top sportsman. Time to take them off the jack stands. I don't need you yet, but we're going to be calling you in here pretty quick. Top sportsman. Let's get them buttoned up and back on the ground. Pretty and please. Jim Marshall leading the way, and here comes Kenny Wheelie Mealy in the left and Reggie Lynch in the right. The 94 model Gen 4 Camaro, that's Reggie. The Cobra Jet, supercharged 5.4, that's Kenny Mealy. I still think Ken had the greatest name for an advice column in a car magazine ever. He used to do the tech section of Muscle Mustang Fast Forward magazine, and it was called Yo, Ken. Yo, Ken. How come I keep fouling spark plugs? Yo, Ken. How come I keep pending push rods in my Coyote? Kenny Mealy goes 005 at 100. Wow. And then goes 836 at 163 miles an hour. Reggie Lynch, that thing stood up, made a little move out there, and then came back down pretty hard. 1079 at 123 and a third. Joel Warren now and Josh Decker coming at you right here and right now. The engine builder on the left side and the chrome bumper Corvette in the right. With a 454. They did not make a whole lot of those things, but man, they were attention getters. Both of them. Off on the charge with the wheels in the air. Down to the stripe, 1048. 113 miles an hour comes up for Josh. Joel Warren goes 1076 at 120. And here comes Dan Fletcher. Dan Fletcher, who is undefeated in the 2026 Outlaw campaign. Is that stock or super stock? That was stock, right? Yeah, I think in this car. The F Automatic 69 Camaro for ATI, MT tires. Fletch, that's actually his high school car, believe it or not. They turned it into a bracket car at one point in its life, and then when he wanted to turn it into a stocker, he had to go back, put the wheel wells back in, and just basically, rebuild the entire thing. 1101, 107 miles an hour for Fletch. And Jim Marshall, 179 under. Leading the way. Jack Line, 170 under. 999 for the big old Buick. Joel Warren, the engine guy, 168 under. Kevin Anderson, 148 under. Randy Eakins, 146. Sterling Simmons, 138. Wheelie Mealy, 133. That's your top 8. 133 under the index. If you couldn't run 114 under, you didn't even make the front page. Fletcher, as a matter of fact, went 113 under. He's on page 2. But, man, John Zimmerman, 9. Brenda Roche, 10. Terry Bennett, 11. Ron Urquhart, 12. McNeil Freeman, Josh Decker, Mike Moeller, Jim Roberts, your quick 16. I still think we need to get McNeil Freeman and Mike Moeller together for a wheelie contest. The T-Automatic and the Taxi. I think it'd be awesome. That'd be awesome, yeah. If we can pair them up back there in the lane so somebody can get a picture of, the two bumper scraping Chevys. Are you throwing me out? Okay. I just, the last time you told me, get out of the way so I can do quick rod, you ruined everything. Just saying. Just saying. Well, Mike English has made his way back into the tower, so I'm going to.
I specialize in ruining everything, Alan.
It's pick one thing and do it better than anybody else.
Not going to happen with me. You should know that after all these years, but yeah.
Not only they're throwing me out, but they brought the blinder down on my side of the window. That's a real hint to get out. Quick rod's up, so's Mike.
Thank you very much, Alan Reinhardt. Appreciate it. Jeff Kudrak. I'll be on that left side of the track there. And Ron Perdensi. Donuts. Ron's perfect. Jeff went bad at 20. Ron is nothing but goose eggs down there. Runs down through there. 882-109 in that different throttle stop setting. Jeff goes 8.945, buck 82. Remember, the index is 890, the closest to 890 without going under, which, by the way, that Troy Barton is sitting perfect. Mitchell Harkey, left side of the track there, and Kathleen Smulligan for AA Auto Salvage and Hoosier Tires in from Pennsylvania, the right side of the track. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Top Sportsman, lanes 3 and 4, please. Top Sportsman, lanes 3 and 4, please. So Troy Barton sitting at the top there, 8,900. It's Kathleen right, Mitchell left. Kathleen, 005. Mitch was 35 on the tree. Somebody go 8,900, go that number 2 spot down there. It's going to be Kathleen. 889.0175. Mitch goes 8.925, buck 84, trucking on down through there. Corey Manuel, North Carolina, and Ed Toulis in from Ohio. Corey far left side here, 883.7, session number 1. Ed goes 8.822. They're 15th and 17th on the qualifying ladder. .002 Ed Toulis. 019 Corey Manuel. Corey, one of them guys coming big time down there at that top end. 894.1, 185 Corey Manuel. 898.3, 163 Ed Toulis. Corey was 19 on the tree. Ed was 002. Kenny Farrell, Troy Barton. Troy coming back to clown it around dragster, mom and dad down there. 8,900, session number 1, Troy did. In his second national event ever. Former junior dragster champ. Had one of those great days a few years ago in junior dragsters. Troy doubled up. One on Saturday, one on Sunday. Kenny Farrell. KF Trucking. Carolina Neat Fleet. Dragster. 904.5. Watch the car right side. Pick up big time. Troy told me, he said, I'd like to have my dad to dial me into another 8,900. Bet you would. Troy's 19. Kenny's 004. Right side would like to improve on the 904. Troy'd like to go another 8,900. Well, Kenny improves. 889.3, buck 80. Troy goes 8,891. 9th out quicker than he went perfect earlier. So Troy will stay number 1. Kenny's going to move up big time with that 89 up to the number 11 spot. It's J.D. Elrod, Pat DeMotis. Pat will be left side for Corrigan Race Fuels and ADP Engines. The dragster and Jamie Elrod, Sunoco, ATM Innovations, Hoosier Tires. Jamie, winner on the tour in 2025, right side that Racing Elrod family. Spent years as the crew chief on her brother Jacob's dragster and helping him out, and finally got the chance to drive, and well, it's paid dividends. 882.5 Jamie, 901.5 Pat. Both of them in the throttle stop mode. Jamie was the better 2 off the starting line right tight at 015 down there top end. Pat goes 8.871, 187. Jamie goes 8.92, 181. Pat improves, but goes too quick. Jamie, work with me here. Pam moves into the number 11 spot. Jamie up to the number 2 spot, right behind Troy Barton's 8,900 is Chris Garrettson and Steve Bueller. Steve will be left side in from Michigan. Chris Garrettson, the small front tire dragster. One of those Ed Quay built cars. Man, that's a name that's been around a long time. Relatively small motor. Now, Chris will run out there. They'll have different throttle stop settings. You watch the left side. He's going to lead the starting line and drop back. Chris right side, he's going to keep on trucking down there. Going to go into throttle stop mode. It's going to look like he's going to try and stop. Here we go. 18 left on the street, 33. Look at Chris out there. Here comes Steve Bueller now, starting to come off big time down there. Chris goes into throttle stop mode. Go 8,900, 891.9, 118 Chris Garrettson. 8,888, quad 8's 185 Steve Bueller. Look at the difference in speed down there. 185 left side, 118 right side. Technically, right side won that race at 891.9. Chris will move up to the number 4 spot on the qualifying ladder as Rich Ferreira, William Roberts, Bill Roberts, the Roberts Motorsports dragster. Be here on the left side, and Rich Ferreira, the Fairlane. Don't you love that car? Big inch Ford, 632 Ford under the hood of that Fairlane. That car I told you earlier, I put that baby in my dream driveway. Down there top end. Wow, Rich goes 854, 142. That's too quick, Rich. 879.5, 176, Bill Roberts. Attention to pits, attention to pits. Top Sportsman. Final call of the lays, please. Top Sportsman. Final call of the lays, please. Top Dragster. First call lanes 5 and 6, please. Top Dragster. First call lanes 5 and 6. Next pair rolling in. Vincent Nobile, Amanda Basesco. Amanda left side, the relentless dragster. And Vincent Nobile. That John Nobile, the whole crew over there. Nobile, Iacono, Frick Family Racing, the whole bunch there. They took up like 30 pit spaces down there. Now they're set. Amanda's 30 on the tree left side. Vincent is 002 right side. Down there top end, Amanda, 886.9, 177, quicker than she went earlier. Vincent goes dead 9, buck 84, 002, 11th thou pack showing off Vincent Nobile. Vincent will move into that number 2 spot with that dead 9 right behind Troy Barton's perfect. Of course, Troy's going to be walking around going, that's me, guys and gals. I'm the one that was dead 0. Rick Stroud, Tori Iacono. Another one of that Nobile, Iacono, Frick team. Troy will be left side. New Jersey for Elite Motorsports, VP Fuels, and Rick Stroud. One of those Miller chassis dragsters for Rick right side. Tori moved first on the tree, the left side at 043 in the 7th lane. Down there top end, 884.1, 177. Closer, but still too quick. Rick Stroud goes 886.3, 181. Rick will stay in the number 9 spot with that 8948 earlier. Ricky Hall, McNeil Freeman. How about this pair? Ricky Hall, Virginia, the 91 Beretta, and McNeil Freeman. Saw him up earlier in the taxi cab at Stock Eliminator. The 27 Ford Roadster, the 91 Beretta. McNeil was 897. He's in the number 10 spot. Ricky Hall needs to step on it. 935.3. He ends in the number 15 spot. So again, Top Sportsman, you should be in the lanes. Top Sportsman, you should be in the lanes. Let's get back there. McNeil goes 011 red. Ricky Hall 37 green. Down there top end, watch that baby. McNeil Freeman, 8927, improves. Ricky Hall, 922.8, improves, but still needs a lot more. So McNeil Freeman up to the number 6 spot. Ricky Hall to the number 14 spot. So I believe that does that for Quick Rod. By the way, Top Sportsman, if you're not in the lanes, you are late. Top Sportsman, if you're not in the lanes, you are late. Top Dragster, need you to the lanes, please. Top Dragster, need you to the lanes, please. Superstock coming out next. Paul Roderick. Cobra Jet Mustang. 885, 1.09 under the index. Session number 1, Nick Childs. The Cobalt. 1.04 under. 891.0. Session number 1 for Nick Childs. Maximo Oils, California Car Cover, Mickey Thompson, Kevin's Custom Cart, sponsored Cobalt right side. The Roderick Furniture, Cobra Jet Mustang. Number 13th qualifier left side, number 17 qualifier right side. Oh, look at that. Wasn't that cool? Nick Childs is 001 reaction time. Down there, top end, 892, 149. Nick slows a Hun. Paul Roderick goes 872.6. Picks up a bunch from that 13th spot. Paul is up to the number 8 spot, 1.22 under. It's Dave Collette and Jerry Donahoe. 93 Mustang. Jerry, 1070, 1.34 under. Dave Collette, 892.8, 1.42 under. Number 6, 7 qualifier. Number 6 right side, 7 left side. Whoa, Dave Collette struck the tire. Both of them were red. Jerry Donahoe going to cruise right on down through the 1070 is session number 1. 1072.7, 121 will stay 7. Dave just cruising there at 14.19, 65 miles an hour. Will stay number 6. John Lattimore. Olds Cutlass, 455 Olds for the Fire and Ice Heated and Air Conditioning Team car. August Atkins. The Atkins Racing and Cylinder Head Service. AMX. Went 886 on that 995 index in August. First session. Sit number 15. John Lattimore, number 27. The Oldsmobile. The clutch car right side, August Atkins, the AMX. Improve on that. Wow, goes 877, 150. John goes 1070 with a 3, 122. John improves 2. August up that number 12 spot, 1.17 under. Tim Sloan, George Wright, 96 Mustang, George for Varsity Ford. And Tim Sloan, Grand Am, small block Chevrolet. Number 11 qualifier, Tim right side. Number 13 qualifier, George left side. 969.8 George. 941.5 Tim Sloan against their indexes. Now they're set. Red light means nothing right now, but that Tim Sloan picking up that front wheels. George Wright with 11 on the tree. Left side down there, top end. Tim Sloan, 971, slows a bunch. See out of the throttle, 109. 973, 137. George Wright, he slows 6. Stays 13th left side, 11th right side. Hillary Marshall, 71 Duster for Sloan Racing Engines. John Cera, 80 Chevy Monte Carlo, went 1068, 16th in the qualifying ladder. Hillary, 986, is number 10, 1.19 under the index. Hillary's in, waiting on John. Light that second light, set. 3 yellows. Hillary's 001 red. John missed the tree there. Hillary in the Mopar, the Duster, 360 for power, is going to get there first down there, top end, right side of that track. 986, slows 2 thou. 1061, 1, 2, 3. John Cira picks up John from the 16th spot to the number 13th spot, that very lucky 13th spot. Russell again, Gianni Gassati. Gianni, the 2000 Firebird out of Canada. 1034, session number 1. Russell, Mooresville, North Carolina. Klotz Lubricants, Cosmetic Gaskets. 94 Camaro. Your number 1 qualifier, right side is Russell. 1.51 under at 978.2 with the 94 Firebird. Russell is 10 on the tree. Gianni, the red light start left side. Down there, top end. 991. Russell slows a bunch at only 119. Gianni slows 200s. It's 1036.5, 125. Gianni stays 18th. Russell stays number 1. There's Rodney Worrell. Matt Overdeck. Wired. Oh, a pair of wired up Mustangs here. Matt will be in the left side. The A car. Rodney will be in the right side. The B car. Rodney has gone 947, 24 under for the 29th spot. Russell has gone 988.5, 78 under. A whole bunch of wired up Mustangs down the starting line and 1 Corvette. Reaction time left side to Matt. And the Cobra Jets top end, 879, Matt. And picked it up big time there. 902, both of them pick it up and improve. Matt. Man, they didn't even make page 1 of that. Okay, here we go. Rick Watson, Tracy Robbins, Tracy right side. That's the 85 Corvette. And Rick Watson, another one of the wired up team cars. Wired up in Coughlin Cars out of Ohio. 14 Cobra Jet Mustang, 85 Corvette, Tracy Robbins. Tracy sitting number 24. Rick Watson, problem session number 1, sitting 33rd. We'll pick up a bunch. You see that Corvette? Check that baby out. Sky dip front wheels, 003 RED. Top end, Mustang 903, stepped on it big time. Tracy, 912.0, picks up 8 thou. Rick Watson up to the number 22 spot. Tracy stays 25th. Xavier McLaughlin, 66 Chevy 2. Love that car. And Lance Pitto, 64 Chevelle. Big old honking tire for Sierra Brothers Auto Repair and Mike's Auto. Walsworth, New York, 64 Chevelle Big Block. Lance and Avery McLaughlin, 66 Chevy 2. 265. Avery is currently 1.47 under for number 3. Lance, number 26. Was that not cool or what? Love that. Oh, man. Red light start for Avery. It's qualified. You can do that. Down there, top end. 992. Lance slows 3 Hun. 1057. Avery picks up 4 thou. Dale Locklear and Josh Barzy. Josh, of course, is 67 Nova. The Flintstones for Fulton Competition. Jet Hot, Vam Cutches, Butner Construction, Elite Tire, Charlene's Towing Service. Josh right side is number 2 qualifier at 9017, 1.48 under. Della, number 19 qualifier, 1 second under their respective indexes. Theoretically, as I said, right side should get there first, but you know how many times I've messed that up. Now they're set. Ooh, Mopar carries that front wheel drive. Josh Barzy, 008 green at the Nova down there. Improve on that 9017. About to find out. 897.8, 146. Della also improves 300 to 996. Josh up to that number 1 spot. Picked it up by a Hun. Josh pushes everybody back 1.522 under. At 897.8, Josh goes to that number 1 spot as Rick Nicolo and Howie Adams. Howie left side. Homer Payton Spevko. 66 Nova wagon. And Rick Nicolo. West Virginia Payton decorated 65 Nova. Number 15th qualifier is Rick. Number 33rd qualifier is Howie. The wagon is so cool. That's just one of my favorite cars. Both of them going through the gears. Both of them, same class car. Red light start Howie, green light start Rick. Down there top end. Howie goes 9-4-1-4. Rick goes 9-5-6-7. Rick far side, slow 600. Howie picks up a whole bunch. Howie Adams will go up to the number 11 spot, 1.18 under the index. Of course, Josh Barzy sitting number 1, 1.52 under the index. Brian Warner, Robert Cup, former world champ for Genesis, Sunoco, Mickey Thompson Tires. Brian Warner right side, and Robert Cup, the 65 Chevelle ATI transmission products. There we go, something out on the track there. The safety convoy for the IHRA. When the guy scoots over the wall there, got to grab that baby. Word is we're good to go. So Brian right side, Pennsylvania. Number 4. 1.43 under 987. Robert, 79 under, 1075.5 for the 25th spot in qualifying. So on paper, right side, the former world champ should get there first. .006 red left side, 007 green right side. Down there top end, Warner should light up that scoreboard. Should be, yes he does. 986.6 picks up board now. Robert Cup picks up a bunch at 10.13.9. Robert will move to the number 7 spot. Brian will stay number 4. Is Aaron Allison, the Cavalier for RTD, that is Race Tools Direct, and Homer Carty. Cavalier left, 67 Nova right. Neither one of them were really happy with session number 1 qualifying, as Allison spun the tires in the Cavalier big time. Oh, Homer does it this time. Aaron down there. Out of the throttle too. Homer pulls over next to the wall, and Aaron was 24 on the tree, goes 1084, and that's back-to-back runs that Aaron didn't get to the finish line under power. The RTD Cavalier. Homer Carty left the starting line 38 green, and then you heard that baby go whoop and pulled over next to the wall. And Homer, thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate that. Fortunately, there's no stuff coming out of the car as near as I can tell from my vantage point here, but appreciate it. Anytime you have a problem, if you pull over next to the wall and come to a stop, it's very much appreciated. The quad's coming down the track from the top end to push him off is Terry Allison and Matt Datus, the next pair, the Pontiac Sunfire. Matt coming up right side, currently 22nd, 98 under, 981.6. Terry Allison, another one of the RTD team cars, the S10 is 23rd qualifier, 94 under. So so didn't need to push off the track there. And Matt and Terry, the Battle of Ohio. So waiting for him to make that left turn down there at the top end. And we're going to go out to fire up the next pair. Obviously not from me. There we go. So Matt Datas, the big-time players, and Terry Allison. A pretty good old matchup here. Indexes, 1020 left side, 1080 right side. Now, the pickup truck is the quicker of the two cars. Elapsed time-wise. Index-wise, Matt is the quicker. So all I can do is brag about reaction times. So the Pontiac Sunfire, small block, taking on the S10. Matt is 15 on the tree. Terry is 35 on the tree. Left side of the track down there, that's Summit Lane. Terry's going to cruise right on down through there. 9:32.8, slows from a 9:25. Matt goes 9:84.1, slows from a 9:81 earlier. They will stay 22nd, 23rd is Dan Fletcher, James Rawlings, ClassRacer.com, Hippie Fabrication, Sunfire, and Dan Fletcher. One of the winningest sportsman drivers ever for Myco Strategies. The 69 Camaro. We had a problem in session number one. James Rawling, 9:10.6 in the Sunfire. Sit number 18. Fletch is 35 on the tree. Rawlings is 36 on the tree. Right side of the track, Rawlings will get there first. 9:12.1, 147. Slows 200. Fletch goes 9:4.97. At only 127, picks up a whole bunch. Hot Rod, laid 7 and 8, please. Q2, please. Hot Rod, laid 7 and 8. Q2, Joe Wright Jr., 2000 Firebird left side, and Byron Warner. Saw his brother Brian earlier. Another one, the Genesis, Mickey Thompson, Insinger Performance, 95 Camaro. Currently number 5. One spot behind his twin brother, and I believe James got timed out there. Byron goes 002, 9:57 earlier, runs it down through there. 9:70, and you see rolled out of the throttle down there at 121 miles an hour. Stays number 5. Joe is going to just cruise on down. I believe, I didn't see it there, but I believe he got timed out. When 3 lights are on the tree, which means that the driver in the other lane has pre-stage and stage lit, and you're pre-stage, it starts the timer. You have 7 seconds to get in there and light that second light. And apparently Joe did not. Brent Posey. The right trailer's Jet Hot Camaro. 30th, 39 under, 10:35.8 for the team in from North Carolina. Big block, 69 Camaro. Ooh, that was a weird burnout. There we go. Going to back her up and do her again. Burnouts get a do-over. By the way, I did call Hot Rod Eliminator Q2 to the lace, please. Hot Rod Eliminator Q2 to the lace, please. Brent went 10:35.8, 39 under the index, session 1. Great look up on the big screen there on the right side of the track watching Brent take a single run here. Love that. 32 on the tree. Half track is 103 miles an hour. And down there, top end, 10:36.6, 127, Brett Posey. Final car in class, I do believe. That's what they tell me. Change class here from the 3 amber tree, go to the pro tree, 1 flash of yellow, 990 up on the scoreboard there. The GTO, Dean Mathauser. Big inch Chevrolet under the hood, 994.8 to sit number 7, and Derek Willard. Camaro, Roadster. Vito Bosca sitting number 1. Dead 0. So he'll start number 1. But hey, you got a shot for number 2. Oh, I dig that Pontiac. Derek went 985.4 in session number 1. Too quick for the 990 index. $45 on the tree is Dean in the GTO. 14 on the tree is Derek in the Camaro. Down there, somebody bats at Vito. 983.9, 156, too quick, Dean. 992.7, 161, Derek, and he improves. Joey Davidson right side, the S10 pickup truck, and James Cowie in from Canada, the bartender. Jacket Coke, please, James. 15 on the tree, the Corvette goes into throttle stop mode. 18 on the tree, Joey. They are wide open throttle down there looking for a 9,900. 973.8, Joey Davidson, woo, it goes from a 10.03 to a 973. James Cowie, 988.4, 159, picks up 400, too quick on that 990 index. Vito Bosca, Dale Conson. Dale, the Corvette left side. Vito, dead perfect, session number 1, 9,900 with the Camaro. Another one of the Canadian team cars. That's a small motor. Most of these guys like 500, 600 cubic inches. 391 for Vito, right side. Vito's 13 on the tree. Dale is 35 on the tree. They're wide open throttle. Watch that Camaro. Corvette starts to hustle left side down there. Nope. 991.9, 148 Vito. 992.6, 164. Dale coming on big time. But Vito at 991. So he's gone 990, 991. Vito's got that baby dial. Kevin Baldwin. Bill Trump. 68 Camaro. Bill. 93 Beretta for the House of Pain. Custom starters, all kinds of cool stuff for Mark Payne and the team. And Kevin comes up right side. Hardtops, unbelievable. Wow. Bill went 988.5, session number 1. Kevin won 992.3 in the Beretta. Red light start, Kevin. Bill out there. Now the Beretta goes back to wide open throttle. Camaro's a wide open throttle. Somebody go 9,900 just like that. 989.2, missed by 8 thou. How about Bill Trump? 10.5. You go to the number 2 spot. Behind Vito's perfect. David Morris, Keith Myers. The Spider right side. Keith picked up the win. Dorado Motorsports Park in Benson, North Carolina 3 weeks ago. And David Morris for the Fuel Factory. The 69 Camaro. Keith Myers 17 on the tree. David Morris 46 on the tree. Keith is out here. David Morris hustling down there top end. The battle of the convertibles. 96.8, 176 David Morris. Keith goes 9.916, 160. Keith Myers will move to the number 5 spot behind all them dead-on guys, including that Johnny Cobb, the Vega, left side, and Todd Barton. They're clouding around. 55 Chev. His kid Troy leaning up against the wall there. He was perfect in the dragster. The old man went 982.4. Todd's 25 on the tree. Johnny Cobb, 004 RED. At the top end down there, 981.4, 151 Johnny Cobb. 986.9, 164 Todd Barton. Improves by 4, but still under the index. It's Rick Stroud, Iggy Basesco. For Hoosier Tires in the Fuel Factory, 63 Corvette for the former national champion. And Rick Stroud out of Canada. Iggy put up a 10.16. That's unusual for that Corvette for the team in from Pennsylvania. Amanda standing down there watching the old man. Now Rick Stroud's Roadster right side is going to jump out there. Iggy's going to try and run him down. That Corvette runs a pretty good speed. Pre-stage, both drivers. Bump, 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 bump. Work with me, boys. There we go. Rick's in, waiting on Iggy. Set. Go. Iggy is 001 red. The Roadster's out there. Hear him go back to wide open throttle. That Corvette's starting to hustle down there. At that top end, 987.5, 148. Iggy was 001 red. You saw that blue Corvette skate around a little bit down there. 1081, 112 rolling out of the throttle. These Roadsters again. Tim Diamond, Charlie Kinopek, in from Canada. RJ Engine, 63 Corvette. Charlie be right side. Traston Asphalt Construction, 27 Ford Roadster. Tom Diamond left side, 1004. Charlie right side, 986 on that 990 index. .021 Tom Diamond, 006 Charlie. And 985.8, 165 Tom Diamond. 992.7, 169 Charlie. Charlie improves. Tom goes too quick. And Charlie up to the number 11 spot. Corey Manuel, Ricky Hall. Corey for Fast Tech Racing Engines, Racing Company, 04 Corvette. Right side, and Ricky Hall. 68 Camaro. Small blocks, both of them, really, wow. Corey Manuel's gone 995. Ricky with problems at 11-12 in the Camaro. us to close out that final pair. And Super Rod, 001 on the tree, 992A, Tom Whitten. Richard Price, 9902. And back-to-back runs, dead 1 and dead 2 for the number 2 spot. Team out of Motorsports, Pennsylvania, and the Liquid Spring Suspension 04 vet. Top Dragster. I'm sorry, Top Sportsman, you will be out next. Top Sportsman, you will be out next. Followed by Top Dragster and Hot Rod Eliminator. Continuing on through the day after a late start here, but rocking and rolling right along. Rocking and rolling. You want me to start singing like you do, Brett Carver? Yeah, no, that can be real ugly. Brett Carver slides into that seat there very gracefully, I must add. I'm not sure if it's spectacular, but what do you got, Brett? Stock Eliminator, lanes 1 and 2, please. Stock Eliminator, lanes 1 and 2. And Brett Carver, I'm going to push this button here for you, and that button there for me.
What does that mean, Mike? That means, right, which one operates the injection seat? It's the one that's on round number 1, or that's on, number 1, yeah. So thank you, Mike English. Great job. We've got a heck of a crew in here. We have more knowledge than anybody ever cares to hear about. I've got so many worthless tidbits of information in my head that I promise even I don't know why I understand them or why I know them. I don't understand them. I guess, hey, Ferris wheel's going. I see a few people up there getting them a ride. Great view. This time I will, much to my dismay, I am going to get on the Ferris wheel. It's a great view. You're looking out over the racetrack right up here by the starting line. It's free. We'll get you a Ferris wheel ride sometime this weekend. The band playing up there, kicking out some tunes. All part of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro series. We got bull riding tomorrow night. We've got live music. We've got Ferris wheels. We've got it all, including some of the best drag racing on the planet right here this weekend. Of course, racers, you do know we do have Racer Appreciation Dinner. That is scheduled to start in 30 minutes. If you've never been to that before, I promise you do not want to miss it. We're not putting out some medium warm hot dogs, and we're not putting out some leftover cheeseburgers. I don't know where to go for those, but you won't find them here this weekend. If that's your thing, well, then you may have to just get it out of the cooler at your RV. But they're going to feed you, take care of you. You're going to have a great time. It costs you nothing. That's Racers and Crews. Or Racer Appreciation starts at 6 o'clock. If you do not know where the hospitality area is, it is at the far end of the grandstands. Quick Rod, you're on standby. Quick Rod, you're on standby for round 1. We will be running a third qualifying session for Top Sportsman and Top Dragster, and we will be running first round of eliminations for our other sportsman classes this evening as scheduled. We did get a little bit of a late start, but it has been rolling. Sun's out, beautiful afternoon. Track crew and racers all doing a spectacular job. It starts with y'all. You come up, you've got excellently serviced vehicles, helping keep everything clean and running smooth. We appreciate your effort on your end, and we will give you every bit of our effort on our end to make sure that we have a great, safe, and properly prepped race surface. Keeping them at a good clip here, so great teamwork by everybody, from the racers to the track crew to the tower. Everybody moving right along. So we'll be going into Q2 for Top Sportsman and Top Dragster. And I've got Some folks on standby, and we should have some in the lane already. Thanks, sir. Altucci's come back in. I think his Sharpie ran out of ink from all the autographs going around town. Those are special for you. We did not expect to find Altucci autographs on eBay selling for, hundreds or thousands of dollars. That he signed that for you personally, so you have to keep it. Maybe put it in a shadow box. Hang it on your wall. So a little track prep going on as we get ready for Q2 of Top Sportsman and Top Dragster. Then we're going to be back to the top. Over full field on Top Sportsman. 34, I believe, went down in the first round. So there is a bump. There will be a couple cars not make the field. So make sure you got everything set up right, tight, ready to go, as there will be a bump in Top Sportsman. Had a few cars not make the trip on the first one, so you got to turn it down just a little bit, make those last adjustments, make sure you get you at least one good clean one so you secure your spot in the 32-car field here of Top Sportsman IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We are in Dinwiddie, Virginia. My first time here, and a spectacular facility this is. In Top Sportsman, coming into this second qualifying session, number one on the board right now, Scott Weiss. Unloaded first car out, 388 at 189 miles an hour. Ronnie Proctor was almost the last pair out. Went real late in the run to go 399, so a couple of them down in the threes. Proctor, 399 at 186 mile an hour. Number 3, Aaron Glasser. Number 4, Scott Wasco. Number 5, Mike Alexander. And number 6, Keith Castle. Robbie Crenshaw and Francis Jarrell wrap up the top 8. Currently on the outside looking in, Killer Brooks, Jamie Van Cleef, Bob Mandel III, and Boyd Byer are on the outside. 36 cars for a 32-car field. None of those made a good clean shot, so we make a clean one, and we're going to start making a big mess here in that 28 to 32 cars area. And I know a couple of those sitting down there that are outside looking in. All they got to do is put together a mediocre run for those cars, and you'll be solidly in. So I expect the bump spot to change significantly, and I expect some pretty big moves up near the top if I look at some of those cars that are currently not in. All right, engines come to life as we go into Q2 here. Durana Motorsports Park, Dinwiddie, Virginia, and Q2 of Top Sportsman coming under the tower. Again, we got Alan Reinhardt here this weekend. We've got Al Tucci here this weekend, and myself, Brent Carver, and you have Mike English. We're all doing a little tag team party up here and getting it done. And we've got a great field of Top Sportsman cars, and they're going to be kicking off again with James Hayes and Aaron Glasser coming out front of the tower first. Hayes is your number 17 qualifier, went 450 with a 6, so let's say he's pretty solidly in the field in the 59 Corvette. Out of Troy, Ohio, right side, your number 3 qualifier, 413. For the machine out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky, the Derby City Calibrations machine of Aaron Glasser. 68 Firebird with just a little old worn-out 632 that runs 4 teens. I was looking at the big end. I'm like, I know. I was pretty impressed with how Tucci said, what's the bump there? And I'm getting out the binoculars, and then I realized, yes, it's right here on a board in front of me as well. Both these cars are solidly in the field. Hayes on the left side. And that 58 blown Corvette. He's won a little bit of everything in the country. He's a bad dude behind the wheel, but there is not anybody much better on the let go than Aaron Glasser over there on the right side out of Shepherdsville. And if you want to see a work of art paint job, check out that machine of Glasser over there. And yes, he did paint that himself. Yeah, they are some excellent painters. Yeah, they shut down. Yeah. Let me kick you on. All right, away they go. And how about Hayes letting go 21 to go 455.8. And Glasser 30 up front, 415, 172 mile an hour. Neither one improved from their first qualifier, so they're going to remain at number 3 and number 17 provisionally. Next pair up, Jay Kirk. Left side, that good-looking 68 Camaro out of Hernshaw, West Virginia. Currently sits number 15 on a 443. Right side out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. That is Mark Flagg. 63 Corvette, and yes, Al Tucci, Mark Flagg did build that car himself. You're on. Yeah, he did build the car himself there on the right side.
That makes it that much better, doesn't it?
Yep.
I mean, you know what I mean? When you go out to the racetrack and you're doing well, car runs well, and you say, yeah, I built it.
I did that.
My 2-car garage.
Yep. He does a bunch of chassis work there in Louisville, and they did build that car. So fine machine. Went 429, kind of stepped the back end out of it on the first pass, so I know that car is a low-teen car, and he's hoping to tickle the 4.0s this weekend. So 706 inches of Fulton power.
Well, he's
got about 3 kits on it. Yeah, well, it'll make the juice. Oh boy, got all kind of out of shape. 009. But Flagg holds on. Jay Kirk, 11 on the let-go, 4:28. That's going to move Jay Kirk way up in the standings. And Flagg probably going to have to go over and consider a wardrobe change because that thing was all kind of out of shape in the right side.
Well, Kirk's 28 at number 9 in qualifying right now. How about Weiss, man, up there on the top?
Yeah, and that was the very first car down in Top Sports. We went 388.
Wow.
Yeah, the Wise Guy Corvette. Now, I was just looking at the replay here and watching this hit for Flagg. It kind of started towards the center line, and then he had to bring it back, and then it it kind of stepped out the tail a little bit on both ends. So he's got a little bit of tuning to do on the chassis there to make that car go straight. I know it'll do it. Eric Ellsworth, right side, Lexington, Kentucky. The Cutlass, 632 inches.
And from Fredericksburg, huh? Gary Pitts down here in the left lane. Claire's Repair Shop, the 03 Mustang will be in the left side. 706 cubic inches of power under the hood. Let's see how they fare right here at the bump at 631 right now.
Yeah, right now, Ellsworth is right at the bottom. He's got a new fuel injection system on that, and he said the reason it just left has to do with whichever fuel system he's running and the built-in delay box and whatnot. So they're a brand-new combination. You're fine. So Ellsworth, that's going to improve him significantly. 478, get him away from that 31 spot. He was right down there near the bump. So he now moves up to 28. I don't know that that's safe, but it's right at it. I mean, 32 cars and there's 36.
I don't know if anything's safe anymore. You know what I'm saying? The number 11, Gary Pitts, found 300 or thousandths of a second quicker. So he's on the right path, right? Here's Scott Weiss, number 1 qualifier, Ashland, Virginia. 63 Chevrolet Corvette with a Hemi on board of the 498 cubic inches. He went 388.1.
Yeah, right side. Henry Bourne Identity. King George, Virginia, 87 Fox body. You don't normally see that, but that's like a stock wheelbase machine there on the right side. The 87 notchback Fox body, 460 cubic inches of Ford big block. And he's coming in number 29 with a 527. So I'm sure he's wanting to clean up that pass and get well away from that 29 spot over there on the right side.
Well, Brent, nice qualifying. You know what I'm telling you, when you're 29, you got number 1 next to you, you play it like it's the final. You go right after him. You try to run your number right on. So let's see how they do right over here for Henry and company. Little Mustang's out, but man, look at that thing. Gone. Scott Weiss puts another 88 on the board. Slows down by about 8 on the back number at 188 miles per hour.
Wow. Bourne just hanging right in there. I'm telling you, he is going to be in fear. If he can't get off that 528 number in the final qualifier, he's going to be in fear of the bottom edge of that deal. There are 4 cars on the outside looking in, and I promise you every one of those has the possibility of getting there.
Well, Jeremy Bargo will get a shot at it here out of, is it Barberville?
Kentucky.
Oh, where's the other B?
Well, they didn't put it on there.
There you
but
go.
I promise it's there.
Bauer, I was thinking, you know.
Barberville.
Barberville.
Yeah.
You had a guy doing really good last race in Barberville. Didn't he go all the way?
It was that guy right there.
Right there. He went all the way, huh?
Jeremy Bargo did it at the last race down there.
Well, of course. Look where he's from. Aviation Services. The guy flies. 68 Chevrolet Camaro in the left lane. Number 23 in qualifying. He's gone 464 to $134. Who's in the right side?
Right side, Corey Evans and another. I don't know what it is about that body style Firebird, but they seem to have the best paint jobs on the property. Corey Evans with a beautiful 69 Firebird. Daddy's money. They've spent it on the paint job.
There you go.
It's a beauty.
Dad's got it. Yeah, Dad's giving it. Take it.
Yeah, sits number 22. So you got number 22 and number 23. They're in the field. Now they just like to move up a little bit there. So you've got a 462 for Evans to sit number 22, and a 464 for Bargo to be number 23.
All right, so Bargo's in, fully staged. Here we go. Lights are coming down, man. 28 for the tree on the left lane. And Bargo is gone. 455, he finds a whole bunch, almost a tenth, huh? 152 miles per hour. How about Evans?
Evans, not so much. It looked like it started to try to climb the wheelie bars there for the Firebird. Going back and looking at that replay, clicked it off really early. So as I look back at our replay cam, and I do see him out there checking the big end of the track. I don't know if there's problems out of that car, but I'm going to know in just a second. Burnouts are happening, so everything's clean at the big end. Yeah, it actually looked like he made a move to the wall and had to shake it. It started to climb the rear end just a little bit, moving towards the right-hand wall. Clicks it off, saves it for the next pair. Calvin Butler, right side.
I was going to ask you about Calvin Butler. Look at that car. That thing's unique looking.
Yeah,
It says a 2019 Chevrolet. Is that a vet? I mean, I'm looking at the thing. It's got all types of neat-looking aerodynamics, don't it?
Yeah, it's a beautiful car. It's a 2019 Corvette, left side Jake Elrod. 63 Corvette. Pro-charged combination, sitting number 26 with a 476. That car is going to go 440 here. So Jacob was definitely off of his normal number, down in the 40s. Butler went 438 to be number 13 coming into this session.
We shall see, said Jacob as he went to the pre-staging light. And here comes Kelvin Butler. They're fully in. We're ready for the lights. Let's see what they do here. Well, one left and one stayed. The one that left was Butler. He gets down there 440. Slows down a couple ticks of the top there at 159 miles per hour. There he goes. How did Elrod fare?
Elrod.
You were right to the 40s.
Went 446.9. I know the car's quick enough to do it. He sat there for a long time. And a lot of times, you know, if you have made a significant change in a deal like this, you let the other guy get all the way out. That way, if you have an issue, at least it doesn't bother the other one as well. So I suspect that they were trying to find out where that ET was on the Elrod machine, and they waited until Butler was good and clear before he left, and he did. He went right down 446.9 to go all the way up to number 16.
Well, safe and smart, actually. Nitschke, right?
Yeah, Nitschke. Beautiful machine. 2008 Cobalt. And Mike Damude, the 2008 Dodge Stratus. These cars would have been very competitive with each other in their market back in 2008. You had the Cobalt on the Chevy side. You had the Stratus on the Dodge side. So it's kind of interesting that here they are, and neither of them were nearly that cool when they were on the street in 2008.
Right. They both make good-looking race cars, too, when you look at them. Cobalt, little short wheelbase-looking car. After-hours wiring, a door slammer's chassis fab, sponsoring the Cobalt over there. Nitschke, DeWitt, Michigan. Here we go.
This is your number 10 and number 14 qualifier. Here comes the tree. Damude is a tick red, 005 red, but 996 60-foot, 430 for the Stratus. Nitschke, 440 out the back. They are basically dialing them in right now. Very solidly in the field on both lanes there, so neither one moves up. Damude stays number 10. Nitschke remains at the 14 spot out.
All right, Ross Wells Jr. coming up here, Kirksville, Ohio. He's got the 68 Chevrolet Camaro, 855 cubic inches, and top sportsman right here, running in the 8th mile. He's 19 at 451, 162 after one round of qualifying. Robbie Stewart out of Strasbourg. Is it Strassman?
I'm going to say Strasburg.
Strasburg. All right, there you go, Virginia. That sounds good. That's probably the right name. It's Strasburg, Virginia.
We'll find it.
R&S Equipment and Fleet Services. That Cutlass is gorgeous, man. Buck Power 612 under the cubic inch ring. That is a good-looking ride.
Number 22 and number 19, both in the field, but definitely near the bottom of it. So I think they probably both have a little bit of ET to find, but 458 is moving along. So Stewart comes in on a 458. Wells comes in on a 451.
See how that chassis works in the right lane. Coming out, getting out there. Well, a little red light start over there for Wells Jr. He'll go red, but he'll go 451 down at the top end at 153. Right on the number, actually. Car running good. After 2 rounds and a little bit of weather change, sun comes out a little brighter. How about the right lane?
Yeah, Stewart does not improve, but nice pass there. What I did notice is that it wanted to hike that left front wheel, and it probably carried the left front wheel for, I don't know, probably 200 to 300 feet out there. What a nice little pass there. Another one of the good-looking Cutlasses.
Final call, stock eliminator to the lanes. Final call, stock eliminator to the lanes, please.
Ken Langlois out of Milan, Michigan. Transmission builder. Lang Transmission, Mullins Autos, Napa, and Bob's Profab did a rework on that Cutlass.
Keith Castle rolling up here out of Columbia Station, Ohio. The 07 Stratus will be in the left lane. He's number 6 currently at 419.5 at 172.
The paint job, Al, if you're out riding around, or we can't see it from here, but when you look kind of down on the top of that Castle machine, it's got some beautiful airbrush work all the way across the top. It's kind of subtle from the sides, the two-tone grays, but it's got all this ghosted-in airbrush work over the top of it. It's a good-looking car.
Very nice, man. Here we go. Castle left lane. Ready to make the Stratus come to life. Here we go. Watch that top light. It'll tell the whole story. Stratus is in. Cutlass is in. Here we go. Ooh, Cutlass made a hard move. You see that? Kind of straightened it out fast, but I'm going to tell you what, 434.6. Off pace by a tenth and a half. Won a 419 with a 6.
Yeah, Langlois picked his up a bunch. Goes 451. He was on a
even
470.
with that move.
Yep.
He scrubbed some off. He must have tuned her up, huh?
Yeah, that's about where he normally runs. That first one, that 70s, was definitely off. I think we're used to seeing Ken down there in the upper 40s, so he's getting pretty close, 451. To move to number 20.
Scott Wasco, Columbia Station, Ohio, another racer from that area. Hoosier Wisco Pistons and the APD sponsoring the 2011 Pontiac in the left lane.
Yeah, I love that body style. I think that's the G6, and it just makes a cool looking race car. He's number 4, coming in with a 413, a right side. Pat DeBottis, number 27, went 475 in his 2000 X Pro Stock Dakota. I know Pat is finishing up a brand new ride, and it is a Stratus. And he's going to have that at the next event, but he said, hey, we're running for a championship. I'm bringing the truck. We're going to make the field, and he's right at the bottom edge of it.
Smart move.
Yeah, but he said we're not missing another race. He missed the first one. So DeBottis wants to make sure that he makes this field, and it's right at it. And I think he's going to be okay, but it's right on the edge. Number 27.
Well, Wasco will get out there and show us what he's got here for power. 413. Nice 60-foot, .989. Gets down there 412. Quickens it up by 1 touch on that clock. 412 with a 4, 174. How about the right lane?
Hey, Pat, he's going to rely on that starting line. 009, 475 with a 9. Going to hang into the number 27. As we say in Kentucky, he's hanging in there like hair in a biscuit. Have you ever heard that, Al?
Oh, that's
no?
a good one.
I'll let you take that one back with you.
That was a good one. Donald Teague now out of Bear, Delaware, will be in the left lane. Teague over there in the 67 Chevrolet 2. Got a cool-looking paint job on her. Christina, Auto, Tom's Garage, and all the people helping with that 632 in there. Number 24 in qualifying, 460, 151.
Right side, Robbie Crenshaw, North Chesterfield, Virginia. 89 Cutlass, another one of those. I always think, I associate that with Pro Stock, just because that was the iconic Pro Stock look of the 90s. But a lot of top sportsman cars in that Cutlass body style. That's an 89, so one of the early ones. Albert's 706 power, and number 7 went 423 in that machine on the first pass for Crenshaw.
Well, you never know. There could be a hand-me-down. You just have to do the research and say, hey, where'd that car come from? You know, it's kind of cool if the guy built it for that, but a lot of those old Pro Stockers ended up here.
I'd say they were a pretty good choice because they make a heck of a top sportsman car.
They are beautiful cars, too. And there they go, off on the green, making it happen. Right lane, Crenshaw on the dance floor, 426. 166 miles per hour, 300 slower than the previous run of 423. And how about that left lane? Donald T goes 458.7, 151. Was that a...
Yeah, he picked up a little bit. He was in the 460 range on the first one, so picks up a couple numbers. Going to stay at number 24. Crenshaw hangs on for the number 7 position in qualifying currently. Here's your number 2 qualifier.
Ronnie Proctor.
Yeah, Ronnie used to have a nitrous setup, and they changed that setup over the winter, and obviously a bunch more power than it used to have. He's your number 2 qualifier. 399 on the first pass for Ronnie and went 186 mile an hour into and we see the Brooks machine being pushed off.
Killer Brooks? No, say it isn't so.
It is so. He was number 33. He was on the outside looking in. And after this session, still going to be on the outside looking in.
The Youngstown, Ohioan, man, many, many years been around the sport of drag racing, Killer Brooks. Many years. 92 Cavalier, 738 cubic inches. Going to go to the massage table here and be back later, maybe.
Yeah, Ronnie Proctor gets a nice solo shot here. 399. So just looking to back that up. Got still a pretty good hill to climb if he's going to knock off Weiss with that 88. I don't know. Maybe the newfound power of Proctor can do it. I don't know. We're getting ready to find out, aren't we?
Absolutely. He's got it all by him. No pressure, man. Just get out there. A little quiet. No other car and making noise next to you. Time to see how she'll run.
Look at it go. Yeah, Proctor, 398 with a 9. So he went 399 with a 3, 398 with a 9. So 4 thou from a matching pass there on a car that's running 390s.
That's pretty good, though. I mean, that guy's got her dialed in right now on a Thursday afternoon. So Ronnie Proctor, number 2, will stay there. Next 2 cars coming up. Buyer Trailer Sales Machine. Boyd Buyer coming up out of Casstown, Ohio. The 04 Mustang will be in the right lane. Buyer Trailer Sales, Boyd Signage and Graphics. And here's Donnie Gibbs.
Donnie Gibbs in the Camaro. Gibbs Race Cars and Performance. And out of Mooresville, North Carolina, he was the winner last fall at the Benson, North Carolina event. He came in as an alternate, as the number 33 qualifier to win the event last year. So he's solidly in the field. Donnie's got nothing to worry about this time. He's number 21 with a 452. The one that does have something to worry about is Boyd Buyer. Buyer coasted across the finish line and is the furthest from the outside looking in. So got to be quicker than 6:31 to be in the field. I know they have the power to do it.
Just want to make sure they didn't give him a bullet for the chamber.
Right, yeah. So this is round number 2 of qualifying. There will be a third one. So if Buyer...
Oh, he'll need it now. Man, that thing wanted no part of that starting line. Did you see that?
Made a huge move. I mean, just almost instantly up in smoke. He backs off the throttle. It grabs hold and kind of little bucking Bronco and coasts down.
Gibbs finds himself a good play game there at 4v5 with a 5.
Well, that moved him up a bunch, didn't it?
Yeah, he went to 16 with that qualifying shot in the left lane. Here's the right trailer. Chevrolet Nova coming up on the right side. Johnny Brooks.
I know you like that burnout, Al.
Oh, I love that burnout, but I'm going to tell you what, that Tennessean's got that going on with that Chevy, too. 781 of Cox power under the hood, and Mickey Thompson tires, right trailers, and Cox Racing Engines sponsoring Johnny Brooks. Who's in the left lane?
T.J. Luther Jr., Mooresville, North Carolina. He is currently just off the bump. He is number 31, went 544. Got to dial at least 529. You cannot dial slower than that in Top Sportsman this weekend.
He'd be looking for the Remax balloon right here to buy some real estate in the left lane, man.
I'm sure he does not want to be there, that's for sure.
That's the one where, well, we'll see what we can do, right?
Yeah, and it wasn't a clean hit, obviously. That car is capable of way more than 540s. So I'm sure he's just wanting a nice, clean run. And he looks like he's probably going to get it.
Look at the right trailers machine, man. How about 457? 152 miles per hour. He's a tenth off slower than the 47.7 he put down. 490. You got that one on the head too. TJ Luther finding the power.
Yeah, I'd say that at least got him away from the bump a little bit. Brought him up a couple spots.
He went from a 100 by 100 lot to 150 by 150 lot in that real estate market. So he bought a little bit. Getting up there away from the, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be at 31 right now. No, that's not a good place to be. Jim Hayes, right side, Troy, Ohio. You saw his boy, James, was the first pair down in the 58 Corvette. Jim, Dad, drives the 63 split window, 557 cubic inches of blown power, and qualified with a 440 in the number 15 spot.
Is that Francis Girelli?
It's Jarrell, I'm going to call it.
Henrico, Virginia, in a beautiful 67 Mustang. I mean, it was the bullet green color, everything. That car is beautiful, man. Got the Albert's Power 632 on board.
I'm a little biased as a Ford guy, but the 67 Shelby Pro Mod Top Sportsman body, I think it's one of the prettiest that they make.
Beautiful.
How about Jarrell? Almost claimed some of Alan Reinhardt's donuts. 001 on the light there for Jarrell. Goes 427. Stays number 8. Does not improve. Jim Hayes hanging on to the 15 spot.
He found just a touch. 26.3, 172. Mike Alexander Jr. coming up. Mechanicsville, Virginia. The 63 Chevrolet Vet. Par racing engine. 588 cubic inches. Alexander Backhoe and Walking Tall Garage helping him out to be the number 5 qualifier after one round.
By the way, Sean Morrison. By the way, Sean Morrison, 67 Chevy 2, Apex, North Carolina.
This car is simply beautiful.
I don't know
if you. Oh God, you got to look at it up close. Got Pat Musey power, but man, that silver. That car is just gorgeous.
Speaking of gorgeous, donuts on the scoreboard. Remember, if you were trip zip on the let go, if you've had a trip zip light, and Reinhardt says there has been a couple, you can come to the tower, first floor of the tower, race control, and claim your donuts, courtesy of Alan Reinhardt. All zeros on the scoreboard on the starting line get you all zeros, get you a bunch of powdered donuts. So make sure you come see him and claim your prize. Somebody will want those in the morning or at about 1 a.m. when you're still awake. So Alexander, left side, number 5, went 418 in the Corvette. Morrison went 470, right side in the Chevy 2. Morrison hanging on with the 471. 432, so a little bit off the pace on both sides. Just good, clean shots, but a little off the pace for Alexander. Morrison real close to his first qualifier. Here's one that's on the bump and one that's outside. Father and son. Bob's Pro Fab race cars down in Culleoka, Tennessee. Left side, Big Bob. He's in the 67 Chevy 2 wagon. And what a work of art both these cars are. Right side, Little Bob, the 3rd.
I love that. Bob Mandel, man, the 3rd. That 55 Chevrolet, the chassis builders by trade, both of them. Dad and Bob's Pro Fab race car, the 55 Chevy in the right lane. And it's a wagon, right? Left lane?
Yep, that two-door wagon. That thing is cool, yeah.
Man, it's a good-looking ride. This guy builds a heck of a race car. The 55 Chevy ready to roll up here. He's gone 845 in the right side.
They both made almost the same pass on the first shot. They both unloaded the tires and just rattled them bad. I said they must have had exactly the same tune-up in them because they repeated behind each other. So they're both looking. These cars are 4.0 cars. Well, Little Bob goes right down. 15 up front, 4.09 at 183 mile an hour to jump way up. Big Bob, the wagon, got all kinds of out of shape. He's got to click it off again, and he is sitting on the outside looking in after 2 rounds. Not what you expect from Big Bob Mandel. Little Bob, 409, goes all the way to number 3 in the 55.
How about that? Right under the 3-second hitters. There's 2 of them there. He's in the 4s. And Chad Taylor coming up. Providence, Forge, Virginia. Mickey Thompson, VP Fuel, Par Racing Engines, HOP, and the 26 Maddox, 615 cubic inch Chevrolet. As we move into Top Dragster, round number 2.
Yeah, it looks like 24 cars in Top Dragster. So the field is not full. Everybody's in at this point. And you got Chris Ferguson on the right side.
Quick rod. Oh.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Quick rod. Quick rod to the lanes for pairing for round number 1. Quick rod to the lanes for pairings for round number 1, please.
All right, so Taylor will be over there. Ferguson will be in the right side. Chris out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. 20 model Miller dragster. He's got the power, PAR power on the back half of that machine, 665 cubic inches of it. We'll see how he does here. He went 429.7 to earn the number 14 spot. Let's see if they can pick up the pace here and find a touch much more.
Well, Ferguson lets go a little bit red. 432 does not improve. 431 for Taylor. Picks up a couple of numbers. I don't know that he's going to pick up any spots. Came in 16 and stays 16.
So Timothy Williams will be up there out of Carson, Virginia. The 19 Race Tech chassis with a 635 Chevrolet power. Williams Fab and Repair helping him out. AED Performance in the House of Pain starter. Number 7 qualifier, 413. 169 miles per hour. How about the young lady in the right lane?
That's right, Jessica Pritchett. Your number 6 qualifier, 412. Out of Elkton, Maryland. Hoops Fire Prevention. And Mickey Thompson on board of the 2011 undercover machine. 540 cubic inches of Chevy power.
Like this, 7 and 6 in qualifying. See if they swap around a little bit. Good drag race, huh?
Yeah, Pritchett was 10 on the let-go. Goes 412 with a 6. So 2 thou off of her first qualifying effort. And it looks like the same way for Williams.
Like
2 thou.
Next to either of those.
Right.
I mean, both those drivers are on, spot on right there.
So Pritchett remains 6. Williams remains 7. Next pair up, Scott Lucan, right side. Perry Hall, Maryland, your number 15 qualifier, 555 cubic inches of power in the 2012 Spitzer, and your number 15 qualifier for Lucan.
Bless you. Sammy Helms coming up in the pink carbureted car, the Locust, North Carolina, Midland engine machine. Horton chassis and 632 cubic inches of Chevrolet. Put him number 22. Or no, I got the wrong one. I apologize. He's sitting in the walker box. So we'll wait. Sammy Helms will be up there in the left lane on the starting line, ready to go.
You were blinded by the pink intake and carburetor there.
It is. Isn't it a pretty car, man?
It is neat.
Here we go. Helms. Oh, look at the right lane, man.
Yeah, how about a big pickup there for Lucan?
Wow.
When it came in with a 430 and just went 406 at 182 miles an hour. So Scott Lucan jumps all the way to the 4 spot. Sammy Helms going to remain at number 21.
That'll bring up Bill Pink.
There you go.
Bill Pink in a pink carburetor machine will be in the left lane. Number 22 in qualifying, 443, 158. No kidding. Alan Reinhart, man, you're going all the way back to California, right? Back in the day, I used to read those magazines, the pink connecting rods, pink motors, and all the things. Wow, is that cool? Family still doing it, man. Bill Pink.
And how about the right side? Your number 13 qualifier, 427, Joe Di Pasquale.
Hey, tutta chucha.
That's Italiano. Palmyra, New Jersey. Davis Race Engines. 582 cubic inches in the 2012 Miller dragster. And again, coming in number 13 on a 427. Pink was 443 to be number 22.
Where is he from? Parmesan, New Jersey.
Parmesan, New Jersey. Speaking
Somehow
of,
I knew you'd go with that.
hey, speaking of, I do believe that Racer Appreciation Dinner is open.
Really?
And often, there is some Italiano.
All right.
So racers out there, you should be ready to go to, if you're not currently in the lanes, get you something to eat. Di Pasquale, 001 red, 429 does not improve. Bill Pink.
Look at that, 004 on the tree, man. Bill Pink was serious. He gets under there, .993 and a 60. Goes down there and lays down some 434s. Not bad at all.
Yeah, going to move that up to the number 19 spot for Bill.
$150 and change on that deal. Mark Payne coming up now. Waynesboro, Virginia, 21 Miller. LS Power, 400 cubic inch small block Chevrolet. House of Payne Performance. You can catch them for all your power needs. He's the number 9 qualifier.
Yeah, and Chris Ruzicka, 2016 Race Tech over there. I call him Bob, as he looks just like, if that's the Chris I know, and it is, he's got the fuzzy hair, like your favorite painter of all times. Do you sit around and watch painting?
Oh, the guy from Channel 11.
That's right.
What was his name?
Bob Ross.
Oh, Bob. Thank you.
Bob Ross.
Thank you very much, Bob Ross.
Wait till you meet Chris Ruzicka.
I kind of like the ones on Facebook, the Bob Ross that come out now lately.
Right.
Painting the cabins and stuff.
Happy trees,
man.
That's right.
Richard Smith's going to come up with a happy tree. Hopefully Trip Zips for him here out of Waldorf, Maryland. He's got himself ready to go. Hoosier Tires, is it an 18 model Race Tech?
It is.
There you go.
Pro-charged, I believe, machine there for Smith. And your number 3 qualifier went 390. Right side, your number 1 qualifier, the Lucas Oil machine. That is Tom Martino out of Youngstown, Ohio. 2023 Maddox, number 1 at 378. 190 miles an hour there for Martino.
Bonte Express putting him on the boards there at number 1. Let's see how they do as they edge up to the starting line here. Top dragster.
You know, I think Richard Smith, when we were down at Benson here 3 weeks ago, broke that car early on and stepped into somebody else's car and had a borrowed car to race last time. So I guess they got it fixed.
Right? Points are points.
Points are points, baby.
Take them whatever way you can. A little red light start for Smith, but let's see those lights. Down on the top, 387.4, 187 in the mile per hour, but better run for Martino.
How about Martino? Went 378.2 on his first qualifier and 378.4. I wonder what he's going to dial tomorrow. 378 probably, huh?
Probably 378.3.
It seems like that would be logical. One of the best to do it right there with Tom, and his son Ryan does all kind of cool. If you want interesting content to look at, follow Ryan on Facebook. They put cameras on the chassis of the car and all kind of cool really angles that you can't see anywhere else.
Yeah.
He does neat work. That did move Richard Smith to number 2, by the way.
Dane Davies will get a shot here out of White House, Ohio. The Diamond Race Cars, 23 Diamond chassis. 540 Chevrolet, big block. Number 5 in qualifying at 406, 173. Anthony Marble. How about that? Chesterfield, Virginia. He's got a diamond chassis, too, with a bigger cubic inch, 615, number 24 in qualifying.
Yeah, 674. I'm sure he's looking to get a nice, clean shot here. That 674, obviously not representative of that machine. Looks like we're waiting for the big end to get cleared down there. Safety crew is off the convoy. Engines are back alive there on the starting line. Dane Davies and Anthony Marble. Pre-staged up, staged up. And here comes the tree. 20 on the let go for Davies. Goes 4.06.2. Was qualified with a 4.06.9. So right on the number. Marble goes 446.
That's going to put a smile that could crack Marble on his face, man. He really found a number.
Yep. Good
So
move
Anthony
there for Marble.
Takes it down. Chris Stein coming in north of Manchester, Indiana. 24 diamond chassis for them in the 540 big block. Chevrolet. Stein Tire sponsoring the car. Composite Specialties and ORM Combustion.
Yeah, Stein is your number 6 qualifier with 407.3. Right side, Nick Rivas. Haw River, North Carolina. Your number 11 qualifier with 424. Looking just to back that number up and make sure that he's got her going to be dialed in for tomorrow. If you're down in those numbers, all you're really doing is looking for consistency, making sure you got your delay box set right. You get ready to dial that car tomorrow, because they will not eliminate today. They will have one more hit, but they will not eliminate today for Top Sportsman and Top Dragster.
So Rivas and company going to the top lights. There they go, both in at the same time. Stein with a better leave on the tree and finds the strike down there. 405.5, 175 miles per hour. Finds a couple touches there, so from an 07 to an 05. Stein goes into the number 4 qualifying spot. Rivas, number 11, 424.7 at 165. Brings up the next 2 top dragsters. How about Jordan Dooley out of Shelton, Washington? Will be over there in the left lane. Your number 10 qualifier has been 424. How about the right side there, Brent?
Troy Williams, Bradenton, Florida. Overkill Racing, Fuel Factory, APD, FTI, Mickey Thompson all on board. And I was in Vegas for the
how was that?
The Million last week, and it was pretty awesome. And I could tell you that the name Troy Williams
came up a bunch.
Was mentioned a lot of times. Yeah, that whole Overkill team, Donovan and Troy, they were absolutely on fire.
How'd you enjoy the desert? Good.
It was very nice. It was not hot. It was like mid-70s. I'm like, I didn't know that's the way it was going to be out here. It was beautiful. Troy Williams, 434 with a 5, 21 on the let go. Jordan Dooley goes 421. That's going to pick up the pace a little bit for Dooley. He was 424, so he's going to sit at the number 9 position. Troy Williams, consistent. That's all it takes. Number 17 goes 432 for the number 17 spot. And I bet we're starting to run out of cars.
Boyd Bennett coming up now out of Shallow Water, Texas. Not knee deep. Number 14 qualifier, 428.7, been 159 miles per hour. And Rollins will be in the right side out of Denver, North Carolina. Gibbs Performance Specialties. Race Tech Dragster with a 632. He's number 10 or 18, I apologize. Number 18 qualifier at 433 with a 4. So I'm glad you enjoyed it down there. It's nice.
It was really, the surrounding, having the place just surrounded by the mountains, the fighter jets coming over. A Black Hawk went across one time, just kind of right over the track. It's really awesome.
Breaks up a lot of the stuff being in the dragster.
Right. Bodie Bennett, 427.4, picks up the pace just a touch. Eric Rollins going to remain at the number 18 spot. Bodie Bennett going to be locked in, currently sitting number 13. They are qualifying for ladder position at this point. 24 cars, so not quite a full field. So they are basically trying to position themselves on the ladder. Get who they want or stay away from who they don't want. James Hayes, right side. James Hayes, right side, Troy, Ohio. Your number 21 qualifier, you saw him also driving in Top Sportsman and dialed for, or going to have a 435 for his number 1 pass. Left side, Rick Dukeson, Willara, Missouri. 2014 American Machine, 565 cubic inches, and your number 24 qualifier, 447. Looking for consistency.
Look at James Hayes on the tree, man. 033 on a tree, 102.60. Gets down there, 439. Slows down by 400s at 158 miles per hour, and he loses a mile per hour on it. So He slows a bit down, so James will stay 21st at a 4:35.2.
And you heard it here first, Al.
Hold on. Let me get this written down.
You might write it down. James Hayes will be very difficult to deal with when it comes to eliminations. He is a heck of a driver, running in Top Sportsman and running in Top Dragster, and he is a driver.
Very good. Here's Lena. Is that how you say that?
We'll call that Landon.
Landon, right? Odessa, Texas. 427 was the number at 162 to put him number 12. And who do you have on the right side?
Well, Landon was out in Vegas as well, so he's right off of a good race weekend. Jake Elrod, your number 3 qualifier. He's also driving in Top Sportsman, got the 63 Pro Charged Corvette. Schaefer's Oil, Sunoco, Mosier, and American Race Cars there for Jake Elrod.
Go, Jake, go, man.
And
Wright's got the tree. Wright's got the number.
Yeah, and you can tell.
Oh, look at that run, though. 385, found 200.
Right? You can tell, some of these youngsters like Landon, who was just racing a 4-day race at the Million, and what does he do? 16 up front. It's all about repeating. And so they get real consistent. They start getting real tough when it comes to elimination time.
Practice makes perfect, right, Brent?
That is a fact. Did that wrap them up? That wrapped up Top Dragster. I'm going to jump out and I'm going to hand it over to Alan Reinhart, and we will be back at you shortly. What do you got coming up, Alan? Dinner.
Happy hour.
I like it.
Me too. Well, since we got 1090 on the scoreboards, I'm guessing it's Hot Rod. Q, number 2, getting ready to roll that at us here. You're just always messing with something. You're just always messing with something. Whatever you do, don't put buzzers and whistles and knobs in front of Tooch. Super stock. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super stock. Come on down, and this will be for round number 1. Superstock, head this way for pairing. Hey, Superstock, quick reminder, if there's anybody that's here for the first time or never been here before or hadn't been here in a while, I guess if you're here for the first time, you would never been here before, right? I brought that in from the Department of Redundancy Department. This is a left side racetrack. When you pull under the tower, our computer goddess is looking directly at the left side of your car. So make sure either your number is on the driver's side window, and for Top Dragster, Top Sportsman, those guys, make sure your dial board is pointed to the left. Because if she can see it, your chances of winning the race go up exponentially. And if she can't see it, well, she's kind of a math geek. Her favorite number is pi. So if she can't read your number, she's going to dial you at 3.14. Good luck with that. Carly Wolf left, Robert Jones right. Now let's see. You guys had a perfect quick rod. You had a perfect quick rod and a perfect super rod, right? Oh, they're ignoring me. Okay. Well, we haven't had anybody running 90 yet in Hot Rod. 91 is sitting on top. And the way I've done the math, and I'm not the greatest in the world at math, but I'm mediocre at it. Number 1 qualifier is going to have a free ride in round number 1. So put a 10,900 on the board, and that should buy you a free ride in round number 1 of Eliminations, which will also be later on this evening. Super stock for pairing. Come on down. Carly Wolf in the Ford. Rob Jones in the Boo. Really taking their time getting in there to stage. Maybe they want me to tell snail jokes. You want snail jokes? I can tell snail jokes. Oh, I almost got a snail joke in, and they finally staged. Carly gets the better of the 2 reaction time. Now let's see if she can put the Mustang on the 90. Finish line, 1088. Closer than before, but still a little on the quick side. 11-14. Jones goes back-to-back 14 and 15, and if that's the best he can muster in round number 1, it's not going to be good. Rich Jackson now. The Plymouth Laser. When's the last time you saw a Plymouth Laser? Think about it for a while. When's the last time you saw one with a 383? Not counting this one. Chris Webb on the right side. out of Four Oaks, North Carolina. I'm just curious if they planted another tree, would they have to change the name of the town? I wonder about these things. I, by the way, have been pondering one of the deep thoughts of the universe all day long. Have you guys seen those M&M minis? Here's the question. Who the heck put an M&M in their hand and decided, man, that thing's way too big. We need a smaller one of those. Somebody want to share this with me? I don't think I can eat the whole thing. Chris Webb goes 005, 1091. Richard Jackson goes 1096, so he's not quite where he wants to be. A little quick the first time, a little slow that time. That's like, who's the idiot that made those fun size candy bars? One bite is not fun. Fun size is like the 3-pound bag. That's fun size. That's way more fun size. But I still want to what? I really want to know who looked at an M&M and thought, man, I don't think I can get that whole thing in my mouth. Somebody needs to make a smaller one of these. Matt Daddison, a Camaro right side for TBM. J-Line Performance. Running them Sticky Mickeys, a couple of stroker small blocks. Let me tell you something. That Nova, that thing hits the throttle stop like that lawyer down in Division 3. What's that guy's name again? Mark, don't tell me. It'll get me in a minute. 1088, 139 for Reggie Lynch. Matt Daddis, 1092. 135 after identical on the reaction timers. 2 perfect lights earlier that I saw, and not one person, nobody has come and got their free donuts yet. Man, do you guys want me to quit doing this? I can quit doing it if you want me to. Put the donuts back there with those. Put the donuts back there with those little itty bitty M&Ms. Next pair coming at you. It's Neil Hobbs left. It's Ashley Parker right. Ashley Parker currently sitting in the #1 qualifying spot. Believe it or not, with a 1091. Nobody's been 90 with an anything yet. 1084 this time, 1085 for Neil Hobbs, as both of them are under the number. Steve Prusnick, 69 Camaro on the left side. Keith Mayers, the Porsche. He actually told me, he said, dude, it's a Porsche 968. I said, that's not what my screen says. It says it's got a 968-inch motor in it. Tight fit. Folks at Energy Max, VP, helping Mr. Mayers make it happen. Closed circuit for my favorite photographer. Make me an offer. Steve on the left side, Keith on the right side. Ooh, 001 for Keith. Wah, 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 wah. No donuts, 1091. Wow, 1091-1 at 151 miles an hour. 1091-7 for Prusnick. So Keith Mayers jumps to the #2 spot for now. Looking for that 2-for-1 in the first round. Tony Iacono rolls up in the Elite little pickup truck. And Jeremy Bargo, the vinyl-topped 69 Camaro. Great car. Great car. All right, I don't want to put any pressure on you or anything, Tony, but, you know, every time Tori drives this thing, she seems to come home with a trophy. I'm just saying. Just saying. .003 RED is Tony the third. Wasn't he 003 earlier today too? On the don't count run. 1091-5 at 132 miles an hour. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. Somebody's got to put up a 90. Please, somebody. put up a 90. 1067, 139 miles an hour comes up for Jeremy. And that'll bring Glenn Ferguson now. 351 powered 66 Fairlane out of McCarty Auto Parts and Donnie Gibbs in the Nova. Ooh, another 001 red. $1088 to a $1087 for Glenn and for Donnie. All right, I'll think about it. Larry Payton. Nick Beavis. Larry in the S10. Maybe we could have an all S10 final. We got plenty of S10s out here. I don't think Nick thinks that's a great idea, but I can tell you a couple of S10 drivers that think it's a good idea. Super stock. If you're not in the lanes, you're in the wrong place. Last call, super stock. Wow, close circuit for John Lundberg. Nice to hear from you, sir. Hope all is well out in AZ. Nick Beavis goes 008 red. Payton goes 13 on the right side of the... Oh, dead 9. Way to go, Nick. Nick Beavis goes dead 9, and he goes to the top at 133 miles an hour. Your new number 1 qualifier. Still room, though, for TJ Luther and or T-Dub. Oh, T-Dub's got a GMC. That's not an S10, so that doesn't count. Sorry, Troy, you're not allowed to be in the final. I said S10s. It's a little haze down there on the left side of the racetrack, at the summit side, so they're out there taking a look. Well, I continue to ponder who looked at an M&M and thought, that thing's huge, we need to make a smaller version. Word from the top end of the racetrack is all is well, so TJ and T-Dub warming up the tires and getting set to go. Williams for folks like APD and the Fuel Factory. Team Overkill. Overkill is a great name for a drag racing team because overkill is what drag racing is all about. Two trucks, 2 red lights, and 1074. Hey, TJ, where are you going? 133 miles an hour, 1080 at 147. Comes up for TW. And there you have it. Superstock, really, if you're not here, you're in a bad place because it's round number 1. And if you're not here, your opponent will win automatically. Yes, Z. John Lundberg. Well, so much for mine. I was so looking forward to the wheelie competition between McNeil Freeman and Mike Muller, and I was hoping they'd line up in this round. Didn't happen. Jack Line driving Dad's Buick. Out of J-Line Performance, Pearson Construction, the 455 machine. That thing went in the 9s earlier. He's got it in hot rod trim. Now, McNeil Freeman will not go in the 9s. McNeil Freeman gets more fun per lap than probably anybody here, because he spends more time on the track than, well, most people here. The V6 4-door Caprice for the retired Hall of Famer. $998 for Jack. Picked up a hundo from what he did earlier. 132 the speed, was and will stay in the number 2 spot. 1458 for McNeil. McNeil goes back-to-back within 2 thou. I think I'll know what the number will be on his window coming up a little bit later on. Speaking of guys running 1 second and change under the index with small motors, here comes Joe Eustace. And did I hear that correctly? We're going to have to run a rotator out there? Okay. Go on standby here. Ricky Pennington and the Cobra Jet over on the right side. A couple quick hits by the old John Deere greenies out there. I believe that's what it's going to be, just a quick little traction farming, and we'll get right back after it. I want to welcome everybody, and I want to say hi to everybody that's following along on the live stream. And for those of you that are wondering, yes, we did get a little bit of a late start this morning, but we're rocking along now and still plan on running the entire schedule, which will include round number 1 for 5 of our classes. And just like that, it's time to park the tractors. I should have played John Deere green. I'm trying to remember, what did he write? Oh, that's right. Billy Bob loves Charlene, right? Wasn't that John Deere green? Reminds me of an old Jeff Foxworthy joke. Well, I got 35 cars on the stock eliminator sheet. That means a free ride for the number 1 qualifier, which currently is Jim Marshall. Joe Eustace and Ricky Pennington come rolling in. The U stock automatic, that's, I do believe, the lowest horsepower V8 Camaro in the history of the world. I do believe. Oh, 001 for Joe. I mean, no donuts, but save that for round number 1. You might that might come in really handy later. Ricky Pennington goes 1072, 1, 2, 3.9 the speed. Joe goes 1404. Picked up a couple of hundo from what he did earlier. Pennington backed up 1. Here comes Terry Bennett, A automatic. And since it's T-E-R-R-I, I'm going to assume it's a lady driver down there in the green machine. And Tim Barrett. Now, Tim cranked the tires twice. He's got that thing in K automatic. Now, am I making this up, or did he change something? Didn't that thing used to be a G or an H? Wow, Tim turned the tire again. That's 3 for 3. He's still running 1 second under the index, but that thing has not gotten cleanly off the starting line yet. Terry did, blasting down to a 1050. Okay, back in bracket mode, 125 the speed. 1182 for Barrett. Well, Barrett's car's turning the tire, but it's consistent. Varied within 0.02 of a second on back-to-back runs. Now it's going to be Keith Bennett. 1969 Camaro, 427 and a third pedal. Yes, please. Taylor Dietz over on the right side. Supercharged 8-second hot rod. Coyote with a blower on top of it. Somebody actually sent me a note yesterday and said, if your Coyote's been in push rods, I know what the problem is. Good to know. If my Coyote's been in push rods, I know what the problem is too. Taylor goes 867. Holy smokes, that thing's fast. The United Trailers Cobra Jet is flying. You know, the problem with the car that fast, it goes past the grandstand so fast, nobody can read United Trailer on the side of it. I'm just saying, you know, you put your name on McNeil Freeman's car, hell, everybody can read that. You don't even need a high-speed camera. You can draw it while it goes by. Keith Bennett, meanwhile, goes 10:04 at 132. I just knew that thing was going in the 9s and getting closer. That'll bring up Ron Jewell. The beautiful, spectacular, show quality 1970 Chevelle. And Rob Kelleher on the other side, the Malibu. The beautiful, show quality Malibu wagon. You ever seen a Malibu wagon in a car show? Did you know, and I'm not making this up, was it 79, I think, you could get a Malibu wagon with a 350 and a clutch. 350 and a 4-speed, 4 on the floor in the boob. 1065, 122 miles an hour. No, I do not want to buy one if you have one laying around. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the Challengers. Robert Kelleher goes 1129. That's an improvement. Hey, Kelleher, welcome to the 1 second under the Index Club. Let's see, we had 35 cars that have made an attempt, and 26 of them are more than 1 second. 26 out of 35. That's like almost half. Sterling Simmons now on the left side, Dan Fahey on the right. Fahey in that big old Caprice. Now, wasn't Dan one of the guys that had a perfect light earlier? Never came got his donuts. Dan, not a joke. I have donuts. Come get your donuts. Sterling is going to run away and hide from that Caprice. 1055 at 124 miles an hour. 1211 at 110 miles an hour comes up for Dan. And now it's going to be Gene Britt in that 1970 F stock automatic. And Mike Moeller in the 76 model, 4-door, 305 T stock automatic. How crazy is this? Now, obviously, the 70 car has more power. It's going to be faster to the stripe, but Mike Moeller is qualified in front of Gene Britt, believe it or not. Would you believe? Yes, as a matter of fact. Jim Marshall still sitting on top. Nobody's gone further under the index than him. How about Britt yanking the old front tires way up in the air? Moeller didn't. I still think Moeller and McNeil is going to be like the wheel stand contest. Gene Britt clears the finish line. 1098, 117. Makes the turn at the top end of the racetrack. Stops at fuel check. Goes to the scales. And, oh, look, Mike just got there. 1431. Wow, 1431? 94 miles an hour after going 1350 earlier. Well, all righty then. Well, yeah, I know it was in hot rod mode. Took the radials off, slowed it down a second. Ron Urquhart on the left side, Jeff Gardner in the right. What do you think, 396 Camaro or 455 Oldsmobile? Gardner hails from Waldorf, Maryland. That town is so nice they named a hotel in New York after it. Or maybe they named the town after the hotel in New York. I'm not 100% sure. 1086, 120 miles an hour for Urquhart. He picks up. 1095 for Gardner. He picks up. So Urquhart was 11, moves up to 10. Here comes John Zimmerman's 446-pack Challenger. And Jim Marshall, your number one qualifier, went 179 under the index. We should get a bet on what Jim Marshall's going to run this time. I am willing to wager Jim Marshall's going to slow down considerably. Because call me crazy, but I think that he would. I think that he went back and put it in bracket mode. He had the thing in heads up, haul the mail mode earlier. But he's going to have to go in around one later. And like I said, I'm just thinking. We'll find out. Nope, 1081, 120 miles an hour. He duplicated what he did earlier. Shows what I know. Well, he did. I mean, technically speaking, he did slow down a hundo. But I really figured he'd go back to bracket mode. 1028, 127 for John Zimmerman, who also slowed down just a little. Gene Jordan now and Joe Collins on the right. Which Camaro you like better? Here's the deal. The car in the left lane's got a 427 in it. I know, right? Yay! But the car in the right lane's got a clutch in it. Doesn't have a big block, but it does have a clutch. I like clutch cars. I think clutch cars are fun. It's like a millennial anti-theft device. I just love when one of my millennial friends goes, "Hey, is there any chance I can borrow your truck? I've got to move some furniture." I said, "Sure, yeah, no problem." 3/4 ton Dodge Ram. By the way, it's got a 6-speed manual transmission in it. It's what? I said, "Well, do you know anybody's got a truck I can borrow?" Nope. Gene Jordan off and running. 427 attacking the tree, huffing a little blue down at the top end, but it doesn't look like anything to worry about from here. 10 flat. Oh, Gene Jordan missed a 9-second run by just thousandths. Ugh. I thought he was headed that way. Joe Collins goes 11:47. Picked up 6 thousandths. And they're out there taking a look behind Gene's car. I said it was a little bit of blue trailing, but it didn't look to be anything near fatal, as Todd Hoven waits patiently in his really nice 68 Firebird. 400 HO. Kevin Anderson over on the right side, 69 Camaro. Quick check, quick mop. And here come the 2 first-gen F-bodies. Hoven in the Firebird. And Kevin Anderson in the Camaro. Hoven got that thing crossed up a little bit down there at the end of the burnout, but he's getting her straightened out now. An absolutely beautiful evening here at Durana Dinwiddie. If you're like within a couple hours of here and you've been thinking about what to do for this weekend, come on. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. We got all kinds of stuff going on, including bull riding tomorrow. I think we should. I think we should strap Mike English to a bull. Kevin Anderson hikes the nose, goes 004. Todd Hoven smashed the gas, and the Firebird did not do what he wanted the Firebird to do. And he's just kind of idling down the racetrack now. Anderson picks up a couple of hundo, 1094 to 117, and Todd Hoven is just easing down. 2 runs. Todd Hoven has not gotten down the racetrack, and the next run is round number 1 of eliminations. Yeah, he's going to be dialing blind. That'll bring up Jim Roberts. The 69 Camaro out of Portsmouth, Rhode Island. And Randy Eakins in the Cobra Jet. Factory stock G. Now, this is not the supercharged car. I think I mentioned that earlier. But it's not. I see a raging debate going on behind me now. You know, a lot of people didn't give any of that thought to that mini M&M thing until I brought it up. Now everybody's trying to figure out, yeah, why did we have to do that? Tell me, there had to be somebody that went, holy smokes, these things are huge. We need to make a smaller version of it. Just can't figure out who that would be. So Ford v. Chevrolet, a couple of cars separated by, 50 years, give or take. Roberts ripping the Camaro in high gear as he goes past the 8th mile out there. Mustang gets the stripe, 10:05. 10:05, Randy Eakins. That's a move. Eakins goes 1/600 under the index and all the way up to the number 4 spot. Jim Roberts goes 11:03.3, his best also. He's 15 right now. 1/600 for Eakins, behind Joel Warren, Jack Line, and Mr. Marshall's rocket ship. Brent Derrick left. Jim Morgan right. There's another clutch car, the Z28 Vintage 94. And Jim Morgan with the 426 Street Wedge. Great car. The low horsepower version. I know, I would say 426, and everybody goes, ooh, Hemi. No, not this time. Ooh, Max Wet. No, not this time. They really did make a mild version of the 426. I know, I don't know why either, but it's like, hey, I got an idea. Here's a fun one. 1019 at 129 miles an hour. DeRoche picks up a couple, 1124. Ooh, that's a big move. Jim Morgan picks up a couple of tenths. He was 26. He's now 15th. 120 under the index. Did you know, just because I love fun facts, a 427 Ford is actually 425 cubic inches? I know, but everybody had these 7-liter categories, so that's why they made a 427 or a 426 or whatever, because it was there were certain things where 7 liters was the maximum engine size, and 427 inches is 7 liters. Brent Pozzi on the left side for right trailers, and Jet Hot SS396. Dennis Pope in the right, 305 powered 85 Camaro. Now, Brent is not in the 1 second under club yet. Come on, man. What's holding you back? Turn it loose. Turn it loose. The A automatic on the left side, the G automatic on the right side. The big block going to get there first, 1072 at 116. He's like, yeah, I don't need to wear this thing out. We'll just dial her in and we'll be good to go. 1120 to $116 comes up for Pope. Now it's Homer Carty out of Wytheville, Virginia. Anybody know where Wytheville is? I've never even heard of Wytheville. It's around here somewhere? Okay, thank you. That was very helpful. Very helpful. Dan Fletcher over on the right side. Dan's pretty good at this. Breaking news. '69 Camaro on one side. Gen 4 Camaro on the other. I'm thinking even the most novice Camaro spotter can figure out which one of those is the Gen 4, which one's the Gen 1. Check this out, our final 4 cars. We got all 4 Camaros and all 4 from different generations. 1091 for Fletcher. 118 miles an hour. Call me crazy, but I don't think he held that one all the way down, if you know what I'm saying. 1124 comes up for Homer. Thank you. Come again. And we got a couple more. We got Aaron Allison in the 15 model 427 RTD car, and Joel Warren. Joel, the number 3 qualifier. Now, let's see. If Joel wanted to be number 1, he's going to pick up a 10th. Not sure if that race car is capable of doing that. But then again, he is in the horsepower business, so. Well, you never heard of Warren engines? Yeah. No kidding. They are ready. All right. Looks like Aaron Allison's going to get a number on the board this time because Aaron did not get a number on the board last time. Finish line. 997. Well, that's a little more better. 128 miles an hour, 1076 exactly. Joel Warren to the thou duplicates what he did earlier. Aaron Allison just barely dips it under the index. And is this the last one? Not the last one? Oh, there's the last one, and then there's the one after that. Okay, I got it. Here comes Reggie Lynch. It's kind of like when somebody says, "Are do you want another beer?" Yeah, I'll have one more. Just one. And then one more after that. Reggie Lynch. Litch. I don't know why I keep putting an N in there. This looks like it needs one. The C automatic. Wheels up on the old 9-wide rear slicks. $10.73. Picked up 5 hundo, but didn't get into the Cool Kids Club. Didn't quite get into the Cool Kids Club. 123.55 the speed. Now, that was the last one, and now here comes the last one. Super Rod. Oh, attention in the pits. Super Rod for pairing. Come on down. Super Rod for pairing to the lanes. And again, remember, everybody, if you are dialing in, this is a left side racetrack. Please point your dial board at Liz or make sure that your number's on the left side window. Because when Liz gets mad, she throws stuff at me. Remember, I'm a professional. Don't try this at home. The Corvette out of McFarland Chevrolet. 1045. Picks up 114 miles an hour. Jim Marshall. Number 1. Driving perfect Pam's car. Jack Line. 171. 171 under the index. Isn't even good for number 1. Joel Warren is 3rd. Randy Eakins 4, Kevin Anderson 5, Sterling Simmons checking in number 6, Ron Jewell, man, that Chevelle's beautiful, number 7, Kenny Mealy. Did Kenny run that round? I don't think Kenny ran that round. In the number 8 spot, John Zimmerman is 9 with that really cool classic Dodge. Brenda Roche is number 10. Ron Urquhart's 11. Josh Decker 12. Fletcher 13. McNeil Freeman 14. Keith Bennett and Jim Morgan. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super stock round 1. If you are not in the lanes, your opponent is about to get a bye run, and we do not have all of them. Super stock round number 1. You should be in the lanes. All righty, quick rod rolling at you now. Rich Ferreira in the Fairlane, vintage 1967, and Rick Stroud out of Canada. Good day, eh? It's target practice with an 890 being the target. And if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think I am, but if I'm not mistaken, this is our last time trial run. I'm sorry, this is first round. It's round number 1 of eliminations. We're racing for real. You either turn on a scoreboard or go enjoy your dinner. It's going to be a 9:23 for Stroud. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Rich. He was way late and way slow, and Rick Stroud got down there, looked over, and went, yeah, no, nobody here. Off and running, Steve Bueller on the right side. Ron Bedizzi on the left side. Better move, right lane. Win light, right lane. On a little baby hole shot. 892 beats an 891. Brenzy runs down there, does the top end throttle stop, and drops it on a 91 at 105 miles an hour. But Bueller was in charge on the starting line with that 017 reaction time. All righty. Apparently we got the 2 thumbs up down on the start line, and just like that, Mitch Harkey rolls out on the left side, Bill Robertson to the right. Still fascinates me how they did that whale tail wing on the top fuel cars twice. The last guy that drove a whale tail, the single strut wing on a top fuel car, got out of the car at the end of the racetrack and said, if you make me do that again, I quit. And they had not been seen again until they started showing up in Top Dragster and Super Comp. Bill Roberts on the right side, like, I don't need no stinking wing. We're still missing a couple of super stock cars. If you are in super stock and not in the staging lanes, you're about to get left behind. It's as simple as that. Roberts double bulbed. I think they're going to back him up and go, okay, come on, let's try this again. One of those yellow lights at a time. Now we're ready. And this baby's over. Roberts goes 2 thou too soon. Too bad. Mitch Harkey. How about Mitch Harkey drops it 900 after Roberts turned it red? Mitch, you might want to save that for later. 13 at this end, at 900 at that end. That you want to drop that on somebody that doesn't go red 2,000. Chris Garrison now. What did Chris go last time? 118 miles an hour. Is that right? Did I get that right? Ricky Hall on the right side. This is going to be fun to watch because the Beretta's going to back up and the Dragster's going to take off and then the Beretta's going to chase him down. I mean, if you just glance at those two cars, wouldn't you automatically think, wow, that Dragster's probably faster? Well, they're playing the game a little different here. Now, Ricky Hall has not yet made a clean run down the racetrack. He has been nowhere near the number. I guarantee you Garrison knows that. Guarantee. All right, Ricky backed up. Now look at him. Now he ain't going to catch him. No way, no how, no chance. Well, he did. 892 for the win for Garrison. Ricky Hall goes 882. Garrison goes 117 miles an hour. Ricky goes 155. So for the first time today, Ricky Hall's car does what it's supposed to do, kind of, sort of. Neither one of them made the Dean's list on reaction time. This will probably be the only time all around that an 068 leaves first and still couldn't get it. Chris Garrison for the W. Corey Manuel now. The Fast Tech machine on the left side. And Kathy Smulligan out of AA Auto Salvage up in New Jersey. Kathy's out of Pennsylvania. And they're thinking about it for just a moment. No, you first. No. Ladies first. No, I insist. Away on the green. Throttle stops doing her thing. Now they turn loose. It's Corey, it's Kathy, it's Kathy, it's Corey, it's Corey, it's Kathy. It's. 895 beats an 896. Separation at this end, 4 thou, Corey. Separation at that end, 12 thou, Corey. 95 beats a 96. Corey will be back tomorrow. Here's Kenny Farrell. What KFL LLC? Let's see. KF is probably Kenny Farrell. What's the L? Logistics. He's in the trucking business. I don't know. I'm just making this up. Jamie Elrod over on the right side. Jamie's pretty good at this. You might have heard. The Innovations team. Sunoco team. Team Elrod against Team Farrell. South Carolina against Ohio. $8,903. Did I mention Jamie's pretty good at this? Had 200 in the pocket, dropped it dead free. Kenny Farrell had two choices. Neither one would win the race. If he got there first, he was going to break out. If he got there second, he's going to lose. Kind of like when you argue with your girlfriend. Sometimes you have a lot of choices, but you're going to lose anyway. Ed Toulis left, Troy Barton right. Barton, who now makes his home in Tennessee, but still has his California number on the side of the car. And Ed Toulis, another one of the Ohio guys. What do you think of the erector set wing strut? You like that or you don't like that? Both drivers get away on the right side of the tree. Ed Toulis out there. Troy Barton up. Unless Troy does something really brain dead down there. Yeah, 896, 172, toolless. Car looked like it went on the throttle stop and never came off. And Troy Barton just lit his first national event win light ever. 2 more and he'll tie his dad. Maybe 3 more, because his dad's done that a few times. Ed Toulis goes 1680 after the car, when it went on the throttle stop, apparently quit because it didn't even have enough oomph to oomph its way all the way down to the other end of the racetrack. So for Troy, I can hear it now. Yep, got my first win light ever today. Yeah, what'd you run? 896. What'd the other guy run? I don't remember. It was close. It was close. Had to outsmart him at the finish line. All right, so we'll get Ed pushed down around the corner down there, get him out of the way. Hopefully whatever happened to that thing is not catastrophic. I mean, it's bad enough to go home with a first-round loss. If you go home with a badly broken race car, that's even worse. That's way worse. The Racer Appreciation Dinner is taking place down there. If you are done for the day or you want to go down there and, grab a quick snack before you make your next run, be the time to do it. It's one thing that Darrell and the team do here is take good care of the racers, whether they're helping them chill their beer in the morning or feeding them good eats in the evening. Hear the band doing a little sound check over there. If they play something I know, I'm going to sing along. Hey, do you guys know Paradise by the Dashboard Light? Off the Meatloaf Bat Out of Hell album, greatest album ever in the history of the world. I don't think he's the first guy to say it, but, he was right that 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 4 out of 5 is even better. Don't yell. Hurts my ears. All right, top end of the racetrack is clear, and they fire the next pair. You're fired. No, not that kind of fire. Pat DeBottis. Where did Pat get this dragster? Does anybody know? And Vincent Nobile. Well, I don't claim to be the world's foremost authority on dragsters, but I'm reasonably certain that one's not a Dakota dragster, which makes me wonder, where did he get it? And is it Dodge powered? Because Pat is a Dodge kind of guy. But generally speaking, you don't see a whole lot of Dodge-powered dragsters. Vincent Nobile over on the right side. Vincent, who is a employee of Riley's World Incorporated, or is it an LLC? It might be an LLC. But he is not in charge. I think he might be about 4th in command. Might not even make the top 10. So Vincent and Pat, now both these guys have got another car that they can go play with if they don't have the good fortune to turn on a scoreboard here in round number 1. Red light, Vincent Nobile. Wow. 11 thou too soon. Red light's on, Nobile is gone, and DeBottis will go on. Give me a chance to find out where he got the dragster. Red and then dead 8 for Nobile. Wow, they both missed the perfect number by 8. DeBottis is quick by 8 thou. Vincent runs 8.908, slow by 8 thou. None of it really mattered once the red light came on. And here comes Jeff Kondratic and Tori Iacono. Tori for Team Elite. Team C2, Competition Converters. And Jeff Kondratic. The Maryland-based PCF, JKR, LUCAS. Both of them get away on a green. Jeff left, Tori right. And Tori, dead 3, 172 miles an hour. So it looks like Tori and Vincent both had the car set up pretty close to the same. Tori turned to green and made it happen. Kondratic actually had a hundo in his pocket, but he made a bad choice at the other end. 894 to 168. That'll bring up Amanda Wojciesko, Team Fuel Factory. And McNeil Freeman, Team Roadster. McNeil parked the taxi and got in the Roadster. And Miss Amanda pumping her way in. No matter what Amanda ever does, until she wins the World Championship, her dad's always going to go, see this trophy? Call me when you have one of these. Well, Iggy can be like that. Both drivers get away on the green. Roadster trying to stay out in front. Amanda closing in. Not going to get him. Check it out, 892. McNeil Freeman for the win. Amanda goes dead 7 and home. McNeil put 200 in his pocket on the reaction time, took 2 thou at the finish line stripe. Now, Amanda is like a number cruncher. She's going to look at those numbers and go, yeah, that don't work. You know what they say about the math ain't mathin'? That's kind of what happened there. The math ain't mathin'. Is that it? Are we done? I don't want to be done. I want more. Superstock is next. All right. Am I getting thrown out? Oh, wait. I got M&M Minis news. Hang on a second.
I only have one answer.
Got to get my specs out. Let's see. My answer on why do we have M&M Minis is because the shell to chocolate ratio is off with the minis. You take a handful at a time and there's no health benefit. I don't know if that was helpful or not. Well, apparently I'm getting thrown out because Mike English and Toots are putting on headsets. By the way, your garage door opened. It did. There was a notice that came up, said your garage door open.
Don't laugh. I've done that before.
Nick Shiles and Russ Gent coming at you, and so's Al and Mike.
Thank you very much, Alan Reinhardt. Nick Childs, 891, left side of the track, and Russell Gent. The Klotz Lubricants Cosmetic Gaskets, 94 Camaro, getting the head start at 979. Round number 1, Super Stock Eliminator.
Gotta love it, Mike English. Here we go. Nick Childs over here. Fredericksburg, Virginia, in the left lane. Last man to the pre-staging. Take his time, get in there, and make it happen. Number 19, the qualifying ladder.
So 2 go down and 1 come back. Head start going to that Camaro right side. Russell is out there. He was 15 on the tree. Nick is going to have to hustle down there. How about 015, 981.5 on that 79 dial-in. Nick out of the throttle at 948.5, coasting down there top end, Altucci.
Man, is that a burnout or did the mosquito truck come by? Unbelievable. Coming up here to the left lane. Here we go. Matt Obertanic out of Pennsylvania.
Okay, thank you.
Coming up in the wired-up electric M20 machine. The 16 Cobra Jet will be in the left lane. Your 31 qualified machine. Who do you have on the right side?
August Atkins, the AMX. Man, I love this car. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Top Sportsman. Need you the lanes, please. Top Sportsman. Need you the lanes. Look at the dial on these babies. 880. Matt gets the head start in the Cobra Jet Mustang.
300s down there for the handicap, sitting down there in the right side for Adkins.
which, by the way, Al Tucci is a clutch car.
Awesome.
Green light starts to go. Whoa! Hang on there, baby. August, we're not road racing here. That baby made a left turn. Matt out of the throttle. Matt was 37 on the tree. Goes 9:35.3, 107. August missed the tree. I believe he spun the tire there. Then that baby went to the left, and he lifted off the throttle. He said, I'll wait till the next race.
Absolutely. He waited. Did the right thing right there. Didn't get back after it. Ravenswood, West Virginia-based race team. That'll bring up the 985 coming up of Hillary Marshall. We had a chance to go down and interview Hillary Marshall just a moment ago with yours truly, Mike English.
And Lance Pitto, New York, 64 Chevelle 396. Brasera Brothers Auto and Mike's Auto qualified in that number 28 spot at 989.0. Dialed to 990. Hillary showed us a great picture of this car, the Duster right side there.
Yeah.
It was on the back bumper. All four wheels were off the ground.
Since she was 19, she's been driving this car.
And she's a little past 19 now.
Yeah, I said 21, 22. But
so 985 right side Hillary, 990 left side Lance. Look at the picture of those two up on the big screen, man. That is just spectacular. Sun going down. Isn't that cool?
Very cool. Now the young lady was telling us how it never did a wheel stand like it did at Girona down there at Benson, North Carolina, remember?
Stood that thing
She had
up.
that thing buried, the rear bumper on that Duster in the right lane.
Got a little pimple in the center
Isn't
of the roof.
that something?
Yeah.
And that is just due to just the suspension collapsing completely and putting the carb stud to the hood, the hood, excuse me.
The hood. You've been to the hood, haven't you? No? Okay, sorry. So Hillary rolls up pre-stage, waiting on Lance on the left side. He is pre-stage. Set. Here we go.
She giving 5 on the tree. Here we go. Watch this wheel stand in the left lane.
Lance with the head start. Lance with the better of the two reaction times. Down there, 1,000-foot mark, looking over. Wop, wop. Widlight comes on Lance Pitto. 994.1 on that 990 dial-in for the win. Hillary was 1 over, 986.5, and by 0.03 of a second, Lance Pitto moving to the next round.
That had been that reaction time right there. So with that, Lattimore coming up, John, over here out of Beaver Dam, Virginia. 81 Cutlass, the Olds 455, power plant under the hood, the fire and ice heating and air conditioning. Fredericksburg, Virginia. Who do you have on the right side?
John Sierra, the 80 Monte Carlo, 305 for power, 1063 the dial for the Monte Carlo, 1070 for the Olds Cutlass.
Wow, going to be a good drag race, man. Watch this in a tree.
Red light start, John Sierra by 3 stinking thousandths of a second. John Lattimore says, oh, dial-in shot late in the evening. Dialed in at 1070, runs it down through there. How about dead 6?
This is pretty dang impressive, huh?
Very
Go
much
out there
so.
and do that with that Oldsmobile, 123 miles per hour. Next two coming to the line here is that Cantucci.
Gianni Cantucci, 2000 Firebird at 1036, and former champ Brian Warner, 988.
Well, the 2000 Firebird out of Canada.
And the 88 One Rock.
There you go. The 88 One Rock. Sunoco Race Fuels and everyone helping out the IROC down there. The number 4 qualified machine will roll in. 988. Performance prediction, 1036 in the left lane. There's the handicap head start with a wheel stand to boot. Now the chase down to the final stripe down there.
Red light start, Brian Warner, 016 RED. And the Firebird, dial 1036, goes 1035.3 and gets that automatic W. And the left side of the track here is the next pair rolling on up. Matt Datus, Dave Collette.
Well, Dave Collette will be over here in the left lane out of North, is it Maryland? Yeah, Perrysville, Maryland. 11 Dodge, model Dodge, 512 cubic inches, number 6 qualifier. In the left lane, he's going to go 9 flat, he says. Handicap's going to go to Datus.
Matt Datus, the Sunfire, dialed in at 988. Attention to pits, attention to pits. Top dragster, need you to the lanes, please. Top dragster, need you to the lanes, please. So head start, right side, Matt. Dave Collette will do the chasing with that Challenger.
Don't count out those Sunfires.
Nope, not at all. Interesting, both of them dialed up from their qualifying numbers. There goes Match. Here comes Dave. Cleaned green.
No.
And that drag pack Challenger is going to have to hustle down there.
Hustles
Matt
under.
looking over his shoulder down there, rolls out that throttle, goes 9905 on the 88 dial-in at 120. Dave made a run down there, breaks out by 6 at 149 miles an hour. Dave had one of those reaction times nobody likes to see.
He
starts with a 1.
He had his foot way into it trying to catch him down there. Here's Rick Watson coming up. Buckeye Lake, Ohio, the wired-up electric Coughlin Cars 14 model Cobra Jet, ready to go here in the left lane at the 902.
Jerry Donahoe, 93 Mustang, GT at 1071, Jerry right side. That's a pretty lengthy head start. 902 left side, 1071 right side.
Well, Watson will wait a bit. We'll see if the pressure prevails or if he can get himself cut a good light here and catch right up. Here we go. Top lights are lit. Rick Watson goes in. Here comes the next car. Donahoe gets in there. Now they look for the lights. How about it, man?
No.
Good light. Hey, man, they're pretty close to each
Watson's
other.
car didn't move.
Nope, he's
Something
sitting
wrong
there.
with it. Jerry going to roll out the throttle down there top end and take the win at 11:27 at 90 miles an hour. They were 2,000 difference in reaction time, but Watson's car just did not react, and he was 0-14, 2,000 better, but unfortunately didn't go anywhere. 23:04 for the numbers, in case you're interested. It's the next pair going to wait for
Tracy
track
Robbins.
down there. Tracy Robbins, 85 Corvette in from North Carolina.
Man, that's a nice-looking Wake Forest Mustang. Check that thing out. Good-looking GT over there in the right lane. Mark Young, the Parker Automotive sponsored 93 Cobra. Coming in, he says, I'll go 1045. How about Robbins?
912. So the head start going right side. That Corvette going to come hustling after him. Dialed in. Both of them dialed in exactly what they qualified at. Not
The old trust factor, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You're feeling good about it. She ran good in qualifying. Let's leave her alone and see how she runs here. Mark Young now. Here we go, getting up on that throttle.
Oh,
look at that. Was that
Love
beautiful, man? That was poetry in motion. That thing was just still framed out there.
Corvette
down there
out
to
of
the
the
top
throttle,
end.
down there top end, 922, 127. Mark Young's car did not move. It just didn't react. Had a reaction time that started with a 3, ran 11:36, and I'm not sure what happened. But Tracy Robbins, 028 on the tree, 22 with a 7 on that 12 dial-in for the W. Donald Locklear, 996, right side of the track with the Mopar.
McLawnhorn over there, Avery McLawnhorn out of Snow Hill, North Carolina, 66 Chevy 2 with a 265 small block Chevrolet.
Tom Drake.
We'll be in the left lane. Randy Daniels, Power G&B Custom and Fuel Factory helping him out here on the left side. That's Chevrolet. The old 66 Chevy 2 will be in the left lane. Let's see how they do. Dalla over there.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Top dragster, need you to the lanes, please. Top dragster, need you to the lanes, please. Hot Rod, need you to the lanes, round number 1, please. Hot Rod, need you to the lanes, round number 1. Is Avery getting a head start there? Woo, check that Mopar out there, Al Tucci.
Yeah, did you see Avery, though? Avery wanted to go up there and visit the people flying around the moon, man. That thing was straight up and down. Not enough for that. He goes too quick at 10:55. How about Locklear?
It was mathematically eliminated, was Avery. Dallin Locklear, 001, dead 6, a 7,000s package. When they left the starting line there, Avery had no chance. Got down there and broke out. That was the only thing you do to try and take the stripe.
Going to get a good picture of it if they get that picture of that wheel stand. That thing was straight up and down. Rawlings now coming up here. Jacksonville, North Carolina, the class racer. Hippie Fab Shop and the number 18 qualifier says 9:15 for performance prediction.
Josh Barzy, right side, 67 Nova, 904 for the Fulton Competition team car. Your number 1 qualifier over there on the right side of the track. A 2-for-1 in this pair, a bye run next round for the winner. Down there top end, that wind light says. Whew. Josh,
Wow.
out by 5 thou, 042 for the win. James took a big stripe down there by 200, out by 300 for the loss, 043 on the tree. So Josh Barzy, your number one qualifier at Byron. Next round is Roddy Worrell and Howie Adams, this pair.
Howie Adams coming up here at North Carolina. Base Machine, Homer Paint, and Svevco sponsored 66 Chevy Toolby in the left lane.
Roddy Worrell, the Mustang, 901 Rodney.
0.4 of a second handicap going over to Adams. 941. Let's see how they do here. The wagon.
The wagon can just park on the starting line. I dig this thing.
Yeah. I was going to say that thing's got some slope to it, don't it?
So one of the Long Roof Racing team cars. Roddy pre-staging, waiting on Howie.
Wow, little who's going in here. Here we go.
Rodney's in.
Howie's coming to the battle. Howie's coming to the battle again. Here we go. Howie's in. Let's see how he does.
Oh, that didn't go well at all.
Not at all.
And Rodney never left the starting line. Howie going to run her down through there. 11:09, 132, 042 green, left the starting line, and something happened, got out of the throttle, got back in it. Going on to the next round is Roddy Worrell, the Cobra Jet Mustang, is going to get pushed off the starting line.
What do they say about being lucky?
Yep.
Man, that was a luck. That's your one for the day.
11:02 on a 941 dial-in, and you're going to get the win.
Paul Roderick now will get his 872.
Homer Carty, I don't believe, is making the first round call. So Paul Roderick, Roderick Furniture team car, 872, the dial-in. This is a ladder by 57 on the tree. And rolls out of the throttle down there, going to coast on through. 10:30, 95 miles an hour, and Homer Carty did not make the round number one call. Kind of surprised to see one of the wired-up cars getting pushed off that starting line. Normally they are rock solid, Al Tucci.
Yeah, you know, those guys are going to have better days than today, that's for sure. She sounded good. Here we go. Next two coming to the water box. Aaron Allison will be over here. East Palestine, Ohio. Race Tools Direct. 90 Chevrolet Cavalier with a 350 small block Chevy. He says 952. How about the right side?
Rick Nicolau. West Virginia Paint and Decorating, 65 Nova. 952 left side, 953 right side. There's a little heads-up race there.
Love that little Chevrolet Nova, man. West Virginia Paint and Decorating sponsoring that car, the WV 65 model. 953.52. Won't see this in the tree, almost a heads-up run. We'll get a chance to see if they'll...
The difference is a filament.
Yeah, not even a filament, right?
Green and green in this pair. 4 thou. Difference in reaction time going to that Cavalier. Down there at the top end, those two are looking at each other. You can have a stripe. Wow. 066, 954, 7 for the win for Rick. Right side. 062, 954, 2 on that 52 dial. And by 11 ten-thousandths of a second, that Nova is coming back round number 2 in Superstock. Tim
Not
Sloan,
bad.
Brett Pozzi.
Pozzi up there in the Chevrolet Camaro. Big block 396 model will be over there out of North Carolina, Knightdale, North Carolina, and Super Stock FA car. This is a cool car.
Tim Sloan, 940 dialing on the Grand Am, and they cleaned green. And run around the North Carolina right side, doing that chasing down there at that finish line. Tim Sloan, 943.5 on that 940 dial-in, 017 on the tree. Brent Posey was closer, 1 over 40 with a 6. 5 thou difference at the stripe. Going to Tim Sloan, right side is Joe Wright Jr., 2000 Firebird at 1050, getting the head start over.
And George Wright coming up in the left lane, Carlton, Michigan, the 96 Mustang with a 302. We'll be over there, sponsored by Varsity Ford, JRP, and Joel's on Joy, excuse me. Joel's on Joy.
So head start right side of the 2000 Firebird with an LS1 for Joe Wright Jr.
10-13 makes a move.
Clean green. And that Mustang starting to hustle now, coming on big time. George Wright was better in reaction time. Joe is out of the throttle. 996, 127 for George Wright. Joe Wright, 13-19. And problems is reaction time started with the 2 is Terry Allison. And one of the Race Tools directs the S10 pickup truck, 930 for Terry on the right side of that track.
And Robert Cup coming up here in the left lane. Alexandria, Virginia. The ATI-sponsored 65 Chevrolet Chevelle. 327 small block. Yanks the wheels like it had some big block in it, man. That thing was honking him up in the air. Now you get a chance to see him take a victory on a red light start in the right lane. How about 10-12 on a 13? 129 miles per hour.
Terry Red and Too Quick by 8 thou at 929.2 is the next pair into the water box. Dan Fletcher, 942 for Fletch, the former world champion.
And Byron Warner coming up here out of Pennsylvania in the Genesis Mickey Thompson machine. Insinger Performance sponsored 95 Chevrolet Camaro. LT1 350 small block Chevy. Your number 5 car in qualifying says 958.
Pretty big time round 1 matchup here, Al. Two former world champions. 958 left Warner, 942 right for Fletch.
Hot Rod, we need you in the lanes.
Green light starts here. 015 left second.
Look at Fletch.
Now they're down there at the top end, and this is fun to watch. If you're at the finish line, it's going to be Dan Fletcher, 008, dead 4 for the win. Brian Warner was 015 and had no chance. Got down there and took a 200 stripe and broke out by 3. So Dan Fletcher continuing that hot streak.
Wonder if that rotator cuff feels better.
Yeah, feeling better.
Got to be feeling a little better.
Hot Rod Eliminator needs you the lanes. Round number 1, please. Hot Rod Eliminator needs you the lanes. Round number 1, please. Great look up there at the big screen there. That last pair go down. Fletch and Byard. Check that baby out down there. And Fletcher, 008, dead 4, picking up the win. So Hot Rod, round 1, need you the lanes, please. Hot Rod, round 1, need you the lanes, please.
I stay completely away from reaction time.
Okay. So Hot Rod Eliminator did round number 1. Need you the lanes, please. Hot Rod Eliminator, round 1. Need you the lanes, please. And a great first round of Super Stock Eliminator there, and 2 of the power players wrapping up the first round, and 2 of the best in the biz. And Fletch getting the win there. little bit of track prep going on there. The tractor's making their passes and the spray down there, just waiting. Hot Rod Eliminator needs you to the lanes. Round number 1, please. Hot Rod Eliminator. Round number 1 to the lanes, please. So again, Hot Rod Eliminator, need you in the back of the lanes for your pairings, please. Hot Rod Eliminator, back of the lanes for pairings, please. it appears that the tractors are going to return to their parking spots here in front of the tower. And Hot Rod Eliminator, round 1 coming out.
Going to be good.
It's going to be
A lot
great.
of good-
Fantastic.
lot of
Wonderful. Thrilling.
Great racing.
With 1090 up on the board there.
Looks like they listened to you, huh?
First time in my life somebody's listening to
990
me.
on the boards.
Oh, Super Rod, I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me, guys. Forgive me. Yeah. Joey Davidson, right side, the S10 pickup truck. And Bill Trump, 68 Camaro.
Yeah, got a nice looking one, Bill Trum down there. And then the right side, Joey Davidson coming up out of North Carolina. Pick 'em up truck down there. Davidson Motorsports 02 S10 Chevrolet 434 small block Chevy. Coming in at 990. Here we go. Numbers are on the board.
Get there first. Don't run under 990, and that little white light up on top of them scoreboards will come on in your lane.
And
Qualifying-wise, the Camaro was better. Dead 5. Joey did not run in the 9s in qualifying, but that was then. This is now. You know that Altucci, they have the habit of fixing those problems all of a sudden.
Absolutely. Here he comes. Joey goes to the top light. Here we go with Bill Trum in his 68 Chevrolet Camaro. Here we go. Well, they're going to get down to the stripe. Who's going to get that big W? It's going to be in the right lane. Joey Davidson finds it, 997.9, 131.
Joey was 12 on the tree. Bill Trump missed that tree at 59. That goes 995.1 and could not get there. It's the next pair. David Morris for the Fuel Factory.
James
69 Camaro right side.
James Cowie in the left lane coming up here out of Canada will be in the 04 Chevrolet Corvette. The bartender.
Jack
Chevy.
and Coke. Jack and Coke, James. Clean green this pair. Here the timers turn off and they're back to wide open throttle. David Morris right. James Cowie left down there top end. David Morris 994.9. 027 for the win. James Cowie was 30 on the tree at 996.3, 153. And doesn't get there. As the next pair rolling in, Altucci, Rick Stroud, right side. The Roadster taking on Dale Conson.
Conson over there in the left lane out of Maryland. Captico, Maryland. His sponsor, Holbrook. Diesel and the Burn Down Hot Sauce guys.
Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sort of does. So he's over there saying, I'm going to run that 990. Let's watch and see. As he gets in, and they leave, and Rick Stroud is definitely going to have a bumper out there. Let's see how he does. Oh, look at this. Stroud couldn't run the number, 999, 136, 92 flat, 156. Go through the math for us there, my bud.
Well, Dale was 41 on the tree. Rick was 26, but like you said, could not run that number. Dale Conson advancing to the next round as Derek Willard, 68 Camaro right side.
And Todd Barton coming up.
Move up that starting line by 3 down to Derek Willard. Derek goes 994.1, 158.028 is now. Todd Barton saw his son Troy get his first win light ever in national event competition a little while ago. Ooh.
So that's the 55 Chevrolet, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
his bus. Yeah.
So the clowning around 55 Chevrolet. Troy watching his dad and mom down there, Martha, taking on the Camaro right side. Green light starts. Now they go back to white. Wow, Todd's out of the throttle. Not sure what happened on the throttle stop there. 10-18, 121. Todd was better reaction time by 3,000. You saw it go back to wide open throttle.
Yeah.
And it just went dead at 15, 52, and 57 miles an hour. Unfortunately, it's the next pair rolling on up. Now it's going to be Keith Mayer.
There he is. Fruitland, Maryland. 88 Spider. Spitzer.
So Tim Diamond left side the Roadster, and Keith Mayers, the Spider, comes up in the right side of the track there.
Number 5 qualifier, 91 with a 6 on this 990 index, and hit a bunch over there on Diamond.
So there we go.
There, they got them all flipped around now.
In, set, red light start, Keith Mayers. Wow, the guy who picked up the win, down it.
Listen up. We're missing a couple of hot rods category cars. Hot rod category cars, 2 of you missing. Get to the lanes.
Keith Mayers was 005 red. Tom Diamond was 016 green and out by 6 thou, getting the automatic W. It was Ricky Hall, Tim Quinton, this pair.
As Ricky Hall out of Yorktown, Virginia. The 68 Chevrolet Camaro will be in the left lane. Ready to go. Came in at a 1020 on this 990 index, and we'll find out if Quinton can get a better advantage in qualifying. 992. Let's see how
Tim
they
Quinton,
do.
that 71 CUDA
that car's
drop top,
beautiful.
big inch Mopar under the hood. Love that car. Both drivers pre-staged. Ricky's in, waiting on Tim. Lights out second light. Camaro out there. Here comes Tim Quinton down there top end. That Mopar starting to hustle down there.
Wow.
Dead 6, 025 for the win for Tim Quinton. Ricky missed the tree, then gets there first by a bunch and breaks out by 5. So the CUDA coming back, dead 6, 025 for the win, is Richard Price, Dean Matthauser in this pair.
That's right. That's going to be the Pennsylvania-based liquid spring suspension 04 Chevrolet Corvette with a big block Chevrolet. Your number 2 qualifier, 990 with a 1.
Dean Matthauer, the GTO out of Newport News. Big block Chevrolet under the hood of the GTO. Sorry, Pontiac fans.
Sorry, Pontiac fans.
The Pontiac's out front. The Corvette goes back to wide open throttle, and here comes Richard Price down there top end. Price, 29 on the tree.
Wow.
992 1, 160 for the win.
The
Dean
GOAT.
missed the tree, goes 66 on the tree, trying to get there. The 3 striker was tardy, broke out, and got there second. Richard Price moving on.
88.8, man. Here's the Vega wagon coming up. Johnny Cobb will be over there, the 74 model. Small block in the right lane, and Corey Manuel.
Corey Manuel. Fast Tech Racing, Team Corvette. The team out of Stokesdale, North Carolina. Vega wagon stage up. Corey moves in. Couple of green light starts here. That's a pretty good old matchup down there at the top end. It's really good. Your name is Johnny Cobb. Out by 3 thou, 036 for the win. Corey missed the tree a little bit, 50 on the tree, and goes 9.865 and headed to the trailer. Iggy Boisesco, the former champ for Hoosier Tire and Fuel Factory, 63 Corvette.
Kevin Mauden coming up here. The starts Draft, Virginia. House of Pain Performance, the 93 Beretta will be in the left lane. Ready to go. Came in at 7 in qualifying. 92 with a 3.
Iggy's daughter Amanda down there unfortunately went out in round number 1 in her dragster, so the old man gets to hold up the family honor.
Don't put any pressure on him, Mike.
No pressure. He's been there. He's a former champ, man. Iggy pre-stage, waiting on Kevin. Wow. Top lights are on, and we're waiting for somebody to light that second light.
Kevin knows Ziggy was a world champion.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're in set. Both of them at throttle stop. Both of them back to wide open throttle. Iggy coming from behind down there at that top end. Wow. Kevin is 10:06 for the win. He missed the tree at 76. Iggy was 002 and 11:04, 129 coasting down there at the top end. And if you'd asked me before they left the starting line if a 10:06 would win its pair, I said I'll take that bet. But, man, a little bit of a stunner there.
Man,
so both
you're not
of the Sesco cars out in round number 1.
The pressure paid off, huh, for the kid?
Yeah.
Left lane hanging out there waiting. So that looks as though, we're going to the
Brett
next
Carver,
category.
you got to work.
I got to work.
Yes.
Let's do some work. Top Sportsman final qualifying session. Coming under the tower, wrapping up Super Rod. Final shot to get into the field. Top Sportsman wrapping up here. 36 cars, only 32 of them make the field. Looks like we're going to shut them off. I figured there might have been something going on down there. Yeah, just a little something picking up on the big end of the racetrack. Bump is now 537. 32 cars. They have to dial quicker than a 529. Both of these first cars solidly in the field. Jay Kirk going to kick off the right lane, and you know who is not afraid to go first, because I think he's been first every qualifying hit this day. That's James Hayes, 58 Corvette on the left side. 540-inch Chevrolet with a blower. Going to be taking on Jay Kirk. This is their third and final qualifier. This is not an elimination round here in Top Sportsman. So one last shot to get the tune-ups right, as they will go into first round of eliminations here tomorrow. So Jay Kirk, 68 Camaro, Kirk Construction Machine, out of West Virginia, 665 cubic inches of big block. James Hayes, left side. He's been 455 and 450 with a 6. Jay Kirk has been 443 and then picked it up to the 428 to be number 10 on the sheet. So nitrous assist for the Kirk machine. Forced induction over here on the left side for Hayes. This is third and final qualifier as the sun has made its way down here in Virginia. Beautiful sunset, highlighted by some great racing on the racetrack. And one of the favorite views, the Ferris wheel lit up right here by the starting line. Looks like there may have been an issue there with James Hayes. Clicked that car off way early. Jay Kirk goes 429.3. So he's going to stay locked solid there at the number 10 spot on his 428 quickest qualifying effort. Hopefully there's not a problem with the Hayes machine, but he was definitely off the pace early. Might have felt the thing shake the tires and said, I got nothing to gain here, so let's just go ahead and click this one off early. watching the replay, Hayes was out first. But the car had a pretty good wiggle about 60 feet out, and he just said, I'll just bail out. We'll save this for the eliminations coming up tomorrow. Next pair up. Eric Ellsworth and Henry Bourne. Bourne is just barely in the field with that 527 on the right side. That's the 87 Mustang out of King George, Virginia. And Eric Ellsworth sits in the number 29 spot. I believe this is the third pass on the car. So the first pass today was questionable at best, but it looks like he's getting that car figured out in a hurry. Eric Ellsworth goes 458. Yeah, picks up another 2/10, getting himself far away from the bump spot. Bourne 525 and going to still be hanging out at number 31. Thank you, sir. Corey Evans, next pair, out of Middleton, Virginia. 69 Thunderbird, sponsored by Daddy's Money. Aren't most of them. Left side, the home-built machine of Mark Flagg. Flagg's been 429 and 562. The second pass there, the car got pretty out of shape, and he had to bail early. So they are doing everything they can to make that Corvette of Flagg go straight. The car is a high 4.0 to real low 14 kind of car, and has not gotten there yet. Corey Evans sits on the number 27 position on a 462 in the Firebird. A couple of great looking cars on the starting line. Flagg final purges of the nitrous as Corey, his son, brings him on into the beams. There comes Evans. Well, Evans goes 515. When Flagg let go, the car instantly, almost like it shut off. It went boop. Gets it refired and goes on down the track. Looks like the Flagg crew's got a little bit of work to do to get that Corvette lined out. Solidly in the field at your number 13 qualifier, but they're going to be probably having to pick a number in the morning. They got a lot of laps on that car, so I'm sure they have a pretty good idea what number to pick. But I'm sure they would have liked to have that one to give them a nice, steady number, because so far they have been a little bit on the struggle bus. Ken Langlois, left side. The 97 Cutlass out of Milan, Michigan. Sits at the number 22 position with a 451. Right side, Robbie Stewart, your number 25 qualifier. Buck Power, 632 in that Cutlass. So a pair of the classic Cutlasses, and it looked like Langlois might have made a move to the left wall. Clicks that one off to go 475 at 151. 454 for Stewart, which is an improvement, moves him to the number 23 spot. Aaron Glasser, right side, Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Derby City calibration, 68 Firebird. Glasser collisions on the side of it. Is sitting at number 5. He's been 415 flat and 413 with a 1. Left side, Gary Pitts, Fredericksburg, VA. Claire's Repair Shop, 03 New Edge Mustang there with the Wilkinson 706 in that machine. Been 429 with a 4 and 429 with a 1. I think we're going to see a 428 with a 9. That thing is going to be just on a rail, repeat, repeat, repeat. That is what Top Sportsman is all about. Glasser the same way. That car is just really known for consistency. Both good on the tree. Glasser's been 413 with a 1, and he just went 413 with a 1. To the 1,000th from his last pass. 429 with a 1 there for Pitts. Pitts going to be on the 10 spot. Glasser locked in there at number 5. Only a couple cars might still threaten that 5 spot, but Glasser's in a pretty good position up there on the top part of the ladder. Here's one that is not in a good position, and it's highly unusual for this racer and this team, but they just have not been able to get that Chevy 2 wagon down the racetrack. So Bob Mandel out of Culleoka, Tennessee. He's been 602 and 631. The car just has been uncontrollable almost on the starting line. Left side, Jacob Elrod. Your number 16 qualifier, 446.9. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stockers, stock to the lanes for round 1 pairing. Stock to the pits. To the lanes, I'm sorry, you're in the pits. Come to the lanes for round number 1 pairings. Right? Mandel is on the outside looking in, and I can't say I would ever think I would say that. Oh, it's going to go this time. There you go. Bob Mandel putting one down. Yeah, he goes from outside looking in to 4 flat at 187 mile an hour. So that's going to put Big Bob went from the outside looking in to number 3 in one swoop. I knew that's the way that car is supposed to perform. You know it's there. They just hadn't found it. They found it that time. Ross Wells Jr. going to be your number 22 qualifier on the right side, 68 Camaro. Out of Kirkersville, Ohio. 855 cubic inches under the hood of that Camaro. Left side, Michael Wayne, Michael Damude, left side, Hedgesville, West Virginia. Damude's Auto Service, 08 Stratus. So Damude, number 13. Been 430 and 428 with a 6. Bump is 525. Both these cars in. Both making a good pass. Wells goes 451 with an 8. So he's been 451 with an 8, 451 with a 7, and 451 with an 8 for Wells. I mean, the absolute model of consistency there for Ross Wells. Damude sits at the number 13 position, 428 with a 6. Next pair approaching the line, and the good-looking 2019 Corvette of Calvin Butler over on the right side. He's your number 15 qualifier, went 440 with a 4, and 438 to be number 15. Number 31, not where you want to be. He's on a 490. He is number 31. Number 31's not where you want to be when you've still got a couple cars outside looking in, still to go. No problem on the Christmas tree as Luther is 007 498. Does not improve, so he's going to hang at that 31 spot. Fingers crossed that 2 cars don't go under it and put him on the outside, because he's sitting right there at the edge. 32 car field, 36 cars trying to make that field. And Luther's right at the edge of it. Here's one that's outside that 100% we know can get in. Jamie Van Cleef, the 2019 Corvette, 706 cubic inches. And has an aborted run and a 740. Jim Hayes, left side, senior. 1963 Corvette over here. Your number 17 qualifier on a 440 in his 63 split window. So Van Cleef, outside looking in. Let's see if it makes a good shot, and it does not. Oh, and it's across the center line, it looks to me like, didn't it? Yep, I think I saw a cone go flying. Doing everything he could to try to make the field. It went 494. But definitely clipped a cone there. I think that's the 330 cone. Or block. Maybe that's the finish line. I see one of them laying out there. Yeah, the 330 appears to be in place. Yeah, mile an hour and finish line. And finish line block. Both taken out by Van Cleef. Going to have a few minutes of downtime as we will repair the damage of the rear tire for Jamie Van Cleef. So going to have a little bit of straighten up time because we've still got a couple cars trying to get in, and one of them is the next one up. So we'll be down for a minute. They're going to replace a couple of blocks, probably do a little touch-up if I were guessing. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes. We are working our way through the final qualifier of Top Sportsman. And Jamie Van Cleef gets the mile an hour block and gets the finish line block.
The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series is making a debut at Capital City Motorsports Park in Montgomery, Alabama, May 7th through 9th. Don't miss Top Fuel, Alcohol, Mountain Motor Pro Stock, Pro Mod, and much more outlaw drag racing all weekend with fun for the whole family. Get tickets now at IHRA.com. The first exciting leg of the 2026 IHRA Triple Crown starts at Maple Grove Raceway May 21st to the 23rd. This unique 3-race drag race featuring Top Fuel, Funny Cars, Pro Mods, Mountain Motor Pro Stocks, and Nitro Harleys, offering over $1 million in bonuses for sweeping all 3 events. The pressure will be on. The teams will be gunning for the million, and IHRA will be ready. Will you? Get tickets now at IHRA.com.
Good news, good news. Water going back down. Blocks in place. Timing system activate. Killer Brooks outside looking in. Went 724 on his first pass. And got pushed off and aborted, did not make the second pass. So Brooks sits in the number 35 spot. So Killer not in the field. He's been 724, and he has been pushed off the starting line. Right side, Sean Morrison, your number 29 qualifier, 67 Chevy 2. So this is the last opportunity for Brooks to get in the field. That's the left lane, the Cavalier. The Chevy 2 of Morrison is in the field. He's been 470. He's number 29. Yep, and they're sending Brooks away from the line. Had a leak under it. Sean Morrison, nice clean hit, 29 up front, 469.6. He's been 471.6, 470 with a 7, and 469 with a 6. So Brooks on this final failed attempt will not be in the field. So they're pushing the Brooks machine away. So problems once again for Killer. So going to send that flat drag out and a little bit of rotator work just up here at the starting line area from what I sort of understand. The sweeper heading all the way down. Might have been a little, perhaps a little powder from a cone exploding a while ago. We'll see what's going on there. The rotator is going to go down and touch up the surface as we prepare for the last couple of our top sportsman category competitors. If you're watching online or you're listening in the pits, we are about to wrap up our final top sportsman qualifier here. We have 24 top dragsters to do a final qualifier, and then we have 2 categories to do their first round of eliminations. That's going to be hot rod and stock. So we'll finish up top sportsman. final qualifying session of Top Dragster and round 1 of Hot Rod and Stock. Everybody's paired up and ready to go. So as soon as we get to go ahead from the surface, we're going to wrap up this evening here. Folks in the pits, if you have not had your dinner yet, if you're racer and race crew and you haven't had your dinner yet, I would head over, get you some pasta, get you some salad. I got the pasta, and then I came back and I just remembered I did not have, they had banana pudding and they had little strawberry shortcakes. So everything from salad and breadsticks and pasta and everything else. So if you did not eat Racer Appreciation, they still would love to take care of you. Good stuff, and no reason to break out your own grills and all that kind of stuff, because that is brought to you by Durana Motorsports, IHRA, get you a ride on the free Ferris wheel. It's a beautiful night here. About 57 degrees, perfect weather here in Virginia. You have missed only some track prep going on. The great news is I see the flashers on the tractors, and we know what that means. If you don't know what that means, if this is your first time tuning in or here at an IHRA event, when you see the tractors that are doing the drag, when you see them turn the hazard lights on, that means it's ready to park them. It's their final pass. So, Brandon and Jimmy and all the crew here doing an awesome job keeping up with this racetrack. So like I said, when you see the tractors out there working, these here with the rotators on them, when they turn the flashers on and they're headed back this direction, that is their final pass. So making sure everything is just right. We want to give a great surface to every racer from the very first one to the very last one. So They're going to double check, make absolutely sure. If they need to send them back out, I promise they will. We want to make sure that we've got a great surface, a safe surface for everybody. Still have great cars to come with Keith Castle and Jeremy Bargo. Yeah, it looks like they're going to do just a little bit more work. Perhaps when they were coming back, somebody spotted something out there. That's why we do have all the crew. People say, how come there are so many crew people? It's a lot of surface to keep up with. It's a lot of property to keep up with. Daryl and everybody around here says, I don't care how many people it takes. We're going to make sure we give them the best scenario to be able to perform at their best level. So that's what we do. Bring them in. Keep an eye on everything and make sure we're taking the best care of you. I do love it when you see the water box person. We probably get some of the least recognition at the place, but provide such an important task. The guys that sweep the boxes, the guy that put the water down, they have got hard physical jobs that they got to keep up with. And you go, they're just spraying water. They're spraying water hundreds of times and got to keep the right amount in there. So it takes the whole deal from staging lanes to water box all the way down to the shutoff, the safety crews, truck 3, all the way down to the turnoff, the safety convoy. All right. So here we go. Jeremy Bargo. Keith Castle. Castle, the 07 Stratus over here on the left side. Your number 8 qualifier. Been 434 on the first pass and 419. I think the 19 is the closer number here. So Castle, I'm sure, trying to keep it close there in that 18, 19, 20 range. So that's where I think that car normally runs. Jeremy Bargo, the winner down in North Carolina 3 weeks ago. Barberville, Kentucky. That's the 68 Camaro on the right side. He's going to be dialed. He's going to be in the number 25 qualifying position, 455. We are partway through the final qualifying session here of Top Sportsman. Boy, Castle's car seemed to be kind of chasing all over the racetrack. Goes 424 with a 9 at 172. Bargo goes 480 with a 1. They're going to stick on that 455 as his quickest qualifying effort. Keith Castle going to hang at the number 8 spot on a 419. Did just go 429. There's Johnny Brooks, not to be confused with Killer Brooks. Johnny Brooks in the 67 Chevy 2 Nova. I know. Said that just for you. Mickey Thompson tires, Wright trailers, and Cox Racing engines. A 781 cubic inch power plant there in the Brooks machine. Donnie Gibbs turned the knob up on his Camaro in the last qualifier to go 445. He's number 18 position. He said, I don't want to be at 30. He had to fight his way through a field last year from the outside as a alternate. He says, we're not going to do that anymore. Let's make sure we're down where we want to be. Brooks goes 443.2. That picks him up a little bit. Gibbs, 445 with a 9. He's been 445 with a 5, 445 with a 9, and a 432. 443 with a 2. So Johnny Brooks going to be number 19. Donnie Gibbs going to be number 18. And that was the wrap on Top Sportsman. So Top Sportsman going to end up, I don't think everybody made the hit. They said, we're in. We're going to save ours for tomorrow. Like Scott Weiss, your number 1 qualifier, did not make that round. He said, I'm pretty sure my 388 is good. So we're going to roll right straight into final qualifier of Top Dragster. 24 cars. They are merely dialing in their tune-ups for eliminations tomorrow. And position on the ladder, Anthony Marable. His number 23 went 446 in his last effort. And Jessica Pritchett. Right side, the Hoops Fire Prevention 2011 undercover machine. 540 cubic inches. It's been 412 with a 4, 412 with a 6. And let's see what Jessica does on this final one. I bet it's a 412 and change. I know I'm going out on a major limb there. Actually, it's cooled back down. Probably going to go 411 and change. But I don't think it's a stretch. I think, you know, it's been within 2 thousandths on the other two passes. I think we know where that car is going to go. I had to say it, didn't I? I had to say it. Pritchett's dragster goes up in smoke on the hit. Left side, Marable. 477. Off the pace a little bit. Pritchett just annihilated the tires there. So Jessica going to roll on down. Quad going to go down and check on Jessica. Hopefully there's not a real problem with that machine. But it made a lot of noise, a lot of smoke, and didn't go anywhere on the hit. So Jessica's clear of the track. The spotters and everybody making sure there's nothing that needs to be worked on the surface. So it looks like they're going to do just a little bit of work out there, and we'll be back with you in just a few moments. All right, back to it again. Not far from wrapping up day number 1 here. IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Stop number 2 on the championship chase. I'm going to have Mark Payne, House of Payne Performance Machine out of Waynesboro, Virginia. It's been 427 and 423. Left side, Chris Ferguson. Been 432 and 429. So Ferguson sits in the 15 spot. Payne sits in the 10 spot. All right. A few pairs of top dragster to go, and then we have 2 class eliminations. Turbo car of Payne goes 432, 170 miles an hour. And Ferguson, 430 with a 9, right where he's been running all day. No improvement on other lanes, so they remain number 10 and number 15. Chris Ruzicka. Bob Ross. Westerville, Ohio, 2016 Race Tech. Blaze Electronics and wired up generators on the left side. Sits number 19 on the sheet. Went 435 with a 7 and 434 with an 8. Landon Wright, right side, your number 12 qualifier. Been 427 flat and 426 with a 3. Wright goes 3 red, 427.7, so he's been within 100 on all of his passes. 431.5, that is the quickest pass for the Ruzicka machine. Ruzicka going to be 16, Williams going to be, Wright will be number 12. Next pair up, Timothy Williams, Carson, Virginia, 2019 Race Tech machine, 635 cubic inch of power. Williams Fab and Repair, AED Performance, and House of Payne. Left side, out of Midland Engine Machine, sponsored Horton of Sammy Helms. Helms out of Locust, North Carolina, been 444 and 437 on his other 2 qualifying attempts. So he's number 22 on the sheet. Williams on the right side is number 8. Couldn't ask for a prettier evening to be watching some race cars go down the track. This is final qualifying session for Top Dragster. We have round 1 of Hot Rod and round 1 of Stock will be wrapping up the evening. Helms with problems on the left side, Williams. Right down the middle, 424, 168 mile an hour. Helms, not so much. All right, Richard Smith going to be coming out of the left side. Mazier Products, Hoosier Tire 2018 Race Tech machine, Pro Charged 565. It's number 3 on the sheet. It's been 390. Yes, I said it, 390 with a 4 and 387 with a 4. Rick Dukeson, 2014 American machine, 565. On the right side, he's your number 24 qualifier, went 447 and 454. So Smith over here on the left. It takes a 478 and a 1 to move ahead of Martino. Elrod is number 2 with a 385. Smith sits number 3 with a 387. No problems on that pair as Smith is 959, goes 383. 191 miles an hour for Smith, and that does leapfrog Elrod and puts Richard Smith to be number 2. Dukeson going to stay on the 447 to be number 24 on the field. Richard Smith lays one down here. The cool temperatures and that Pro Charger seem to like that. Bodie Bennett, left side, driving for Jacob McNeil out of Shallow Water, Texas. Been 428 with a 7 and 427 with a 4. Right side, Jordan Dooley, Shelton, Washington. Been 424 and 421. He is your number 9 qualifier on the right side. Bodie, number 13 on the sheet. Spot on pass for Bennett. 427-1, 427-4, 428-7 for the 3 passes there for Bennett. Dooley settles into the number 9 spot, 421 with a 9. Bennett gonna hang right there at number 13. Joe DePasquale, left side. Davis Race Engines 2012 Miller. Been a 29 and a 27 with a 5 to be number 14. Dane Davies, right side. 2023 Diamond race car. Your number 5 qualifier out of White House, Ohio. Been 406.9, 406.2. Getting ready to be 438. Off the number there for Davies. DePasquale, 427 with a 7. So just 2 thou apart from his quickest pass. So Dane Davies going to remain on the 406 to be number 5. And DePasquale settles in the 14 spot. The Pink Machine, Bill Pink. Legendary lineage there for Bill Pink, I think we could safely say. And Chris Stein. Stein out of North Manchester, Indiana. 2024 Diamond Machine. Stein Tire, Diamond Race Cars, Composite Specialties, and ORM Combustion. 540 cubic inches of power. And number 4 with a 405 and a 407. Pink has been 443 and 434. So Pink, the 20 spot. Whew. Pink was taking his time turning that bottom bulb on. But away they go. Even on the starting line, 426 for Stein, 437 for Pink. So they both will be sticking on their previous ETs. So Chris Stein gonna hang in there the number 4 spot. Bill Pink holding steady at 20. Couple pairs left, and then it's going to be time to go back to quarter mile racing, right? Chad Taylor out of Providence Forge, Virginia. Left side, 2026, brand new machine there. Mickey Thompson VP Fuel Power Racing engines. 615 cubic inches and number 17. Been 432.5 and 31.6. Scott Lucan on the right side. Number 6 qualifier, been a 30 with a 6, and then picked the pace way up to be 406.7. So let's see if that 406 number starts to stick close for Lucan. Lucan, 2012 Spitzer out of Perry Hall, Maryland. I heard a little pedal there. 412 for Lucan. I don't know where I heard the pedal. Maybe a tiny one on Lucan, but he still went 412. He's been a best of 406. Chad Taylor picked it up, 422 to go all the way up to the number 10 spot. Eric Rollins and James Hayes. Hayes sits number 21 on a 435. Rollins, number 19 on a 433. That kind of shows you how tight the field is. There's been 24 cars in the category. So not quite full. We have 36 in Top Sportsman. So let's see if either of these cars pick up the pace at all. Way, look at that. Rollins, 006. He's got her tuned up for the Christmas tree. Goes 431. Hayes, 35 up front. 448 with a 3. Does not best his time. Rollins does pick up a couple of spots. 431.4 and 006 for Eric Rollins. And that wraps up Top Dragster. I'm going to hand it back over to Mr. Alan Reinhart. He is going to call Hot Rod first round and stock, and then we will be wrapped up for the night, Alan.
How come you get to do the fast cars?
I don't know, because I got here, I don't know, last, I don't know.
That makes sense.
We'll go with that.
That makes sense. It's like I worked for a guy that, you know, let's just say that I wasn't the guy who unlocked the gate every morning. And after about 2 weeks of me showing up, the boss came out. Time to start work around here? I had to admit. By the time I get here, everybody's busy.
Right.
That wasn't good.
I have no idea what time we start because I've never been there for the start.
So then I went looking for another job.
Right. Understandable.
Apparently, if you show up half an hour late, you're not supposed to make up for it by going home an hour early.
It doesn't usually work out that way. It seems logical, but I don't think that's the way it works.
Carver, thank you very much. Exceptional job going through the fast qualifiers down there. And Top Dragster and Top Sportsman as they're going to get ready to rock into eliminations tomorrow. And right now for Hot Rod, if you want to be here tomorrow, you better turn on a scoreboard right now. Tony Iacono coming up first on the left side. Driving the Elite Bernie's machine, and Robert Jones, Bob Jones Malibu over on the right side. Now, I'm not telling tales out of school, but Jones has not been anywhere near the index in his 2 time runs. So, the question being, just the facts, have they been able to find some performance in that thing? They better hope so, because I guarantee you that Iacono truck will run the number. I was wondering why Taylor wasn't driving her truck, and I'm told there's a good reason for that. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share it, but I'm told there's a good reason for that. Anyway, they both get away on the green. Let's find out. Can Jones pick up some performance here? No. 11:31, 115 miles an hour, and that left the door wide open for Tony. It goes 11:04 to $1.17. When you're down there that far ahead, just ease on back off the throttle. Don't take any chances at all. Brings up Neil Hobbs with that Warren-powered machine, and Matt Dattis, with the J-Line Performance-powered machine. So we got a couple of big-name horsepower manufacturers competing against each other right now, even though it's an index category. Big old monster block under the hood of the classic Nova, and Dattis with a stroker small block in that first-generation Camaro. 1090 the number for everybody. Starting to think we might need a little Jeopardy music down there before those guys stage. No, Matt Dattis goes James Bond Red at 007. And Neil Hobbs taking himself a free trip down the old Summit Racing side of the racetrack, 1096, 141. Dattis goes 1098 at 119. And Neil Hobbs will prepare for tomorrow. Matt will prepare for the trip back to Ohio. Now it's going to be Steve Prusnick in his 69 Camaro. I was talking earlier about his tow vehicle, or his ramp truck. The truck is actually 50 years old. He said that he had to replace the bed because it wore out. Like, how do you wear out the bed of a ramp truck? Well, I guess you put 500,000 miles on it. They're down there taking a real hard look at the right side of the track after that last machine went down. And Glenn Ferguson is waiting patiently, and his small block powered 66 Fairlane. I actually had one of those when I was a kid. Mine was kind of like this, only his is really nice, really clean, and really fast, and mine was all but 3 of those things. It was a big block car, though. I thought it was cool. I mean, mine, he's got a 351 provide the motivation down there and seems to do just fine, thank you. So the old Ford v. Chevy battle. Been going on as long as ever, and something broke in Steve's Camaro. Potentially, and I'm just guessing here, left axle. He cut that thing loose, and it turned left. Looked like he tried to push the throttle again, and it tried to push left again, and he's just going to coast to a stop down there. But something is definitely broken in the backside of that car. Glenn Ferguson looked around his shoulder and said, "Don't see him." Off the throttle, 1028 at 111 miles an hour. And Steve really looks like he's going to go home early with a broken race car as he has just come to a stop out there. And now he looks like he's going to be able to idle her on down there. So something definitely not right in the back of that car, but hopefully he'll be able to get clear of the top end without issue. All good down at the other end, and here comes Carly Wolf. Beware the big bad wolf. For Trams Motorsports and Just Valve Train Innovation, T-Dub over on the right side. The Fuel Factory APD. GMC, that's Sonoma, right? Isn't that what the GMC's version of that was? Burnout's completed, but we're holding up for just a moment. It's amazing how still it is out there. Just look at the smoke barely clearing off the starting line. All right. Good to go. Williams out of Bradenton, Florida. Carly out of New Jersey. With the 89 Fox body. Both drivers get away on the green. We'll figure this one out down at the other end. We got Carly, we got Troy, we got the Mustang, we got the pickup, and we only got one win light. You can't share it. Somebody needs to get it. Well, give it to T-Dub, 1091, 134 miles an hour. Carly Wolf got down there and went 10-8-8-8 at 134. Got there first by 2.5 on, and that was 12 thou too many. Absolute coin flip on the starting line. Williams got down there and dropped. And that was the correct choice that particular time. Richard Jackson now. The Plymouth Laser and Ashley Parker. In the Mustang, Parker, who was the #1 qualifier up until about, 6 pairs to go or something like that when we did qualifying session number 2. Got nudged back one. I'm going to have to go down to the pits tomorrow and try to find that Laser if it's still here. Just because I honestly can't remember the last time I saw one, on or off the racetrack. I just want to check the car out. Hey, I'm a car guy. Ashley Parker's going to try to make sure that the next time I see Richard Jackson will be the next race and not tomorrow. Both drivers blink on that second bulb, and we are away. It's amazing how much drag racing is a right place at the right time kind of sport. One pair ago, 17 left last. This time, 35 was in the driver's seat. Ashley Parker, holding 5 Hun, goes down there, runs 1096 at 131 miles an hour, locks out Richard Jackson, who runs a 1095 at 125, wasn't going to get there. So Ashley takes care of business on the starting line, which made it a whole lot easier at the finish line. Hey, it's Larry Payton in the truck. Hey, it's Nick Rivas in the Camaro. Hey, it's 2 for 1. It's Wogo. Win 1, get 1 free. Byron awaits tomorrow for either the driver of the S10 out of Pennsylvania or the driver of the Camaro out of North Carolina. Haw River. I wonder if that's like next door to He River. Get it? He, Haw. Yeah, I know. Well, they can't all be Jims. Some of them are Freds, and some of them are Phils, and some of them are... Nick Rivas goes double 05 too soon. Larry Payton. That red light just turned on 2 win lights for Larry Payton. 1080, wow, 1082. He was set up hot. 154 the speed. 1085 for Rivas, who was also set up a little bit hot at 133, but that race was over 5,000ths of a second before its scheduled start time. As soon as that red light came on. T.J. Luther now on the left side, and Reggie Litch. Hey, I finally said Reggie's name without an N. I know what you're thinking. There's no N in Reggie. Well, there is if you stretch it all the way out. The Rally Stripe Nova against the latest version of There's Something About a Truck. A couple of North Carolinians getting after it here. And set ready, and we'll figure this one out down at the other end of the racetrack. Truck got the nose out in front of Reggie. A little more mile an hour than Nova. Can he catch? Wow. TJ Luther was 007, and he took a train length at the finish line to break out by a train length. 1084. Reggie goes 1094. I'll tell you, leave last. Run 1094 for the win. Oh, TJ is not going to be happy with himself when he sees that time slip. Not at all. Donnie Gibbs left, Chris Webb right. Gibbs, the race car and performance parts guy out of Mooresville. Chris Webb, a little help from Mickey Thompson. Got the old sticky Mickeys on the back of that 69 Camaro. Again, it's an all North Carolina matchup. 002 soon. Donnie Gibbs was 005 right on time. You can see the win light already burning down there on the Summit Racing scoreboard. 1087, 140 miles an hour for the W. Chris Webb goes 1093. But he left too soon. Too bad. Jeremy Bargo. And Keith Mayers, the Porsche. And Jeremy, the non-Porsche. The beautiful vinyl top Camaro. I do believe this is final pairing category. And the reason I believe that is cars under the tower have 9-inch wide tires on them. And while 9-inch wide tires are certainly allowed in hot rod, you don't see a lot of them. Don't see a lot. Away on the green, Jeremy left, Keith right. We have a winner. It's going to be Keith. It was 1094 at 150 miles an hour. Wow. Keith actually left the door open down there. He was 005 on the tree, which gave him the advantage. Bargo got there first by 300 and broke out by 2 of them. Keith Mayers, when he's 005 to 38, he doesn't usually leave the door open down at the other end. He did that time, however, and he got away with it. So for all you Porsche fans that were trying to figure out, well, do I really want to come back to the IHRA Nitro Outlaw Series tomorrow? You do now, because your Porsche is still in the show. And here comes stock eliminator. Final category of the night. Should have 17 pairs and Jim Marshall making a parade lap. Oh, check this out. John Zimmerman left, Terry Bennett right. I don't care which one you like better. You cannot go wrong here. That's a 440 1971 Challenger. Yes, please. And Terry with the green 69 SS396 Camaro. And that's the high horsepower Camaro. That's the serious one. Handicap is not much. In qualifying, they were separated by 3. In Dial, they are separated by 6 hundo. But they're going to be basically side by side all the way down the racetrack. The right lane will count down just a blink first. Zimmerman's ready. Bennett likewise. Both drivers get away on the green. Side by side. 900, 1,000, 11, 12, win light. Terry Bennett, 27 on the 26. John Zimmerman got down there and dropped. Both drivers missed the tree badly. Hey, if you're going to miss the tree, just make sure your opponent does. Tell me this. I realize it's dark, it's night, everybody's worried about red lighting, and remember there's no electronics in stock eliminator. But how often does a 107 light have the advantage? Yeah, I know. Here comes Keith Bennett. That's a 427 4-speed 69 Camaro. Hard to go wrong with that. Dan Fahey on the right side, the 95 Caprice. The big old four-door Chevy. Now, Dan had a perfect light earlier and never got his donuts. Who wouldn't want donuts? Donuts, good. No donuts, not good. A little more handicap this time than what we saw last time. Better than 2 seconds head start. Red light. Oh, a 2-second head start turns into a 2-thou red. Bennett dropped the clutch too early as well, but his wind light was already on, and once we turn them on, we don't turn them off. 10-10 for the win, 120 miles an hour, 12-11, 109.99, but 002 soon. Oh, Dan's going to be unhappy. Turn it green, most likely he wins the race. Joe Eustace, the 81 Camaro. Randy Eakins in the new generation Cobra Jet. The factory stock G. How about this? This is a 4 Mississippi head start. The whole race for Randy Eakins is 10 seconds long, and he's got to give up a 4-second head start. Check it out. Joe Eustace is going to be halfway to Washington. No, the state. I mean, it's that big a head start. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. Go! They both get away on the green. That's a lot of ground to try to make up. The Mustang is closing in at a hurry, but he is rapidly running out of real estate. Well, he got there first, but he got there too first. 14:07 on the 14:01 for Joe. Again, both drivers missed the tree. Randy Eakins went flying by. A 42-mile-an-hour speed difference at the finish line. And Randy got 4 thou too much to break out. He had room, but needed to back that 132 miles an hour up to about 129. He might have had a different outcome. It's going to be Aaron Allison left, going to be Jim Roberts right. The 15 model Camaro, the 69 Camaro. It's like great-great-great-grandson, Jim Roberts, revved that baby up and it rolled. And he's just going to sit there and watch as Aaron Allison drives away. 987. Wow, 987 after he dialed 997. Roberts is going to get no time because the car rolled the beam. And he'll be driving all the way back to Portsmouth, Rhode Island, thinking about that one. Yeah, Roberts, I mean, he rolled forward and almost looked like the line lock failed. It just didn't sit still when it was supposed to sit still. So once he gets clear of the top end, the next pair waits patiently in the water box. Sterling Simmons and Ricky Pennington. Pennington, another one of those Cobra Jets without the supercharger. Well, it saves maintenance. You don't have to buy blower belts. Oh, yeah, it's way better. And Sterling Simmons in the GTO. Handicap difference, 2 tenths. 2 tenths. Not those things Omar makes, but like almost a quarter of a second. Well, you never heard of Omar the tent maker? Come on. Really? Second to bump in is going to be Pennington. Now he's ready. First to leave is going to be Pennington. He is red. 17's the number, red's the color, and over is the race. Sterling Simmons. Free trip down the old Summit side of the racetrack. 1091, 109 miles an hour for SS. RP goes 1070 on the 74. Didn't matter. He left before he was supposed to. Tisk, and Tisk. Gene Britt and the Nova. Todd Hoven and Firebird. Todd Hoven's occupation is listed as camp construction. So what does that mean? He puts up the tent? I mean, how much construction do you have in a camp? Put up the tent, you build the fire? What else is there? Gather the wood? Catch the fish? All of a sudden, that sounds like a lot of work. I think I'll just go to the Marriott. Both drivers get away. Gene Britt off and running. The Nova's got the handicap head start, and here comes Hope. 400 HO Pontiac. Going to take care of business here because Gene Britt's car stopped 300 feet down track. Britt was 002 on the reaction timer. You can see the thing parked down there. Just past the 300-foot mark. You gonna get out? Walk around? Doesn't appear to be leaving anything out there that shouldn't be there. That thing was solid on the wheels up launch, and then it just fell on its nose down there. Hoven goes 10,700, 98 miles an hour. See, that's the time that, that's the time you wish you had the, 87 light. So you go, I was probably going to lose that race anyway. But when you're 002 and then the car just falls on its nose, ugh, oof. Kenny Wheelie Mealy and Taylor Deach. Ooh, heads up. 2 factory stock AA cars. The 5-liter Taylor Deach, that is the newer car. That's in the right lane out of United Trailers. And Ken Wheelie Mealy and the 5.4-liter 08 model. In qualifying, Kenny was better. Let's find out if Taylor had a little something up the sleeve. Remember the old Rocky and Bullwinkle? Nothing up the sleeve. Presto. I got to get me a new hat. Word from the top end. Send them. Mealy out of North Carolina in the left. Taylor came all the way from Ohio to get into a round 1 heads up. Supercharged cars a little bit louder than their non-supercharged counterparts. All right, line up the horses. They're at the post. I almost said, here comes the rabbit, but that's not horse racing, is it? Red light start. Hang on, Kenny, don't hit that. We're going to need it later. Now, Taylor Deach just went red. Kenny Mealy's car made a hard left. If he contacted the wall, that'll be a disqualification. And I'm told he did hit the wall. So Kenny Mealy going to be disqualified for contact with the concrete, and Taylor, even though he was red, will win the race. Mealy's car had the front end up. You watch it again on the replay up there. With the front end up, it was drifting to the left. Obviously, you can't steer the darn thing when the front wheels were off the ground. When it came back down, as he tried to correct, it just went over, and I'm told barely touched the wall. But that is a DQ. Taylor Deach is going to be reinstated. And Kenny Mealy is going to have some body work to do. That's really painful. Boy, he didn't get it much. But it don't take much. That's like, but I was barely out of bounds. Yep. A toe on the line is still a toe on the line. Ugh. So that is a rarity. Red light on the Christmas tree. And going to come back for the next round. Dennis Pope now. The 85 model Camaro, Kevin Anderson, in the 69 model. The Gen 1 and the Gen 3. It's like the grandfather and the grandson. When I was your age. Yeah, we know. We know. Handicap's going to go to the left side. Dennis Pope, not a very big handicap, all things considered. We're talking about a quarter of a second here. Half a ball. No, not a red light. Come on. Pope turns at 37 red. Kevin Anderson, by the time the nose of his car came back down, he said, hey, look, is that light on top of the atomizer scoreboard? Yes, it is. And that's a winner, 1092. On the 1093, had her dialed snug. Pope goes 15 on the 18, but the red light negated anything else that happened out there. And here comes Jack Line into Buick. And Mike Moeller in the Nova. Handicap 3.5 Mississippis. That big old 455 GS Buick is dialed 991. So Moeller's going to get a pretty sizable handicap head start. He's going to be so far out in front when the tree count's down, Jack won't even be able to read the slow-moving vehicle sign on the back of it. I can tell you this, Jack Line's going to catch Mike down there somewhere. I just don't know where. 1,321 feet. That'd be too late. Moeller's off and running. Here comes Jack. They both get away on the green. Mike Moeller's way out there. Here comes Jack Line. The Buick is closing the gap now. He is coming on like a missile finish line. Mike Moeller holds on by 17 thousandths of a second. Jack Line had 3 in his pocket leaving the starting line and then goes 998 on the 991. And Mike Moeller, even though he was behind at the hit, was in front when he got down there, 17 thou the margin, and Moeller is the winner. Beware the slow-moving vehicle. Here comes Rob Kelleher. In the Boo, the wagon, and Brenda Roche. The 4-speed 94 Camaro. 1021 to 1229, so 2 Mississippis plus 08. Handicap goes to the wagon. Wagons are tough to race because when you're passing them down there at the other end of the racetrack, you got to remember that you get the back bumper, then you got 2 door handles to go by before you get to the fender. Normally it's, bumper, door, fender. Not to be confused with door, bumper, clear. Bob Keller's out there. DeRose. Now he's got it in high gear. Here comes the Camaro. Bumper, door, fender. Got him. 1029. 120 miles an hour. Rob Keller goes 12:30 on the 12:29. That part was good. The reaction time started with a 1, and that part was not so good. Jim Morgan now. Plymouth left side. Brent Posey on the right side. Normally when you see 2 cars down there and you go, okay, it's a 426 Plymouth and a 396 Camaro, you go, ooh. But remember, that 426 is a street wedge. That is the low HP version. So the handicap's a little bit more. A little bit more. About a bulb, give or take. And then the jet hot right trailer's machine. We'll be trying to catch. Both drivers get away on the green. At the finish line stripe, we have a winner. It's going to be Jim Morgan. Oh, Brent. Brent had a reaction time started with a 1. That's not going to get it done. Jim Morgan, 11:28, 99 miles an hour. You think he was off the throttle down there? 99 miles per hour. Staying safe and got the win. Jeff Gardner, ooh, another heads up. The Oldsmobile. Jeff Gardner's in the right. Ron Jewell is in the left in the Chevelle. They are both green. It is heads up. And the wind light's going to come on for Jeff Gardner. Jewell was the better, for Ron Jewell. He goes 1070 at 121 miles an hour. Gardner goes 1087. Both drivers missed the tree, but they wanted to stay green. Ron Jewell will get the win. That'll bring up Dan Fletcher in the Camaro and Gene Jordan in, the Camaro. A couple of 69 models. One's a 350, one's a 427. So the 350 car is going to get the head start. About 2 bulbs on a Christmas tree. Fletch will be off and running. And then Gene Jordan needs to see the green and then needs to hope his 427 got enough oomph to track down Fletcher's 350. Both drivers are way on the green. That's step one. Both drivers look like they're drifting a little towards the center line. Fletch is looking over his shoulder. Jordan is coming, but he's not going to get him. 1093, 115 the speed for Dan. Gene goes 997. So both drivers are 2 above the dial. The difference at the start was about 2 hun, and that was the difference at the finish. Fletch for the W. Josh Decker left, Joe Collins right. The chrome bumpered Corvette out of McFarland Chevrolet and LSM Products taking on Joe Collins. 69 350 Camaro over on the right side of the racetrack. Our final category of the evening. Taking a quick look down there, they get the all clear. Gene Jordan's car's been having a little bit of smoke trail, and just going out there and quick double check. They found nothing. Kind of like when they did my brain X-rays. They found nothing. And here comes Collins, the 4-speed 69 Camaro, dialed in 1145. Decker with the big block Corvette says he can run 1039. Yeah, well, let's see it. Wow, Decker's actually dialed quicker than he qualified. Yeah, I know it's chilly out there, and I know the air density is about 103. I know the corrected altitude's about 500 feet below, but still. Josh Decker is dialed considerably quicker than where he qualified. And he qualified pretty darn quick. Corvette's now ready. Collins with the Camaro, turn the clutch loose on the green. Camaro, front end up on the green. 1 car, 2 car, red car, blue car. 1,320 feet comes up right now, and the wind light comes up for Josh Decker. They both missed the tree, but the difference was nothing. 3 thousandths of a second, call it a coin flip. At the finish line, the difference was 4 thousandths of a second, and Josh Decker had just enough to go drop a nose on him, scrub some speed down there. Left second by 003, got there first by 004, and winner. I'll bring up Joel Warren in the left side, Tim Barrett in the right. Now, Tim Barrett has dialed 1180. Tim Barrett in qualifying went 1182 twice. Okay, that makes sense. But Tim Barrett's car has not left the starting line clean yet. If this thing gets a bite and hikes the front end, I think that car's capable of running like probably 1160 or 1165. But he's dialed 1080, so if it bites, he's going to have to figure out how to give some away down at the other end. Joel Warren, meanwhile, on a 1076, knows he's going to give up a 2-bulb head start. And then the Gen 3, try to run down the Gen 1. They're in and ready. Watch Barrett's car. He's moving first. Nope, spun again. So we'll find out if it was the same spin as before. Joel Warren trying to pull up alongside. Barrett still out in front. Wow, Barrett got there first by 2 thousandths of a second. Comes out on the bad side of the map. Joel Warren, 75 on a 76 to break out by 5 thou. Barrett goes 1174 on the 1180. He was 5 hun behind on the leave. Kept the nose out in front. Only 109 miles an hour. That's playing the brake pedal game down at the other end. Tim Barrett did a really nice job at the stripe, but could not overcome missing the bulb. Simple as that. Reggie Litch now on the left side. Ron Urquhart in the right. So we did the Gen 1 versus Gen 3. Now we do the Gen 1 versus Gen 4. Handicap, not much. Right lane goes first by 12 hundo. And that Quadrajet equipped 396. Wow, Ron Urquhart's car took the tire off. And Reggie is out there just on cruise control right now because Ron is not even trying to catch him. 1144, 89 miles an hour for Reg. Ron goes 15-13. Smash the gas on time, but it turned the tire. And here comes your number one qualifier on the buy run. Odd number of cars in category, so the number one qualifier earns the buy, and Jim Marshall's car was a rocket ship in qualifying. Like 180 under the index. I know, right? Right? Crazy fast. So we'll find out what the ATI machine can do. Closed circuit for Taylor. I do appreciate the note. I will pass that on tomorrow. Also, you're in my phone, so you don't have to say, hey, it's Taylor. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. And congratulations. That's awesome. Marshall goes 1080 again, 120 miles an hour. I really figured he'd go back to bracket mode, but he's still got that thing hot rodded up out there. And this is going to be the final car of the evening. McNeil Freeman, he was supposed to run Homer Carty, but Homer apparently had some kind of mechanical issue that he was not able to overcome. It was inovercomable. Or wait, is that non-overcomable? No, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Siri. What's the right? Unovercomable. Non-overcomable. I don't know. Anyway, McNeil can take a free ride. The V6 four-door. We could watch that again in slow motion, but what would be the point? You're watching it that way now. Freeman goes 14:53 at 90 miles an hour. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a wrap. We ended up a little bit later than we had originally planned because, well, we started a little bit later than we originally planned. Hey, listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Tomorrow, Hot Rod, Under the Tower at 9:30 a.m.